Alrighty. Let's go, baby. UFC London. Oh, gonna be such a fire card. We got opening up with Kutateladze. Oh, it's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a good day. Oh, man. Got a bunch of good prospects, too. Got Loughran, Kavanagh, Felipe dos Santos. Got Nathan Fletcher possibly coming in and doing his thing. We'll see, though. I think Callan's got it, though. I think Callan's going to get that win, actually. Gotta see. Gotta hope my boy Felipe dos Santos comes and gets this win, though. Can't just put in all that work against Manel Cap, have such a good debut, and then lose to Loughran. I would be so sad. I really want Felipe dos Santos, little mini Charles Oliveira, to win. Oh, my other boy is here, but he's being too shy. He won't let me pick him up. Alrighty. But, I mean, oh, I forgot to make my parlays. I need to hurry up and go ahead and do that. Oh, damn, where's my phone, though? Oh, damn, where's my phone, though? Hold on. I don't need to do that. It'll be easier to do it from here anyway. Yeah, because we were doing a crazy one. We were doing the underdog parlay. We were going wild. Let's see. Oh my goodness, such a crazy boy. He's playing with a hair tie. Classic cat toy. Here we go. Of course you're going to make me verify with my phone anyway. Oh wait, there's my phone. Wow, I'm blind. Fuck it. I'll still do it on the computer. Still be easier probably. I thought I heard the classic they're close to coming out sound, hopefully. They got John Gooden, Paul Felder, Michael Bisping. Not bad. Not bad. Decent lineup. Okay. What was the crazy parlay we were doing? We were doing Leon Edwards. Alright, here we go. I don't know what the crowns do. I have no clue. I don't really care. Okay. Need to go. Where? Okay, now I'm getting it. Yeah, we were going to do Leon Edwards. We were going to do Jan Błachowicz. And, because that's like a great price for him. We're going to do Kevin Holland. Man. And then we're going to do Mick Parkin. Ah, he shifted to a slight favorite. He was an underdog. Fuck. Missed it. I'll still throw him in. I'll make one without Jan, too, because I feel like that's probably safer. But, we'll see. Beep, beep, bop, boop. Dude, could you imagine if Leon Edwards actually gets a knockout today? Like, if Leon Edwards actually comes out and gives a you must have forgot performance, that would be absolutely nuts. That would be nuts. Alright, so yeah. We're gonna go Degen as hell. Leon, Jan, Kevin Holland, and the safe one in there, we're going to put in Mick Parkin. We're going crazy. We're going crazy. Only $5 on that one, just for funsies. Alright, who knows? It's possible. I am going to make another one that doesn't include Jan, though. I feel like that's probably the smart thing to do. You know what I mean? I was being a little bit of a wild boy there. Why can't I find Mick Parkin's name again? Okay, there it is. Yeah. Okay. Now, what safe bets can I make though? That's the real question. Like, what's the safe parlay for this card? Like, what's the really good one that you can put together? I feel like one with Christian Leroy Duncan is like a pretty good pick for this one. because the two guys that are fighting have very similar styles, and Christian Leroy Duncan has more of the athleticism on his side. So when you balance that out, it seems like Christian Leroy Duncan's probably got that. And then probably Garam. So Garam, Christian Leroy Duncan. And what's something that can really give this thing a bit more value? I really don't want to bet against Felipe dos Santos. It feels weird to me. Maybe I can throw in Mick Parkin for that. You know what I'm saying? And what would that be? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I'm gonna put a little bit more on that one. I feel like Christian Leroy Duncan, Garam, Mick Parkin. Probably one more, right? I feel like one more in that. That's relying on a ton of favorites though. Like, I don't feel good about putting in Jai Herbert, and I don't feel good about putting in Loughran Kavanagh because I just believe in Felipe dos Santos. Golly, because I feel like Garam, Christian Leroy Duncan, Mick Parkin. That's pretty solid right now, right there. Is it not? I mean, come on. But there, I feel like one more can go in there. I feel like we could get one more in there. Because I know so many people have been like thinking Sean Brady, but that feels so. Oh, Jordan Vucenic, duh. Jesus, I was looking. It was staring at me right in the face. Of course, Jordan Vucenic. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro. Damn. That almost makes me want to take out. Nah, I gotta keep Mick Parkin in there. I can stake all in there. Come on. I like that. I like that. It's pretty good. So Christian Leroy Duncan, Garam, Mick Parkin, Jordan Vucenic. Oh, cool. We're announcing the first fight. Let's go. All right. Garam! I gotta place it now if I want to do it. I'm doing it. Done. Wow. Got it in just in time. Let's go, Garam. Let's go, Garam. We're locked in now, baby. Ooh, boy. Garam. Fernandez. All right, Fernandez is going to have that wide karate stance. Garam, Kutateladze, he's going to be going in with that nice, very good guard, switching stance. Maybe even the wrestling. Who knows? Man, Garam's only losing... Man, he lost to Damir Ismagulov, who I rate pretty darn well. Only one loss for Damir. And then Elvis Brenner, who's just... came in and put it and showed pretty well against Joel Alvarez. Fucking was in there with Joel Alvarez for a good time. So these aren't bad losses. Win over Mateus Gamrot. Oh, come on, Garam. Come on, Garam. I loved it, though. My boy. Homie is ripped. Does he have any of the... Oh, he does have Ilya in the corner. Homie has Ilya in the corner. It's done. Pack it up. Pack it up. Pack it up, cow. All right, here we go, Jason. If Garam knocks him down, stop the fight early. JK. JK. Here we go, Garam. Round 1. First fight, UFC London. Great first fight. This is a pay-per-view opening fight right here for like the early prelims. This is like crazy. This is pay-per-view level. All right. Starting very measured in the middle. Fernandez misses that leg kick. Garam's already locked into keeping that defense up. That's one of Fernandez's best weapons there, is that outside leg kick. Alrighty. Garam is very locked in from him. Now, Fernandez feinting that leg kick. Garam's seeing it, but we'll see if Fernandez tries to set up something with it. Fernandez poking out a little lead hook. Garam feinting the jab. Trying to find out how he's going to enter in. I'm sure this very long stance of Fernandez makes it a lot harder to figure out how to enter, but just going to have to give Garam time to build up over the fight like he usually does. Okay. Garam still feinting, giving different looks with the head movement. Little lead hook again for Fernandez, and then a jab. Looking pretty fast, Fernandez, so far. But we'll see when Garam decides to throw. Fernandez gets that head kick blocked, but he lands that outside leg kick on Garam. Can't let that. His calf's already starting to look a little red. Fernandez landing those outside kicks. Garam can't let that keep building up. Gonna have to get wrestling involved. A little front kick by Fernandez, prodding. Fernandez shaking out the arms a little bit. Garam still just fainting, not throwing nothing. Garam's got to figure out something to throw here. A jab or something. Front kick, you know, body kick, something. Got to get something out there. A little front kick from Fernandez and then another jab. Garam, man. A little out. Yeah, it's. I guess every time jab is coming, like Fernandez is seeing it with that outside leg kick. He's already got that calf really reddened up. Good jab from Garam. Ducks under those hooks from Fernandez. Garam in on the shot. Okay. Pushes Fernandez up against the fence. Got double unders. Fernandez breaks off with the frames. Circles off the fence. Garam looking pretty frustrated after that one. Ooh, Fernandez taunting him a little bit. That's crazy. Damn, making Garam look silly right now. Another outside leg kick lands, and then a jab from Fernandez. It's already looking risky, boys. Already looking risky. 2-3 misses, or 3-2 misses from Garam. Fernandez doing a good job keeping distance. Graham gets into the clinch with the jab. Lands in a little knee. Elbow off the break for Garam. Head kick. Stumbles Garam badly. Puts him down on the ground for a second there. Tries to shoot, but he gets off. Another leg kick. Misses from Fernandez. Dang, that was a good head kick. That one actually hurt Garam. He blocked it, but the force still got through. Leg kick misses from Garam. Come on, Garam. You got this, bro. All right, front kick misses from Fernandez. Garam dodges, lands a little lead hook. Jab from Fernandez. Man, that thing is quick. 1-2 from Fernandez lands. Jab from Garam. Ducks under the 1-2 from Fernandez. Outside leg kick from Fernandez lands. Garam's got to switch stance now. The leg's already destroyed. Garam, no! Damn, Garam. Get your fucking head in the game. We need some fucking pace. You cannot do a distant striking match with this dude. You got to make it a little ugly. Jab, jab, cross. Fernandez just backs up. Garam shoots from far out. Far out. Way too far out. Garam's not trying to enter. Leg kick lands again from Fernandez. Garam's having to switch to southpaw. Graham doesn't like southpaw. He switches right back. Yeah, this isn't good. Body kick from Fernandez. Dude, come on, Garam. What are we doing here? Got a guy with some explosive fucking movement who shoots like 1 or 2 at a time. You're not putting a pace on him. Outside leg kick again from Fernandez. Almost lands the 1-2. Front kick misses. Oh, lead hook. Head kick misses from Garam. Tried something there at least. Leg kick misses from Fernandez. Uh-oh. Did Garam get dropped there or was it a slip? Little knee when they come up from Garam. Can't tell if that was a slip. Oh, goodness. Not looking good for Garam. Not looking good for Garam at all. Going into round 2. This is looking exactly like Fernandez's last fight in terms of how the previous guy was doing. Looked like he just was frozen in front of him and couldn't throw anything. You're going to have to close distance and get in close. And, like, he tried to clinch a couple times, but you got to keep that up. Yeah, that's tough. That's really tough. My goodness. We'll see. I don't know. I'm not having too much faith in Garam at the moment. This is looking rough. Man, already we stumble. First leg, Garam's gonna Gonna drop it with a minus 440. He might have been one of the biggest favorites, actually, on the card outside of, like, Vucenic. I think Vucenic may have been... Christian Leroy Duncan was pretty high as well. Damn. Yeah. Because Vucenic, minus 4... Yeah, so it's okay. It's Christian Leroy Duncan. Damn, yeah, that head kick landed. Oh, goodness. That was right behind the ear. Bam! Oh, my God. That was top of foot to head. Round 2. Here we go. All right. Meet in the center. Jab from Fernandez early. Just waiting for that first leg kick to come, to be honest. Head kick blocked from Garam. Fernandez circling out. Staying inside the like black line in the center. Never getting really pushed to the fence at all. Outside leg kick drops Garam. No! The calf kick dropped Garam, bro. All right, Garam trying to Granby roll out. Fernandez on top, throwing ground and pound. Oh, my God. Fernandez has got to get up. He needs to just stand up and get Garam to stand up, too. That outside leg kick actually cooked Garam. He can't get up, dude. Oh, all right, he's up. Herzog letting it go. Garam starting in southpaw now. Front kick from Fernandez. Fernandez can fight from both, though. So this is still going to be bad for Garam. He might start lighting up his other leg. Oh, yep. He immediately did a little switch stance outside leg kick from Fernandez. Damn, Garam. Damn, Garam. Oh, head kick lead hook from Fernandez. Gets blocked. 1-2 from both men exchanged. Kind of clashed heads there. Yeah, Garam just having forced to go into southpaw now. He can utilize a body kick or something, you know. He can still work with this. Rear hook misses from Garam. Definitely isn't used to this. Jab lead hook from Fernandez. Garam covering up. Oh, outside leg kick now on the other leg for Garam. And again from Fernandez. No, not both of his legs. Stop. Oh, God. Garam's still pushing forward. Head kick from Fernandez. Body kick from Fernandez. Garam's still in the southpaw. Garam, you got to push forward, bro. Can't let him stay at distance throwing those kicks. Oh, Garam takes another body kick. Garam's still pushing forward. Gets into the clinch here. Double overhooks for Garam. Knee from Fernandez. Knee from Garam. They break. Oh, Garam. Garam, I need footwork. I need you to get to the outside of the lead leg. Oh, man. He's pushing him back a little bit. Fernandez kind of biding his time in this second round. Trying to find a good shot. Head kick missed from Garam. Then he shoots. Fernandez catching him with a little uppercut on the way back up. Goodness. Oh, no, nice little stepping elbow from Garam lands there. There you go. That's a way to close distance. I like that. Keep up that. Garam's starting to counter a little bit. Man, both of his legs are starting to look red now, though. Holy moly. Garam relentlessly pushing forward on Fernandez. So I'm be interested to see Fernandez in a third round. Garam with a step in overhand. Doesn't land. Goes to the clinch. Lands a little elbow on Fernandez. Fernandez, maybe the slightest bit has slowed down. Has slowed down a little bit. Not bouncing on his feet as much anymore. Definitely not bouncing on his feet as much. Oh, nice step back cross for Fernandez. Really rocks and wobbles Garam. He's still standing, though. That step back straight was money from Fernandez. Garam ducks under that one, though. Oh, good double unders. A trip from Fernandez. Gets into side control of Garam. Perfect timing for him. Right when Garam was building up momentum. Oh, my goodness. Dang. Elbow from the top from Fernandez in the half guard. Garam's trying to get an underhook and build his base back up. Minute left in the round. Whew. All right. Garam switching back to his butterfly hooks here. Little elbow from bottom butterfly guard from Garam. Oof. Very nice so far. Okay. Garam with a little overhook here and feet on hips could use this. Try to go for a submission there. But probably needs to focus on getting up at this point. Oh, now Fernandez taking a moment to stand above Garam and pelt his legs even more. Stop! Alright, Garam trying to go for the sit-up single leg. Doesn't get it. They're back up now. Garam switching to the orthodox for a second. Switches back. He's like, nah. Step in, straight misses. Garam counters with an Uchimata. Fernandez using gas tank there. So that's helpful for Garam. The fact that Fernandez wants to get Garam to the ground to kind of stifle this pressure means something, I think. Fernandez catches the body kick, tries the trip. Garam still pushing forward, man. What a dog. Taking that last round of rest. That last little second, at least. Oh, man. Garam's going to need a knockout going into this third. Oh, my goodness. I wonder if, wonder how, judges are probably... No one's probably giving this a 10-8. There's no way there's any 10-8s happening at the moment. Golly. Oh, my gosh. Garam. Garam! Don't drop this first leg, damn it. Get this finish. The fact that he beat Jordan Vucenic, and I feel like Jordan Vucenic's better than this guy, but Garam's struggling. He's struggling to find the target. Oh, man. I'll go ahead and put the poll up for his next fight. Shauna Bannon and, no, it's Callan Loughran and Nathan Fletcher. Okay. Oh, my goodness, Garam. Please. I hope I spelled that right. God, Loughran. Okay, Lughran. Alright, timer for the third round. Here we go. Oh, man, both the legs have taken damage. That's brutal. He comes out in the southpaw. Pushing forward on Fernandez, though, slightly and slowly. Inside leg kick from Garam, then an elbow. Nice. That was a hard kick. Garam using good moves now to actually get him pushed back, like push kicks to the thigh. That would have been perfect earlier to get him Fernandez pushing back. Nice little rear hook and then a leg kick from Garam. Looks like he's a little woken up here. Fernandez tried to catch a little counter uppercut. Doesn't land it. Jab from Fernandez lands. Garam still pushing forward. See how long Fernandez can keep up the footwork. Garam can't just stare at him. Head kick from Garam gets blocked. They get into the clinch. Fernandez lands a little bit of an overhand off the break. Ooh, jab from Fernandez gets through. Garam still moving forward. Fernandez feinting that front kick, feinting that rear kick. Oh, nice counter uppercut from Fernandez as Garam stepped in. Going through that, getting through that tight guard going in from under. That's really good. Outside leg kick by Fernandez. Again on Fernandez. I think Garam checked that one, though. Oh, nice miss on the uppercut from Fernandez, and Garam countered there. He just needs to get that target a little bit closer. 3.5 minutes left for Garam to find a finish here. He can still do it. He's definitely still got power. Body kick. Oh, beautiful counter by Fernandez with the jab. Then a counter body kick from Fernandez to answer back, too. Man. Garam trying to feel out a little bit. Trying to make an angle in. Fernandez throwing that counter uppercut really well. That is making it very hard for Garam to enter in. Body kick from Garam lands there. Trying to parry Fernandez's lead hand off to find something. Body kick again from Garam, then a straight. Fernandez answered back with some hooks. Man, Fernandez just so good at the distance, man. Just knows exactly when Garam's perfectly about to enter. Oh, catches that body kick from Garam, almost pushes him back. Outside leg kick from Fernandez. Fernandez lands a jab. Dang. Fernandez complaining about a headbutt, but it's like you kind of exploded into him, guy. Head kick misses from Garam. Then a straight. Lead hook from Garam lands. Fernandez circles out. Not landing clean, though. Just kind of on the top of the head. Uppercut from Fernandez lands. Garam still pushing forward. Fernandez standing waiting for the counter. Straight lead hook to the body by Fernandez. 1 minute 50. Body kick by Garam. Man, Fernandez uses his shots really well to angle off. He uses the momentum as they hit to kind of circle out when Garam tries to close in on him. Ooh, good lead hook to the body, then a lead hook up top by Garam. Trying to enter with the jab. Rear hook from Garam misses. Okay. Garam kind of just looking at him here. Fernandez waiting for the counter. Minute 19 left. He's got to get going. Push something on him. Lead hook by Garam. Gets in the clinch in the over-under. Fernandez catches him off the break almost. Dang, bro. Garam really about to drop. It's okay, though. It is what it is. Ooh, that leg kick on the southpaw leg dropped Garam. Both of his legs are damaged at this point. 48 seconds left. Oh my god, Fernandez grunting as he's throwing these leg kicks above Garam. Dude. Oh my gosh. Garam is not going to feel his shit tomorrow. That's a dead leg tomorrow. Garam trying to stand up into the takedown. Fernandez counters him with the body kick as they separate. Oh my goodness, Fernandez. Leave him alone. Man, if someone could push a pace on Fernandez, it would be a lot more interesting, but Garam's just wrestling is not there. Fernandez with the front kick. Garam tries to close distance, lands a little elbow, and Fernandez does a good job taking him down at the very end of the fight. Oh, man. Yo. Garam absolutely bloody at the end of this one. It is not Garam time, ladies and gentlemen. It is not Garam Kutateladze time. Ah. Georgian Viking Falls. Dang, Garam. What happened? What? Damn, dude. I cannot believe Garam dropped early. Fernandez's outside leg kicks are just absolutely disgusting. That's 2 fights in a row now already in the UFC that he's caused major damage to his opponent's legs. Major damage. Definitely something to note going forward. I mean, it was already something to note. I pointed out, but I just didn't think Garam was gonna. I didn't think Garam was gonna be susceptible to it. Thought he was gonna be ready for that. I thought he was gonna be better in the grappling. I mean, that was the game plan, was to implement way more grappling. Like, drop down to that snatch single or that low single. I mean, if you're gonna be southpaw orthodox, just go for the snatch single, and then he has to limp leg out and turn his back, come back up, go for a body lock, and then get him to the cage. Like, it's you got to tire him out. You got to keep doing it while you aren't being while you're still not damaged and you're not at distance taking leg kicks. Like, the damage is what's gassing Garam. He was still pushing forward all the way to the end of the fight, but the damage just made it a lot harder for him to succeed. At least that's what it felt like to me. But it is what it is. Garam Kutateladze looked like he just couldn't get going. Couldn't figure out the distance. So, you know. But it is what it is. We got our poll up now for Loughran, Nathan Fletcher for the next fight coming up. So we'll see how that goes. I did pick the underdog here. I did pick Loughran. I thought he was going to win. I don't think Nathan. It's similar situation to Garam with Callan, to where Callan isn't going to use a ton of head movement, but he can march forward really well. I don't think Nathan Fletcher's on this level of Fernandez to where he's going to absolutely mincemeat his leg and throwing his own takedowns. If anyone's going to get takedowns, I think it would be Callan. And, you know, if anything, if Nathan shoots, that could probably be a bad night out for Loughran. Or, excuse me, Nathan Fletcher, because he probably is going to get his takedown stuffed by Callan. That's how I feel, though. Nathan could just push him up against the fence, though. We'll see. A lot of people picking Nathan Fletcher. Some picking by submission. I don't think Loughran's even been submitted before. Yeah, he's never been submitted or finished. So yeah, that's a bit of a weird one. I don't know about that one. We'll see. Mm, yeah. Man, Fernandez, they gave, after a 3 round decision, they're giving my boy in the first fight the longest post fight interview I have ever seen. Damn. We got a lot of fights to get to, ladies and gentlemen. We gotta get this train moving. What we doing here? Don't get me wrong. He looked great. Man, dang, Fernandez is gonna shoot up these rankings so fast though with that win. Because I'm sure they tried to do this to kind of give Garam a step to get back into that picture. How old is Garam? 33? Dang, Fernandez is 30, bro. He's coming in with a win like that early. That's a good one to start off with. He's got time. He's got time, bro. Ooh, man. Because look, man, who would he face next? Well, let me see. Are there any other lightweights on this card that he could? So he wouldn't fight Jai Herbert after this. Unless Jai Herbert got like a really impressive win. He wouldn't fight Vucenic, I don't think. Who would, because, man, you would want to think that he'd get someone higher up than Garam, right? Oh, it's being updated right now. Damn, I guess right after that fight they were updating it. That's crazy. My goodness gracious. Yeah, they're updating their rankings right now. That's so crazy. I wonder what it's gonna end up being. Ooh, exciting. Alright, Loughran, Nathan Fletcher though. Yeah. The Jake Hadley fight was super close. It was super close, I will say. Like Loughran was definitely pushing forward that whole time. And he can find a target. Like his accuracy I think his accuracy is pretty decent, you know. He doesn't have the best reach for 135, but it's not it's not terrible. It's not the best either. So, it's not as yeah, 5'6" at 68 inches of reach. That's a tough ask. But we'll see. We'll see. Nathan Fletcher coming off a nice set of submissions though. This arm triangle submission was so slick. So slick. And he tapped really quick actually. It was like right after like the 6 second mark of when you start going to sleep. It felt like that was really good. Oh shit, Loughran doesn't have his hair up and shit. He grew out his hair. He's got the Bieber cut now. I didn't even notice. I didn't see anyone at the weigh-in, so I was confused. I thought Nathan Fletcher was walking out for a second. Oh, Loughran getting himself hyped up in the tunnel before he runs out. Oh boy. Justin Bieber hair Loughran. Loki got the dub. We'll see. It's been a little bit since he's had her haircut, I imagine. That's all. Maybe he wants to grow it out a bit. That's the style nowadays, obviously. But man, I really think Loughran is going to get a pace on Nathan Fletcher with like smart pressure cutting off the cage. He's going to make Nathan shoot a lot, and he's going to fail a lot of those takedowns. Then Loughran's going to take over. That's how I'm feeling. That's how I'm feeling. Because what are the other... how many UFC fights has he had? It feels like a few at this point. Yeah, 3. Yeah. All decisions. Hmm. Yeah, and like the takedown ratio, like Nathan Fletcher's the one with the grappling threat. I feel like if this turns into a stand-up fight, I kind of trust Loughran a bit more, right? You know? I feel like I would trust him a bit more for this one. We'll see. Like that's a super high. Like when I was looking at the UFC stats for all of his fights, he shot I think 3 takedowns in one, or completed 3 takedowns in one, completed 2 in another, and maybe 1 in another. So, I mean that's pretty darn good. We'll see though, because Nathan Fletcher might invite that, and it might become a mistake. We'll see. The English dudes, man, they got sneaky jiu-jitsu, though. They got sneaky jiu-jitsu. I will say that. Out of all the people who've, like, developed jiu-jitsu games, like, around the world, the UK and England, like, all those guys, they got some sneaky-ass jiu-jitsu. I saw the guy who in Cage Warriors got the buggy choke in his first fight tried it again in his second fight. Did not work out well the second time around. Got TKO'd. Was not a good time for him. It was interesting. He was really trying to wrap it up for like twice in a row. It even seemed like that was almost the game plan to do it again, which I don't know why. But you know, I'm more of a buggy choke guy to separate, you know. But we'll see. Nathan Fletcher though, making his walkout and getting wiped down now. Yeah, this triangle arm triangle was really good. And then he got before that in Cage Warriors got the submission with triangle choke here, decision. Got head kick to punches from this dude. And then another submission. How many submissions in total? How many decisions? A lot. So only one decision. It should be very interesting. Very interesting. We'll see how if Cowlin tries to initiate any of the grappling. Because that's the thing is Nathan Fletcher is standing across a guy who has not been finished, and Nathan Fletcher has only got one loss and it's KO TKO. So in terms of matchups you can make, this is a pretty darn good one. It's going to answer a lot of questions. We will see. Loughran getting his call out from Bruce Buffer now from Tyrone, Ireland. I wonder if that's even how you say if it's Tyrone, because that would be amazing. It is Tyrone. That's amazing. What a good name for a town. Tyrone! From Tyrone, Ireland. Excuse me. Alrighty. Nathan Fletcher getting his. Liverpool, England. He looks like a beetle, doesn't he? He looked like he probably had a little beetle haircut at 1.2. Can't tell. He's got a recent Tapology pin. Oh, Paddy Pimblett in the crowd, cheering him on. We'll see. Round one, though. Here we go. A lot of hype on this Fletcher guy. All these submissions. We'll see if he can get the first finish over Loughran. I doubt it, though. Loughran looking a little bit more mobile than he usually does early. Both men exchanging jabs in the middle. Loughran covering a bit more distance than he usually does in his footwork. Nice little lead hook from Cowlin. Then a jab to the body. He's moving, definitely moving out. Lead hook misses from Fletcher. Nice. Outside leg kick from Fletcher lands. Loughran keeping him back with a jab. Straight misses from Loughran, trying to get it over the guard. I could see that landing later. A little nice double jab from Fletcher, from Loughran rather. Outside leg kick misses from Loughran. Backs out. Outside leg kick lands for Fletcher. That was a really good one. Can't keep letting those land. Okay. Oh, lead hook lands up top for Loughran. Nice. Using really good footwork, Loughran is. Cutting off the cage for Fletcher. Another lead hook lands for Loughran. Fletcher keeping that right hand up, though. Not letting it land clean yet. Outside leg kick from Fletcher. Loughran tried to catch it. He's starting to get that timing. He needs to check, though. Nice. Fletcher having to circle out. Another outside leg kick land. That's starting to redden up on Loughran's leg. They exchange straight. I think Loughran got the better of that. 1-1-2 misses from Loughran. Catches that front kick from Fletcher. Goes in for the takedown. Pushes him up against the cage. Gets the double leg. He's almost under the butt. He gets Fletcher down. Nice. See, this is what I was thinking would happen. Loughran's going to be the one that invites the takedowns. Fletcher's trying to build his base back up and actually gets it. Loughran mat returns him, though. Fletcher trying to hit a switch, but Loughran beats him to it. Fletcher gets back up, but Loughran back in on the takedown. Back against the cage. Loughran with the underhook, pushing Fletcher up. Fletcher landing some good knees up top here. He's definitely got this height advantage against Loughran to land these. Knee to the body by Fletcher. Nice little hook on the inside by Loughran, then a knee. Yeah, Loughran just needs to keep going to work here. Getting a good minute of control time here, landing shots on the inside. Just keep landing. Knee to the body by Loughran. Dropping down to the double leg again. Dumps Fletcher again. Tries to pull his hips out from the cage. Yeah, this is going to tire Fletcher out if he keeps having to get up like this. Loughran doing a good job keeping his hips above Fletcher. Fletcher trying to turn away. He gives up his back here. He gets back up, though. Loughran breaks. Lets him go off. Little overhand from Loughran lands. Back to the center of the cage. Loughran pushing forward on Fletcher. Outside leg kick lands. Then a straight from Loughran. Loughran trying to enter in with a jab, but it's getting heavy on it. Yep, there it is. Yeah, he saw Fletcher's leg kick coming. He was getting heavy on that lead foot for a second. Loughran knows when he's starting to get too heavy and Fletcher's about to go at this point. I think he's starting to get that timing. 1-2 lands from Loughran. 2 lands from Loughran as Fletcher comes in with a flying knee and he catches the single leg. Fletcher's trying to go for a guillotine here. Loughran doing a good job of picking his head up, though. Got Fletcher pushed up against the cage again. I can definitely see Loughran winning this round pretty comfortably so far. Lands a couple shots on the inside. Then a knee to the thigh. Double underhooks here for Loughran. Knee to the thigh. Knee from Fletcher to the body. Fletcher trying to use a Uchimata. Fucks it up. Loughran gets a headlock and then gives up Fletcher's back. Fletcher trying to roll through, but Loughran's almost on his back here. Fletcher trying to turn into him. Doing a good job. Underhooking the leg. Yeah, now he came into Fletcher on top, being on in the Loughran's full guard. That was a good scramble from Fletcher. He kept moving. Loughran stopped moving there for a second. Loughran pushing him off. Fletcher still crowding him. Going in for a standing Darce here. He gets out of it. Loughran turns the position. Loughran can score points back here. Landing little shots on the inside. Lands a knee to the body. Loughran needs to just go to work here and land shots. Gets the takedown back. That's what I like to see. Reverses it. Leg laces up. All right, that's going to be a tough round to score. That's going to be a tough-ass round to score right there. I could see it going either way. I could definitely see that one going either way. Ooh, tough one, tough one. Oh, man. I feel like Nathan was starting to find a lot of success with that outside leg kick. He was doing okay in the clinch. He's starting to counter that grappling a bit, too. But I think Loughran was more active, landed more hooks, more straights. And was technically winning most of that cage wrestling and was landing more shots on the inside there. So I would think that it would go to Loughran. That's what I assume, but could be weird, seeing as we're in England. But who knows? Well, who knows? I'm going to think Loughran won that round, though. Very, very even fight, though. Alrighty. Man, yeah, that was a close round. I was just getting nervous thinking who was going to win that one, honestly. Because it was going back and forth. Round 2. I need to get my round counter up. Here we go. Round 2. Here we go. Both men exchange jabs immediately. Outside leg kick misses from Loughran. Lands a double jab. Loughran staying light on his feet. Fletcher going for the takedown here. Gets the single. Trips the leg from behind. Loughran having to get up quick and gives up his back on the body lock. Fletcher is going to be working this position really well. Dang. Loughran got a little too tall there. Knee to the head there from Fletcher. Yeah. Loughran He needs to get his hand off the ground and stop thinking that's going to keep him safe. Fletcher lands another knee to the head. Fletcher trips out that outside leg. Loughran stands right back up, though. He's starting to peel that grip. He's getting close to getting out of this. Close to getting that grip out is Loughran. Fletcher trying to drive him forward. Oh, little cheeky fence grab there from Loughran. Tries to hit a switch. Fletcher dumps him. Then goes straight to his back here. Standing back take for Fletcher. Oh, my goodness. Come on, Loughran. Body shots from this standing back take from Fletcher. He's doing really good from this position so far. Trying to peel Loughran's hands. Landing shots to the head from here. Under and above the guard. Yeah, Loughran trying to peel that arm. But he's leaning against the fence in a weird way. He needs to use the fence to peel him off. Man, these shots from this standing back take. He's got the body triangle on him. Just pelting him with shots to the face. Brutal. Shots to the body, too, from Fletcher. God, he's probably landed already 20 shots here. 3 minutes left. How much is this going to burn out Fletcher's legs, though? Who's getting more burnt out here is my question. I would assume Loughran, because he's also getting beat up pretty darn well here from this position. He needs to start beating that foot that's behind his leg and peeling it off. Start kicking his leg out and rotating that knee, windshield wiping it or something. Come on, come on. Dang, man. He's been on the back here for like over a minute standing at this point. My goodness. He's landed easily like 25 shots here. Oh, lands a couple more to the body. Switches his body triangle to the other side now, too. Gives his leg a rest. Oh, hard hooks. Hard hooks from Fletcher here. He's going in for the choke now across the face. Loughran peeling it off, though. Oh, my goodness. Fletcher using so much here to try and lock up this final rear naked choke standing. This is insane. Little uppercut from Fletcher here. He finally lets go of the back control. Oh my gosh. Minute 22 left. Loughran has an arm in between. Fletcher trying to trip out the back leg. Little knee from Fletcher there. Loughran turns position and separates. Loughran back to it here. Fletcher rotating out. Oh, goes in for the takedown, but Loughran catches him for that uppercut. Now he's got Fletcher pushed up against the cage. You got to wonder how much energy did Fletcher just use there with that back take. Loughran landing a hard elbow in on the inside. Loughran still going for it. 2 from Loughran lands. Fakes the takedown. Misses the uppercut. Loughran pushing forward. Step in knee from Fletcher. Loughran goes in for the single leg from it. Yeah, I don't know about a takedown here. Loughran needs to separate. Double unders for Loughran here. Got Fletcher pushed up against the cage. I'd like to see a hard elbow off the break and then pelt him with shots. And then little shots here. Trying to score some points. Yeah, Loughran needs to separate and land damage. He needs to make sure Fletcher is going into that third round tired. 10 seconds left. Nice elbow off the break for Loughran. 1 second left. Dang. I'd say that's... Oh, it could be 1-1 or it could be 2-0 Fletcher. Could be 1-1 or 2-0 Fletcher. Either way, both men need to win the last round, I'd say. Should be vital on both men to win this last round. No sitting it out. Ah, goodness gracious. I thought Loughran was not going to get taken down like that. Stood up way too tall, way too close to Fletcher. Gave his hips up. But good on Fletcher to notice it immediately. As soon as he saw the hips were open, he did not hesitate to shoot that takedown. Which is a great trait to have, in my opinion. The hesitation for takedowns is such a killer. We got this is the Shauna Bannon and then Puja Tomar fight next. I wonder how many people had Nathan Fletcher by submission though, that are upset now that that bet dropped. They could still get it though here in the third round. Who knows? Third round. Loughran moving forward. Fletcher lands a jab. Loughran feinting a front kick. Outside leg kick from Fletcher there. Yeah, Loughran or Fletcher having to move along the outside of the cage. 1-2 lands from Loughran. Ooh, good 1-2 again from Loughran. And a jab to the body. Oh, 2! Lands for Fletcher, but Loughran ducks under into the takedown. Fletcher uses a headlock, though, to flip Loughran over the north-south. Gets back up with it. That was crazy. Good scramble from Fletcher. Did not think he had the power there to actually use that. That was good. That was good leverage, honestly. Good takedown, though, from Loughran. Answers back. Starts lacing up the legs. All right, Loughran needs to just rain down shots from here. Rain down shots. Get way ahead here. Oh, Fletcher gives up his back. Loughran, both hooks in. Using the power half, though. Fletcher's trying to buck him over the top, but Loughran's trying to lock up a power half here, maybe, to break his posture. Yeah, Fletcher is bent over really hard right now. Putting a lot of pressure on his neck and shoulder. This is a great back take from Loughran. Wow, now Loughran with the standing back take. But Fletcher is already trying to peel off that body triangle leg. He's doing what Loughran was not doing the first time. All right, Loughran gives up this standing back take here. Okay, Fletcher breaks. Loughran back on it. Immediately going to a single. Tries to get an overhand. Jab from Loughran. Double leg stuff from Loughran. Nice. Loughran got the front headlock now. Try to circle to the back. Gets the back body lock. Fletcher trying to break the grip. Loughran dropping down lower to the double. Bringing it back up. Nice bit trip backwards. Fletcher felt it. Knee from Fletcher. Oh, man. Loughran needs to keep going. I like this pace. You got 2.5 more minutes. He can easily keep up this 2.5 minute pace. All right, picks up the single. Goes back into the body lock. Loughran just trying to land shots along the way here. Just putting up this heavy pressure on Fletcher. Trying to gas him. So what I like to see, though, this is what I kind of wanted out of the previous fight from Garam. Like, this is what I needed to see him do to Fernandez. Fletcher's defending all these takedowns, though. Off the break, Loughran lands a little lead hook. Front kick from Fletcher. Straight from Loughran. Nice 1-1-2 uppercut. Nice outside leg kick from Fletcher. Ooh, Loughran ducks under the jab. Lands 2 hooks to the body and then a jab. Backs out and then shoots a double. Good distance management from Loughran there. Coming back out after his strikes. And then Fletcher comes in at close distance. Loughran shoots the takedown. Beautiful. Fletcher immediately going to give up his back, though, to stand back up. Taking risks. I like it. Loughran tries to land a knee as they get back up. And he's back on the single leg. Fletcher trying to counter and stay up. Going down to the ankle now is Loughran. Fletcher lands a little hook to the side. Nice knee from Fletcher. Fletcher doing a good job, too, to try to land as much as he can here. Ooh, Fletcher tries to get a little outside trip. Loughran counters it, though. Pushes Fletcher down. Trying to attack the back, but Fletcher's doing a good job standing back up. Front headlock here from Loughran. Into the back. Needs to land knees here, Loughran. Oh, man. Trying to get the double leg. Fletcher going for the guillotine here from Loughran's single leg. Knee to the head from Fletcher lands. Another knee to the head. Needed the body. Loughran trying to break this grip. Good elbow off the break from Fletcher. Oh my goodness. Both hooks exchanged in the middle. Elbow by Fletcher. Why wasn't I seeing this from Loughran? A lot of hooks to the body from Loughran with his back against the cage. Trying to throw here. Fletcher with the elbow. Loughran's got to turn position and throw this home. Oh my God, spinning elbow from Fletcher. Loughran trying to throw back. It's going to be a tough round to score, I will say that. Oh man, tough round to score at the very end. Ay, ay, ay. Oh God, I do not want to be the judges for that one. I do not want to be the judges. The spinning back elbow from Fletcher at the very end to cut open Loughran. Oh, beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Damn. Damn. I cannot believe that. I cannot believe that. Oh, that's what I needed Loughran to do. What Fletcher did when he got the counter and got a dominant position against the cage. Just spam shots, spam hooks, spam elbows. Just do it. You're going to land something. Oh, man. Fletcher opened up really well at the end there and could have swayed that last round to him. We'll see. We'll see. That first round was insanely close. I think Loughran got the first round, but I don't know. Has the rankings updated for lightweight yet? They haven't done it yet? Nope, they haven't. Oh, wait, they have. So where's Fernandez now? Garam is 38. Where do they put Fernandez at? Oh, they don't even... Am I blind? I guess they have it. Oh, they must update it for something else, I guess. Whatever. All right, we're going to get the decision here. Oh, boy. We'll see. Oh, it's split. Split. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Could be Loughran. Yeah! We got it, baby! Kevin! Called it, baby! That's what I thought. You cannot submit the unsubmitted. You cannot submit. Whew. Damn, close split decision. Close. Whoo, called that, baby. We call those. I tell you what, robberies, it's not a robbery. It was an incredibly close fight. There's no way you can call that a robbery. But man, they love going my way when it's close as fuck. When it's close as fuck like that, they love going my way. We love to see it too. We love to see it. Alrighty. I think, what do we think? We think Christian Leroy Duncan can get the KO, TKO. It's pretty good numbers for it. Do like that. Do like that. What is it? What do I got? Oh, I didn't log in. Whoops. But, yeah, we call those, baby. Calvin Loughran, split decision. Called it. Called it. All right. Shauna Bannon, Puja Tomar. Most people pick Shauna Bannon. I agree. Most people... Dang, that's heavy to Shauna Bannon. Yeah, I just think they use similar attacks, but with different styles, with Puja Tomar being the Muay Thai striker, and Shauna Bannon being more of the Taekwondo type with that lead leg. Puja Tomar will use her lead leg too for like the side kicks and whatnot, but more of the Muay Thai style, like I said. Also will throw that power rear kick as well. So we will see. We will see. I just think Shauna Bannon is going to be a way more high volume. Puja Tomar moves backwards a ton, and has a 59-inch reach. 59-inch reach, ladies and gentlemen. So we will see. But I think it will be Shauna Bannon. Let me go ahead and get... what do we... There's no way. How many finishes do each of these ladies have? 2 KO TKOs for Shauna Bannon. And how much for Puja? Dang, Puja got a lot more KOs on her record. She has more finishes than decisions, actually. I'm looking at it. How'd she get a 20-second knockout? What the hell? Okay. I kind of want to... Because Shauna Bannon, has she been finished by KO? She has never been finished. I don't expect Shauna Bannon to get finished. It's just not what I usually see. Yeah. I think I'm going to put... Yeah, wait, hold on. What are the full... Decision, yeah, is minus 500. Minus 135 for Shauna Bannon to win by decision, though. That's pretty great. Yeah, I see it. And then KO TKO for Leroy Duncan, Andrey Pulyaev. Let me see. Have either of them been finished? So they've 2. Okay, he's been finished by KO before. How long ago was that? Okay. It was in round 1 too. Christian Leroy Duncan is super dangerous in round 1. I don't know. I definitely feel like that's pretty darn good for that. Minus 185 for that. Shauna Bannon to win by decision. That's pretty darn good. Now we can put something else on there, right? Yeah, let's go with that. Okay. Let's go for that. Let's go for that. Okie dokie. Taking forever to get... Is that John Anik getting the promo for Assassin's Creed? As you deliver justice for your people. Why is John Anik the guy giving the Assassin's Creed fucking promo for Ubisoft? That's fine. But yeah, I think it's pretty good to put a bet here for this fight to end by KO or finish, seeing as how Pulyaev has been finished by KO before. Christian Leroy Duncan only really finishes people. He's only been to decision once, and only was lost by decision. And Andrey is just not that guy who's going to take Christian Leroy Duncan to decision. A guy more like Gregory Rodriguez is that dude. That's who that dude is. Guy who can take a ton of damage. Oh my gosh. They got like a parody Batman commercial for State Farm or something. So cringe. But Marcin Tybura and Mick Parkin. Golly, this one's actually kind of... Well, hold on. Is Mick Parkin gone to decision, or he's finishing these dudes? Went to decision with Mo Usman, but Mo Usman's pretty okay chin and is going to grapple a ton. Okay, cool. Shauna Bannon and Puja Tomar already in the octagon. Went to decision with Cal. Went to decision with Jamal Pogues. Yeah, this one's like a tough one to predict. KOing Lucas Bursky is pretty... I don't think Lucas Bursky's been KO'd that much, right? Let me see. Lucas Bursky. Has he been... Ooh, never mind. He's been KO'd a ton in the first round. My bad. Psych. God, Puja Tomar is so small. Tiny person. But yeah, this one to finish by to go to like some sort of finish. It's pretty okay chances here. Because Marcin is a finisher, and Mick Parkin started to come into his own as a finisher. Oh, man. That's a tough one. But here we go. We got Shauna Bannon. We got Puja Tomar. Okay, dokie. Yeah. Definitely think Shauna Bannon is just going to out-volume Puja. Puja's not going to be the one, I think, out here throwing takedowns out there. Alrighty. They got the Georgian homie. Oh, wait, is that dude Georgian? I don't know if he is, actually. Alright, here we go. Shauna Bannon, Puja Tomar, round 1. Can India's only hope keep them in the UFC? Let's find out. Feinting the rear kick, Puja Tomar is. Bannon closing distance with her lead leg already. Thrown to the leg and the body. Seems like Bannon's length is going to be a problem. Good rear kick from Tomar there. Bannon can get that leg up super high. She really pokes that thing out like a rapier. Ooh, good combination there from Puja Tomar. Bannon gets the double unders though. See, I thought if anyone was going to grapple here, it was going to be Bannon. Because if they get to the ground, the submission game is much better for Bannon. She's got really good, much longer legs than Tomar. Can lock up some good triangles, some arm bars maybe. So we'll see. Good knee by Bannon there. Elbow by Tomar. Bannon's still getting Tomar pushed up against the cage though. Knee by Bannon again. Another knee. Tomar trying to land some shots on the inside too. Good 3 knees from Bannon there. They break. 1-2 landed by Tomar. Oh, 2 to the body, then a lead hook up top. Then another lead hook from Tomar. Tomar starting to go in with hands. Bannon didn't like that one. Definitely didn't like that. Rear kick from Bannon. Yeah, and we got the southpaw orthodox going on here too. Oh, good job from Tomar. She did catch Bannon on the chin there. Oh, good 2-1 from Bannon. That one landed. Oh, side kick to the face and then a 2. Rear head kick from Tomar. Man, these kicks are crazy. A lot of kicks from both ladies. Side kick to the chest by Bannon. And Bannon feinting that lead leg so well. Making Tomar think twice. 2 side kicks to the body by Bannon. Man, Tomar getting just pushed into the cage by Bannon with these side kicks. Bannon going off. Yeah, I knew this style matchup was going to be really good. Body kick by Bannon. Gets Tomar in the clinch again. Lands a knee. Good knee to the thigh. Knee up top by Bannon. And an elbow off the break. Bannon putting in work. Making Tomar work. Tomar trying to figure out a way to catch that side kick. Bannon catching Tomar as she comes in with the jab. Head kick misses from Tomar and then a big overhand. Side kick from Bannon. And then side kick to the leg. Man, yeah, Tomar having to kind of skirt around the edge of the cage. It's not how she wanted. That's how she fought her last fight. It's not really how she probably wanted to fight this one against a distance striker like Bannon. But Bannon's kind of making her with these side kicks, keeping her at distance. Tomar trying to figure out a way to catch it, but she keeps bringing her hands down. Bannon's going to bring that side kick up to her face. Dang, bro. This is literally some Taekwondo shit. Just literally Taekwondo. Yeah, Tomar is having a ton of trouble getting off the side of the octagon. She's starting to feint her way in. Outside leg kick from Bannon. Oh, side kick to the face from Bannon. Good side kick to the leg from Bannon. Complained about a groin shot there for a second. Side kick up to the chest. Tomar lands a little inside kick. Ooh, front kick from Bannon almost lands. Ooh, Tomar almost timed that side kick and landed her head kick. It's a pretty good counter if she can land that. Yeah. Tomar landed to the groin again there. Bannon getting upset. Bannon. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, that was straight into the cooch. Alright. Oh, I didn't realize my timer didn't pause. Oh well. We're at 52 seconds, 51. Side kicks again from Bannon. Tomar trying to get up the upper pace at the end of the round here. Tomar landing a ton of strikes at the very end. Landing a bunch of hooks. Bannon, though, just backing out whenever she starts to do that. Making sure she's not just staying in there brawling. Good side kick in 2-1 from Bannon, but Tomar lands a lead hook off the break. Circles out. Side kick to the body from Bannon. Head kick misses from Bannon. Yeah, Tomar just having to circle out here. 24 side kicks to the body so far from Bannon. And a good body roundhouse there. Overhand misses from Tomar. Side kick from Tomar there now. Bannon just spamming side kicks to the body. She acting like she plays Bruce Lee in the UFC game, bruh. Stop side kicking me. Tomar is probably getting so annoyed with that. Holy moly. Dang, wasn't expecting a groin kick though. Don't usually see those too often in the ladies' fights getting stopped. So far, Shauna Bannon by decision's looking good though. Looking good on that one so far. Puja Tomar though. I mean, whenever she does go in and blitz though, Bannon's not countering really that well. Tomar could just keep that up and push Bannon up against the fence. I mean, I'm not sure why she hasn't done that quite yet. But her corner is probably going to tell her to do that going into the next round. We're probably going to see Tomar not stop moving forward. Okay, here we go. Going into round 2. One, two, first thing from Tomar. Bannon back to her side kick to the body. Yo, just woke up. It's 5 a.m. Goddamn. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's a wild time for you. This is perfect for me when it's in the UK. Didn't miss shit though. All decisions. Yeah, it was kind of sad. Kutateladze lost. So that sucks. But I predicted Cal and Loughran winning. So I got that one. Called that underdog. Ooh, good 1-2 blitz from Shauna Bannon. Alright, that one landed. You got 30 on Tomar. Ooh, Bannon definitely got round 1, I think. And I picked Bannon to win. She just has more volume. And Tomar has a tendency to back up. But Tomar is moving forward in good moments. She knows that's what she needs to do too. But she's getting messed up by this lead leg of Bannon. 1-2 lands from Bannon there. Good side kick to the body from Bannon. Ooh, side kick to the leg from Bannon. Alright. Gets the double unders. Probably going to land some good knees here. Yep. Elbow. Good knee from Bannon. Yep. Minute and a half already, and Bannon's winning the round, I'd say. Good elbow off the break from Bannon. Nice. Okay. Side kick on side kick from Bannon. Just think Indian fighters are funny. I feel bad for them at this point. Yeah, dude, they don't have it. They don't have it anyone yet that they can look to for it to be their lead guy. She's an Irish 8 out of 10. Fair, Scrimpo. I agree. Anywhere else she's a 4. I don't know about 4 implies below average. I think the average human being probably does not look as good as Shauna Bannon. That's how I feel. But in Ireland an 8, I would agree with that though. Oh, kick from Tomar! Knocks down Bannon! Oh no! Bannon, stay up! No! Top half guard from Bannon! Or from Tomar! Oh my god, that head kick from Tomar was money. That was the shot there. That was her best weapon. She landed it on Bannon. That rear roundhouse is money for Bannon or for Tomar. That's her best weapon. Dang, this is definitely Tomar's round now. Shauna Bannon's got good jiu-jitsu, though. Tamar's got to be careful. She's got this armbar. She had to stand up. I knew this was going to happen if they went to the ground. Bannon's got this armbar if she can get her hips into it. Tamar's, her elbow seems like she's a bit out. Damn. Yeah, the elbow's definitely out at this point. Bannon's got to use this to get up. Uh-oh. The arm is going a bit deeper in now. Bannon going into the Troy bar. It's on the top! There we go! I called it by decision, so that kind of fucked my shit up, but called that win, baby. Hey, now she's an Irish 9, am I right? That's beautiful. Let's go! Called that, baby! Dang, beautiful armbar. I mentioned that in my picks too. The ground game. I said it before this fight started. Her longer legs, she could have either gotten a triangle or an armbar. I said that right before the fight started too. It was always a possibility. She showed that in her last fight too when she got taken down. Her guard was super active the whole time in her last fight. Dang, bro. This is what happens with Anshul Jabli too, though. He lands like a big shot and then fucks it up. Damn, son. That head kick was brutal, too. The ref was this close to stopping that, too. The ref was this close to stopping it after that head kick. So close. Damn, and switched it up to the Choi bar. Beautiful job. Nice. Dude, such a good armbar. Shauna Bannon, great job adjusting the angle. Tomar was almost out of the armbar. She was pulling out of it. Then she went back down and went back down to her knees. Like, no! Keep posturing up. What are you doing? Oh, my God. Tomar kind of sold there a bit. Not finishing the ground, so embarrassing. Getting 7 cut from the UFC. Got a sting, bro. Well, she won her debut, so they'll keep her around. This is strawweight, too. Strawweight needs fighters right now. Oh, man. That is crazy. Crazy. Damn. I did not think Shauna Bannon was going to win by submission, though. Fuck. That messed up my shit. That sucks. Had Puja Tomar been submitted before? Damn, bro. She's only lost by submission. Dang, I should have looked at that. She's only lost by submission. That debut was a robbery, though. Agreed. That was a weird one. That was a super weird one. I know the conspiracies were going wild after that decision in Puja's first fight, because they want to build that market. But we got Christian Leroy Duncan next. I'm thinking he gets the KO TKO next fight. Who knows? Oh my goodness. Dang. Shauna Bannon tried to catch the kick as it was coming in, too. And it went right around her hand, straight to her face. That was nuts. This armbar was fantastic, though. I cannot... Dude, Puja Tomar was literally almost fully out of that armbar. Almost fully out of it. Her elbow's way past the hips at that point. And she went back down into it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, dude, I hope CLD cooks this next fight. Yeah, he had a tough one against Gregory Rodriguez. And he landed some hard-ass elbows on Gregory Rodriguez. And he was having to run away from that dude. Yeah, low-key just pull your arm out. Like, really, for real. Like, I think once you're... You usually don't slam in an armbar, right? Like, you don't slam out of an armbar is what they say. But once your elbow is out... Bro, lift up a bit on that. Like, start fucking rocking that shit off. I mean, shit, your elbow's not trapped anymore. Like, you can get out at that point. Like, that was so crazy to me. But, yeah, I don't know. Because at that point, you've gotten the knockdown and almost finished her. Even if she scrambles to top position, you won the round. Like, you've won the round. It's just like it's IQ shit, like fight IQ shit. Just not very good. Yeah, that was a rough one. Yeah, damn. It's so crazy. The Indian fighters have knockout power, but they make silly mistakes and they get finished. It's so crazy. So many of these Indian fighters got good knockout power and then they just fuck it up. It's so wild. That sucks, man. I really feel for the Indian people. I know they want like someone that can represent them out there in the UFC and just in MMA in general, but it's rough out here. Holy moly. Oh well. Christian Leroy Duncan though coming up next. Probably another hometown win here, right? Pretty easy one to call, I'd say. Dang. See, I made a nice little two-leg parlay on Shauna Bannon winning by decision, then this fight finishing by KO TKO just in general. And that fucking broke it. Man, I thought I had that one too. Should have realized Puja Tomar was very vulnerable to the submission. Maybe India doesn't get... Oh my god. That's crazy. Oh man. They need to hurry and get to this next fight though. I hate when they take forever. Maybe they're doing what they did for the previous one though. They're just walking them out during the commercials and they'll be in the octagon when we get back. But let me go ahead and make another little two-leg parlay while we're waiting around, shall we? What should I make for a two-leg parlay for what we got left? Because I already made some crazy shit. I made some D-Gen parlays earlier. Sub was plus 1,300. Ah! And you know what? That's insane odds because Puja Tomar has literally been finished by submission 4 times before that. No wins by submission. And Shauna Bannon got a great guard. And I didn't put anything on that. That's such a silly thing to miss. Because I mentioned that in my breakdown too. That if this ever went to the ground, Shauna Bannon would have the submission advantage. I mentioned this too. And I still fucked that up. I could have gotten that. Could have definitely gotten that. 100%. Oh, looks like they're already bringing the next fight out. Looks like we're getting started. Oh, wait, they're getting the promo start. They're just now getting the promo started? Come on now. Oh, slow as hell. But, wish I saw that she loves getting sub humiliation kicked out, honestly. For real. That many times, bro. 5 times at this... I think Puja Tomar has now been submitted either 4 times or 5 times. Nope, 4 times. Only been finished. She has never lost by decision. She's only been finished. That's not a good sign. It's never a good sign. Ugh. You're a women's MMA fighter, and you have never lost by decision? That's crazy to me. You have 5 losses, and you've been finished in all of them in women's MMA? That's crazy. That's crazy to me. That's how I feel. I mean, oh yeah, I'm in my Nathan Fletcher poll. I get CLD and Andrey here. Leroy Duncan. Okay, we got the poll up now. Local boy Mickey Parkin soon. Let's go. Yes, my man. Mick Parkin is coming through for us. Mick Parkin is the anchor of my parlay. All right, he is the one. All right, Mick Parkin is that dude. I'm hoping he gets it. Mick Parkin, he's improved every fight throughout the career. So the only scary thing is Marcin Tybura is not a threat until he does somehow manage to get on top of you. If he somehow manages to get on top of you, it does suck a ton. It does suck a lot. So that's the one thing we got to be worried about. But Mick Parkin out of the heavyweight super gym, we gotta just bank on that my homie has got that in the bag, you know? So, all right, Andrey Pulyaev making his walkout now. Very similar. So it's a very similar situation, actually. This fight's very similar in the Shauna, Bannon, Puja, Tomar fight, in that these guys use a lot of the same tools, but they have different styles and how they employ them. Whereas Christian Leroy Duncan is much more athletic, explosive, knockout power is crazy. Andrey's a little bit more higher volume, a little bit more herky-jerky, you know? So they both love to do that shit in Muay Thai with the head clinch and then pulling your shit into the shoulder. Like they both did that in their most recent fights. That shit is so good. Oh yeah, got to back your local boys, don't ya? Scary, he might get wrestled to bits. Yeah, no. If anything, I think I'm banking on that heavyweight training that he gets and all that takedown defense he probably works. I'm banking on that. But if Marcin does get on top, yikes. Okay, I just put 30 to break even from the first, but I don't want to have to crazy chase back after the second fight, bro. For real. For real. I bet on just this one ending by KO in general, just to like kind of make a safe one. Because obviously the odds here are a little rough. You would only want to mess with this in like parlays, for sure. So that's how I'm looking at this one. I think Christian Leroy Duncan gets the finish here, though. We will see. Hometown favorite too. I think he's the biggest favorite on the card as well. Yeah, Jordan Vucenic's pretty high, and that's about it. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, what do you guys think? What's a little two-leg parlay I can make with the rest of the card here? All right. Want a good, safe two-leg parlay to go heavy on that you guys think I should go for. I wanna get some suggestions here. All right. Think we can get Mick Parkin in there. We can get Mick Parkin in there and maybe someone else. I think that would be good. Roommate guy finished my milk in his cereal last night. I wanted a coffee and I might empty the cereal box all over his room right now. Bro, milk is a sacred right in my house. Like that is a high commodity item in my house. Milk is. So if someone's fucking around with the milk supply and my cereal, oh, it's going the fuck down, son. It is going the fuck down. I support your decision to terrorize your roommate, to be honest. I support it. But Christian Leroy Duncan looking massive for this 185 bout. Making his way into the cage now. Just won 200 on that sub. So, RM, you're the one that got in on that plus 1,300. Damn, RM. So, I wonder if you watched my breakdown video, because I mentioned the fact that she had the sub advantage and didn't put anything on it. I'm fucking kicking myself for it now. Heart was in my mouth when she got dropped with that head kick. Decent fight, to be frank. Thought it was going to be a snooze fight. Well, the fact that Shauna Bannon is such a move forward fighter and Puja Tomar actually likes to move backward, but knew she couldn't do that, it made it to where it was a much more entertaining fight. And Bannon just loves to spam side kicks. I love that. That's fun. Boundaries do not exist sometimes, for real. I kind of hate not living with not family. Fair. People that you love living with you, they respect boundaries a lot more. But sometimes, I guess, some situations they don't. Cheers, Ben. Man, that was crazy, though. What a crazy sump. All right, Bruce Buffer announcing our homies now. And Christian Leroy Duncan, bro. Even though Gregory Rodriguez was walking him down and took him down at some points and was landing good shots, Christian Leroy Duncan at some points landed bombs on Gregory Rodriguez, and he just ate them and walked through it. That was insane to watch. That Gregory Rodriguez fight was insane. Every fight he's in is nuts, though, to be frank. Okay. It could be an early finish. Honestly. We'll see Christian Leroy Duncan does sometimes opt to use footwork and be on the outside, so we'll see. It's going to be a matter of how many strikes per minute's being thrown. Because Andrey could push the envelope here. He could push the pace. This is great matchmaking, though. Great matchmaking. We will see. Insane robocall fight will probably be insane. Yeah. First round. Oh, I need to reset my round counter. Round one. Christian Leroy Duncan in the orthodox. Andrey in the southpaw yet again. Outside leg kick from Christian Leroy Duncan. He's spamming that outside foot position already. Inside leg kick from Christian Leroy Duncan. Head kick gets blocked by Duncan. Front kick misses from Duncan there. Pulyaev trying to move along the outside. Getting pushed back by little side kicks to the thigh. Let's go, Christian. May I put 50 on second round? On a second round sub for Fletcher, and he was on his back for 3.5 minutes. I was screaming. Callan has never been finished, though. I definitely didn't want to bet on a Nathan Fletcher finish there. I got the decision prediction, though. I did get the Callan decision prediction. Oh, yeah, Christian's closing in quick now. In the clinch, dropping down to a double leg here. Good look there. Andrey keeping good balance, though. Christian had to get a little bit lower under the butt, I think, for that. He's definitely got the strength advantage here, it feels, in the clinch. Both men in the over-under. Pulyaev trying to reverse position here. But Christian really leveraging his underhook. Didn't expect Duncan to actually play this game. I expected, if anyone does this, I thought it would be Pulyaev to do this. But still a good game plan for Duncan. If he can tire out Pulyaev and get him slower than what he already usually moves at, compared to Duncan. Inside thigh for Duncan. Got the double underhooks here, landing a shoulder strike on the inside. Perfect head position for Duncan throughout this entire clinch exchange, pretty much. Pulyaev trying to get a position. He's got the over-under now. He's reverse position on Duncan here. Lands a little shoulder strike. Hopefully guys can get back to distance. Both guys just exchanging little pot shots. Pulyaev trying to lift up Duncan. Leverage a hip. Duncan stays balanced. Controlling the wrist here and lands a knee. Fair. Fair, Ben. Christian Leroy Duncan reverses position. Gets Pulyaev pushed up against the fence now. I'd like to see Duncan break and throw something hard here. Hard elbow. Feel like he could finish Pulyaev if he just gets back to distance. But this will probably tire out Pulyaev pretty well here. Inside knee by Duncan. Man, got some bot spamming shit in our stream. Ignore that. Sorry about that, folks. I don't know who that is. Let me get that out of there. Yeah, Christian Leroy Duncan isn't doing anything right now, so it's fine. Sorry, I'm having to get all these comments out. Oh my god, Pulyaev was almost pulling guard with Christian Leroy Duncan, pushing him up against the cage. What was that? That was super weird. There we go. Removed all those spam messages. Christian Leroy Duncan still just pelting knees from this position. It's kind of dismantling Pulyaev against this spot. Pulyaev trying to reverse position with the over-under, but Duncan isn't budging. Yeah, that was weird. That was a little too intimate, bro. I agree. That was way too intimate. I don't know about that one. Alright, now they separate. Body kick from Pulyaev there. Ducks under Christian Leroy Duncan's jab. 1-1-2 from Duncan. Pulyaev circles out. Inside leg kick from Duncan. Duncan getting backed up. Pulyaev lands a head kick there. Duncan lands a straight. Pulyaev almost gets a little cup check there. Duncan kind of chasing him down. Pulyaev using a lot of footwork on the outside. Into round one. That's tough. That's tough. Probably going to give that one to Duncan pretty easily. Surprised that that's where the fight was taking place, though, to be honest. Let's see. See a little two-legger on Mick, Parkin. Mick, Parkin, and Jordan Vucenic. I think that's pretty darn good. Boom. Done. I think that's my two-legger. Boom. Yeah, Duncan, don't use your gifts and hold them. Yeah, I agree. That's super silly of me. He's got literally, he's way more explosive and can close distance on Andrey really quickly if he wanted to, but he's throwing like straight shots on Andrey, who's using a lot of footwork and moving around. I don't get that. Yeah, I'm not sure. Andrey definitely looks more tired than Christian, I think. It looks like he's breathing a lot heavier. Duncan with an outside leg kick there. Oh shit, didn't start the round. My bad, we're 10 seconds behind. Nice front stomp. Let's stomp. Then a head kick from Duncan. Trying to control that lead leg or lead hand of Pulyaev. Moving around to the outside. Pulyaev answering back with a head kick. And his own little stomp. Hopefully it's a game plan thing rather than what's just happening thing. Yeah. Oh, good straight from Duncan there. Closing in on Pulyaev. Nice uppercut lead hook from Duncan. Goes back in for the takedown. Why does he keep doing that? You start landing shots and then you clinch up. Bro, keep fighting there. Cause some damage on my boy. I mean, Duncan probably just going to get back to the knees to the thigh, knees to the body, I guess. Back in the over-under. Pulyaev trying to dig an underhook to get off. Yeah, I don't even get this. I don't know why he's going for takedowns. It's a very strange strategy from Christian Leroy Duncan, to be honest. Yeah, Duncan, or Pulyaev reverses position on Duncan here. And then, see, and that's like the thing. Duncan's now going for takedowns. Like, you're letting Duncan, or you're letting Pulyaev shoot for takedowns now. Now they separate. Nice little lead hook, too, from Duncan. Goes for a flying knee. Duncan still moving forward. Front kick to the body from Duncan. Good 2, 3. Getting Pulyaev moving along the outside. 2 to the body from Duncan. Pulyaev circling. Duncan trying to track him down. Spinning back kick to the body from Duncan. Nice. 2 from Duncan. Spinning back kick from Pulyaev. This is what I mean. They literally have the same techniques. It's so wild. These very similar style dudes. Duncan trying to move in, trying to find that lead hand to create some traffic. Pulyaev with the jab as he's backing out. Outside leg kick from Duncan. 1-2 to the body by Pulyaev. Duncan now circling around the outside a bit. Landing a couple kicks. Then a 2 from Duncan. Pulyaev is really good at jabbing and circling out. He's got a jab from a lot of spots. Pulyaev starting to move a little heavy on that leg. Good body kick from Pulyaev. Uppercut from Duncan, then a knee up the middle from Duncan. Pulyaev, man, he pokes that jab out there pretty darn good. Spinning elbow from Duncan. Nice, and then a 2. Then another 2 from Duncan. Now he's got Pulyaev reacting off his feints. Pulyaev looking a little tired here, throwing a bit slower. Body kick from Pulyaev. Yeah, Pulyaev took a big breath there, started backing out. Duncan moving forward on him. Body kick from Duncan. Pulyaev circling out. Duncan starting to anticipate that jab of Pulyaev. Front kick to the face misses from Duncan. Almost lands. Good switch stance into the straight from Duncan. Still following. Good outside leg kick from Duncan. Outside leg kick again from Duncan. Another one from Duncan. Puliev's going to have a lot of trouble using this footwork into the third round with all these leg kicks mounting up. Christian Leroy Duncan stalking a bit at the end of the round. Misses the spinning heel kick. That was a crazy kick to throw at the very end. Okay, here we go. Third round. I didn't even have the second round counter up. Third round coming up. Might start making a pot of coffee myself here soon. Might start boiling. Boiling, then get that water boiling, and then go take care of something else while I'm at it, if you know what I mean. Oh, man. I'm very surprised at how this fight's going, honestly. I didn't remember... What was... I feel like Christian Leroy Duncan, like, never goes to decision. I just don't understand why he's fighting like this. It's very weird. Am I right? Yeah, it's super weird. What fight before the main card should I miss to go get coffee? Good question, Ben. Probably... I could see either the Jordan Vucenic, Chris Duncan, or Molly McCann out Alexia. Because there's a chance Vucenic does what Leroy Duncan does in this fight and just like kind of slows down Duncan. But who knows? All right, okay. I missed it again with the start of the timer. Let me get 4:30 up. Yeah, Duncan came out spinning immediately. My good Lord. Yeah, Duncan is moving forward hard on Pulyaev. He wants to get a finish, it seems. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, Ben. Oh goodness. Christian Leroy with the shoulder strikes in the clinch. 3 shoulder strikes right to the nose of Pulyaev. Legendary shoulder strikes here from Duncan. Who knows, though? He might still get a finish here at the end. Puliev's looking pretty tired. But why did Duncan just let him reverse position on him there? Oh, it's so silly. Goodness gracious. Duncan needs to separate, get the distance, and land something heavy on this man. Alright. Duncan reverse position again, though. Knees to the thigh from Duncan here. Nice elbow. Duncan tried to break. Ooh, Pulyaev almost caught him with the trip there. Duncan with a straight 2. Grabs the 2 hands. And then an elbow from Duncan. He's got the tie clutch. Double unders from Pulyaev. Lands a knee. Duncan trying to pass off the wrist grip so he can circle off and land an elbow here. Dang, yeah. Pulyaev holding that underhook. Double unders for Pulyaev here. I mean, Duncan looks like he's wanting to finish, at least in this third round, once he gets the distance, but Pulyaev definitely doesn't want to strike at distance anymore. Nice. Duncan gets off the fence. Pulyaev Just having to skirt around the back of the cage. Fainting in, though. Duncan showing him a spin. Man, Pulyaev ducks under that hard overhand from Duncan. But Duncan reverses position on him. Hard elbow on the break for Duncan. Good knee to the body from Duncan. Big heavy breaths from Pulyaev. Still 2 minutes left. Who knows? Duncan thinking about an elbow here. Think he's thinking about a spin. He's controlling a wrist. Yep, he missed the spin, though. Duncan crashes in so low level. Yeah. Yep. Agreed. Especially with his straights. Like, he literally stands still and, like, signals, I'm about to throw a 1-2. Breaks the grip of Pulyaev. Circles him off the fence. Minute 30 left. Duncan lands a hard shoulder strike. I love the shoulder strikes, though. Duncan's got the best shoulder strikes in the game, without a doubt. The shoulder strike king. Good hook to the body from Duncan. Nice. Duncan landing good little shots here. Okay, tie clinch for Duncan here. Both men tie clinching. Knee up the middle for Duncan. Pulyaev tries to go for the single. Reverses position on Duncan. Jump knee from Duncan. 2-2. Elbow from Duncan. Pulyaev looking a little rocked from that. Pulyaev backing up hard from that. That hurt him. Oh, Duncan, why are you clinching, bro? Land some hooks on this man. Goodness gracious. Duncan. Bro, get fired. Separate this shit, dog. Damn. I just can't believe it. Pulyaev, no cuts or nothing after all these elbows. Another elbow. More elbows from Duncan. Yeah, all these... Oh, I blocked him! Yes! Yes! You can finish him! Come on! Another elbow, Duncan! Another elbow! Dang, come on! No! Dude, he was right there to getting finished! Dude, he was right there to being finished! Oh my god! It was right there! Dude, oh my lord. The finish was right there. I got the pick right, but I wanted that KO. Ah. Damn. 3 for 1 so far, though. 3 for 1 so far. That's sick. 3 for 1 on picks. Damn. Dude, he was so close. Those elbows at the end were money. Why weren't you doing that the whole time? Oh, man. It's rough. But it's okay. It's okay. We got the pick right. We got the pick right. But now we get the pick Marcin right. Okay? I'm screaming at 5:40 a.m. For no reason with no coffee. Fuck, fuck, fuck. That's too funny, bro. Yeah, bro, he was, I mean, he had the finish. You saw Andrey drop down after the fight was over. He was 5% of the way to being finished. 5% more and he was done. Not even smoked, yet brutal emotions I'm feeling. Oh, God. Haven't even ripped one yet. So sorry, my friend. So sorry. Goodness gracious. Yep. Got the CLD win, though. Got that pick. Damn. Craziness. Throwing all that at the very end. And then just random explosions throughout. Like the random 2 jumping knees in the tie clinch to the elbow. Like back-to-back 2 jumping knees. Like he's fucking Mario. That's so wild. The shoulder strikes were on point. Shoulder strikes were sick. Okay. The boy Mick pick Parkin. Here we go. me get some water boiling real quick. And get, I don't think we're getting many finishes here tonight. Yeah, I could see that. I think Loner Kavanagh, Felipe dos Santos, that could end by finish. I don't think this one will end by finish. I don't think this one will end by finish. This one will end by finish. This one might actually... I don't... See, I think Molly McCann's going to go veteran and kind of give a boring performance and will win by decision. This one will end by finish. This one, I think, will also end by finish. This one will not end by finish. That's how I feel. Oh, we already got Mick pick Parkin coming out now. Yeah, it was truly a Mario double jump knee. All right, Mick Parkin's walking out now. While he's doing that, I'm going to actually start boiling water for some coffee. I will be right back. Alrighty, here we go. Apologies for that wait. We got both men in the octagon now. We got the tail of the tape. I'm going to have to miss some of this. I got to drive out like 20 minutes total to get to the shops. Damn! Leave your commentary on while I drive. Oh, I got you, Ben. Yeah, you know I got you. Let's go, Mick. 50 just put on live bet for second round KO. That's what I'm feeling, RM. Second round KO? Shit, I'll be there with you, homie. Fuck it. Yeah, let me get that going before this starts. I think I can still. I got time. It's raining sideways. Oh my god, how bad is this shit gonna get? Damn, son. Sorry about that. That sucks. Come on now. Hurry up. Fuck. Hold on. Sorry. I could hear my cat fucking with some shit from the other room. Alright, round 1. Here we go. Woo! If we lose, we go out together, bro. I feel that. Alright, Mick Parkin loses. I'm driving my head first into incoming traffic. Don't do that. Don't do that. Alright, we got the cage closed. Marcin Tybura, Mick Parkin. Marcin always looks heavier than what he actually weighs in at. You know what I'm saying? Having a lot of trouble getting the cage door closed. My God. Here we go. First round. Mick Parkin moving in. Southpaw orthodox. Both men exchange leg kicks. Marcin trying to move out. Another inside leg kick from Mick Parkin. Mick Parkin looking a lot more sharp than he usually does. Good combination there from Tybura as he tries to come in. Misses. Another inside leg kick for Parkin. Makes Tybura switch for a second. Couple paws at the lead hand. Then a straight to the body by Tybura. Parkin circles out. Another outside leg kick. And then a body kick from Tybura to counter. Parkin closing in distance. Straight from Parkin. Both men kind of clash heads there. If he wins, I'll be the lead in town. It'll be elite in the town. Oh my gosh. Oh, good uppercut to the body from Tybura as he ducked under the straight from Parkin. Parkin having a little bit of trouble finding his way in here. Tybura being pretty unorthodox how he's moving around. Another outside leg kick straight to the body, jab, and then a front kick from Tybura. Mick Parkin lands a little check hook. Luckily, this is heavyweight, so at any moment, Mick Parkin could land that shot. He's trying to paw at that lead hand of Tybura. Good straight from Tybura. Jab from Tybura, then a body kick. And Tybura looking like he's a little more powerful than usual. 1-2 from Tybura, or from Parkin. Tybura ducks under and gets a hook to the body. Oh, God. One body kick. Then outside leg kick from Parkin. Tybura is using a lot of good kicks here, actually. I like the body kicks and the front kicks from Tybura. Straight duck under body kick from Tybura. He's a lot more striking than he usually does. Nice little lead hook from Parkin, then a straight. Inside leg kick from Tybura. Gets countered with a couple hooks from Parkin. Tybura using some feints. Parkin does a little good job of parrying, coming over with the jab. Nice overhand counter by Parkin as Tybura was coming in. Another outside leg kick from Parkin. Tybura tries to come in with a combination, backs Parkin up. Parkin comes back with a jab, though. Parkin's slowly taking over the momentum here at the end of this round. Tybura is trying to show a lot of looks of his head coming off. I'd like to see Parkin throw a head kick or something, honestly. Good body kick lead hook from Parkin. Tybura tries to come in with a combo. Oh, 1-2. Tybura ducks under it. Goes under to the body lock. Parkin breaks the grip for a second there. Tybura pushes him up to the side of the cage. Parkin counters that single leg. Nice circling off the cage from Parkin. Perfectly executed. Oh, ducks under that too from Tybura. Barely misses the lead hook. Parkin got Tybura backed up. Lands a straight and then a lead hook. Yeah, Tybura does not look comfortable when he backs up to the cage. Two to the body from Tybura. Parkin lands a jab. Another two to the body from Tybura. It's alright. Tybura's already looking a little tired. Nice body kick from Tybura, but Parkin lands a leg kick on both legs. Parkin slowly making his way in. Misses that overhand, but ducks under Tybura's counter. Gets Tybura pushed up against the cage, but Tybura digs double unders. Parkin digs it in again. Yeah, just a lot of pummeling happened at the moment. Yeah, just back and forth pummeling. Parkin needs to take advantage of this pummeling off the break and land something. Good head movement. Nice lead hook, but Tybura lands his own hook and then a front kick after. Tybura getting the better of some exchanges, but Parkin, I think, for the most part, making Tybura back up. Overhand lead hook from Tybura. Tybura lands a lead front kick. Tybura closes distance with a body lock, trips Parkin backwards. Is he going to land anything with it at the end? I don't know. I don't know. He's keeping it all for second round, bro. 100%, 100%. It's the second round coming. Oh, man. That's... I don't know. That was a tough round to score, right? That was a really tough round to score. I'd want to lean toward Mick Parkin because I feel like he was landing more shots up top. And he landed a ton of leg kicks. That definitely had Tybura off balance there a couple times. And that takedown means nothing to me at the end, in my opinion. That takedown means nothing. The body kicks looked really good from Tybura, though. I did like the body kicks. Marcin Tybura doing his best Paul Craig impression tonight. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we'll get round 2 going here. Bam. Oh my god, if I have to watch this insurance commercial of this like Batman parody one more time, sounds like he could be losing. It was a close round. It could have went either way. Parkin was definitely, but Tybura's striking definitely doesn't look amazing, and he looks like he's getting more tired than Mick is. That's how it feels. Yeah, so it's close. Yeah, 14 body kicks landed by Tybura pretty much, and a couple uppercuts to the body. Tybura comes in with a combination. Start of the round. Parkin keeping distance with a jab. Nice overhand counter. Tybura comes in with a step in 2. Tries to clinch, but Parkin breaks off. Back to the center. Parkin closing distance. Tybura trying to keep him at bay with a jab. But Parkin, he's really good at that pawing down the lead hand and coming over with the jab. That's a really good parry he's got. Tybura feinting that body kick. Lands a straight. Parkin moving forward, lands a jab, trips Tybura off the body kick, and now Tybura is on his back. Parkin on top now in side control. Tybura trying to use jiu-jitsu there for a second, maybe thinking about a sweeper or something, but was not very responsive on top. Now Mick Parkin on top in side control here. Tybura trying to dig an underhook, but Parkin doing a good job of controlling the leg that's close. Gets into crucifix. Parkin trying to turn into him. Or excuse me, Tybura trying to turn into him. Yeah, Parkin's trying to keep this crucifix position to find shots to land, but Tybura's trying to scramble out. Tybura collects a leg now. They're back in half guard. Tybura trying to think of a deep half guard sweep. And he's doing a pretty good job trying to leverage it. But Parkin's keeping his weight backwards. Oh my goodness. Parkin in a really good position here in this top half guard. Can easily take this round if he keeps control. Nice little elbow now. Tybura starting to slow down. He goes in for the deep half guard sweep. Switches his hips. Parkin has to balance on top here. Tybura scrambling. Doesn't get it. Man, Tybura was really trying to adjust it during that deep half guard sweep. But he couldn't do it. And Parkin's making him pay for it. Big hammer fist from Parkin. Big hammer fist. He's landed 15 in a row now. 15, 20, 20. At least 20 to 22 unanswered hammer fists there from Parkin. That's amazing. Tybura going back in for the deep half guard sweep. Parkin takes a little rest here. A lot of big shots. Tybura going over. Parkin trying to step over the head. Now he puts his weight back. They're back in half guard now. Tybura trying to block these shots coming in from Mick Parkin. Parkin controlling one of the wrists. It wasn't stopped. Yeah, it was... Tybura was like throwing his own hammer fist back down from bottom at one point. Man, Parkin's just flattening him back out over and over. Tybura going for a heel hook here. Going into single leg X. Parkin peels the leg off. Tybura trying to re-guard here. It gets back to half guard. Yeah, Mick Parkin doing a good job scrambling out of this. This is a lot of energy expenditure for Tybura, though. No way Tybura is going to... Oh, wow. Tybura actually hips out all the way. He just keeps hipping out and gets back up. Wow, he just kept sitting out with his underhook instead of going for a deep half guard. And Parkin just wasn't expecting it, I guess. Just used it to stand up. Very nice. Parkin back on it, though. Throws a straight and then a little shovel uppercut. 1-2 from Parkin lands. Nice. Okay. They both miss their rear hands and clinch up. Dang, man. I know RM was screaming when those hammer fists were fucking flying. I bet he was fucking screaming like, "Stop it, ref!" Parkin dropping down to the double leg now. Picks up Tybura. Drives him forward. Gets him down. In the half guard now. Parkin just has to do what he did again. Throw all those hammer fists like crazy. I agree. Throw them. Elbow from the top from Parkin. Tybura trying to build his base back up. Good control from Parkin, controlling that far side wrist. Tybura building up to a knee. Oh, man. Tybura almost pulling himself into the back take. Parkin scrambles out. Tybura trying to shoot a single leg now. Tybura gets back up using that, though. Good job. He turns Parkin onto the fence with 14 seconds left. But this was Parkin's round, easily. Could have even been a 10-8 round. Could have even been a 10-8 round. How long was he on the ground there for that? Because that was a long time, wasn't it? Could have been. Maybe. Maybe. I didn't get the bet in time to bet the second round KO, so thank goodness. Oh, man, that was wild. Parkin just went for like 25 hammer fists straight on homie and could not finish it. That was nuts. Oh, man. Yeah, Mick Parkin's at a minus 1,600 now at this point. But who knows how that first round went. And if Tybura does something crazy and gets on top, that could turn very quickly. We'll see, though. We'll see. We get the third round up. Who do we got after this? Two more fights in the prelims after this. We'll have Loughran Kavanagh and Felipe dos Santos. And then Jai Herbert, Chris Padilla in the head of the prelims. Okay, here we go. Round 3. Oh, 2. Shovel uppercut with the lead hand from Tybura to open up. Okay. Tybura came in for gaming. Overhand misses from Tybura. Mick Parkin tries to answer back. Jab from Parkin. Nice long jab from Parkin. Nice. Parkin's just seeing that too now from Tybura and countering every time, it seems. 2 to the body from Tybura. Both men pawing at the lead hand. Parkin trying to figure out how to close distance. Straight down the middle from Tybura. Both men seem to have slowed down a decent bit, I will say. Yeah, ref was having none of it, RM. I'm sorry about that. Ooh, good lead hook from Parkin. Two to the body from Tybura. Parkin not moving as fast as he was before. 2-1 from Tybura lands. That stuns Parkin a little bit. Jab from Parkin. Yeah, Parkin's jab is not throwing like it was in the first 2 rounds. Tybura straight to the body. Parkin answers with a straight of his own. Front kick. Parkin steps in with a 2-1. Nice couple hooks from Parkin as Tybura tries to step in. Tybura looks exhausted, but he's still throwing a little bit harder than Parkin is. 2 to the chin by Tybura. He's feinting that uppercut as well. Parkin trying to march him down. Ooh, good 1 to the body, then a hook up top by Tybura. Tybura kind of winning this round. Landed a good little flurry on Parkin, making him back up. With how close the first round was, it's tough. If Tybura wins this round pretty seamlessly, it's going to be tough. Could be a draw. Imagine betting on a draw because a couple judges gave it 10-8. Two from Parkin misses. Tybura answers back with a 3-punch counter. I mean, that's pretty darn good to have that kind of energy for Tybura in the third round. Good 2 from Tybura, but Parkin answers back. That one hurt Tybura a bit. 2 down the middle from Parkin. Tybura comes in with a bunch of 1s and 2s, just throwing them with the chin in the air. 1-2 from Parkin. Tybura answers back with like a rear hammer fist. 1-2 from Parkin. That one catches the chin. Another close round. Parkin landed a lot more in this second half. 3-2-1 from Parkin. Ooh, Tybura coming in. Throwing a good flurry again. No takedowns this third round from either man. Oh, good uppercut to the body from Tybura when he ducks under that too. A lot of body work from Tybura. Definitely kept Parkin from going too fast on him. Both men exchanging jabs. 2 to the body from Tybura. Another jab from Parkin. Looking up at the time. 1 minute left. Got that lead hand hanging low. Outside leg kick from Parkin. 2 lands for Tybura. Parkin kind of marching him down. Lands a 2. 38 seconds left. Both men slowed down considerably, but it's still throwing. 1-2 from Parkin. Getting the clinch. Parkin has the underhook, but Tybura actually turns him into the fence. Now Tybura is going down to the double leg with 20 seconds left. Parkin switches his legs, defends the takedown. Tybura not going to be able to get this left with 10 seconds left. Oh, nice little flurry at the end for both guys as they break. Jeez, great fight. Good job from Mick Parkin in that second round for sure. Tybura was trying those half guard sweeps, but they were not happening. So we will get a decision here soon. Yeah, definitely not a lot of finishes on this card. Just from the ladies so far. Only the ladies have gotten a finish. Loughran Kavanagh, Felipe Dos Santos. Felipe Dos Santos and Loughran Kavanagh, both 2 dudes that are really difficult to finish. I think, yeah. Felipe's only lost by decision. Chris Padilla, I don't know if he's been finished. He's been finished a few times. But Jai Herbert's definitely been finished before. Jai Herbert's, yeah, he's been knocked out 3 times. So, might be a finish in that one. Otherwise, Vucenic will probably finish Duncan. Holland, I think, is going to finish Nelson. But we'll see. We'll see. I just got back who won. They're getting the announcements out now. They just got to the center of the cage. Let's hear it. Oh boy. All 3 judges. 29-28. Marcin Tybura won! Oh my God. Marcin Tybura won. All of the judges had it 29-28. None of them went either, because Parkin, without a doubt, got the second round. None of the judges gave Parkin the first or the third? None of them? What? Dude, that's crazy. That is a parlay buster. Holy moly. Dude, isn't Marcin Tybura like 39 years old? He's like 39 years old! Mick Parkin is 29! What the hell, bro? That's crazy! Damn. I tell you what, the UK crowd is super chill. They are super chill. They were cheering for Marcin. Like, but am I going to say that not a robbery? But I'm not going to say that's not a robbery, but harsh. Yeah, no, it's harsh. It was a close fight for sure, not a robbery. I'm just surprised none of the judges gave it to Parkin. Even though Parkin clearly won the second, but none of the judges saw it for Parkin in the first or the third. Parkin landed way more in the first. Marcin Tybura really only landed body kicks on Parkin in the first round. That was so weird. I really thought Parkin got the first round, in my opinion. He was 14-10 on head and leg strikes, and then Tybura had 14 body strikes. I don't know about that one. Was beyond screaming at the ref second round, like, but Parkin didn't hit a hammer fist shot that made him feel it. Yeah, no, Tybura was never out of it in that second round. Tybura was doing, honestly, a really good job of covering up in that second round. And because he was throwing his hammer fist from the bottom, too, the ref's not going to stop it with that, you know? So, it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, my God, dude. Parkin just busted my parlay. Busted it. Jesus. That's crazy. Whew. Yeah, I'm looking at everything. So many things got busted because of that Mick Parkin one. That's nuts. Hey, I thought Parkin won first and second. Like, not gonna lie, but it is what it is. Yeah. Yeah. It is what it is, homie. We got Felipe dos Santos up next, though. Mini Charles Oliveira. Flyweight Charles Oliveira. So this will be a good fight. Very good fight. Loughran Kavanagh is dangerous, though. Dangerous guy. Small dude, though. 67-inch reach isn't bad for flyweight, though. 5'4", pretty normal for flyweight. I just don't like these odds. Like, minus 305. Like, Felipe, like, he went toe-to-toe with my boy Manel Cap on short notice. Cannot forget this. Cannot forget this. I see my slip for good luck. That worked last time. Who'd you pick? I cannot wait to see who it is. Will fight? No, the fight will not go the distance for Loughran Kavanagh, Felipe dos Santos. Bold. That's good price, though, for that. It's good price. We'll see. Both these guys are pretty hard to finish. Both these guys are really hard to finish. Loughran Kavanagh could be that guy. We'll see, though. Looks very confident in the UFC debut, right? Because it was the Contender Series was his last. No. He beat Jose Ochoa. Man. We'll see, though. Let me see. What do we got for the fight after this one? Yeah, but I think it's the reverse luck card. The reverse luck card. Honestly, it's feeling like it so far. My boy RM hit the sub. He hit the sub call, though. Hitting that sub call on Bannon. That's some good shit. It's a good-ass call, I will say. I'm going to... I'm going to go under 2.5 for Kevin Holland. And I'm just going to do that. All right, here we go. They got the tail of the tape up, announcing our fighters now. Hopefully the reach and height advantage of Felipe comes through. That's what I'm hoping for here. It's hard to finish him. He's a good man. We will see. It's a crowd favorite here, damn it. Felipe dos Santos is a man of the people. Yeah. I'm gonna go under 2.5 for Kevin Holland, Gunnar Nelson. I think it's gonna happen. All right. Oh, look at that. That's a dope cherry blossom tattoo he's got, actually. Is that a cherry blossom? Can't tell. It's hard to tell. It's a big tattoo. Here we go. First round. We've got the round counter up. I'm hoping Felipe dos Santos wins by decision or finish. We'll see. I think decision, though. I think Felipe is going to win by decision. We'll see. Kavanagh could implement takedowns, though. That's the thing. Felipe does stand a little tall sometimes and can get his legs caught up in the double leg. Felipe looks in good shape for this one, though. Leg kick early for Dos Santos. Another one. Head kick misses from Dos Santos. Kavanagh answers with a leg kick. Front kick hard down the middle from Dos Santos. Inside leg kick from Kavanagh. 50 on the underdog sub. My man, RM. That's what I'm feeling. Let's go. Flying knee from Dos Santos gets Kavanagh backing up. Switch kick from... Straight down the middle from Dos Santos. Lands on the chin of Kavanagh. That was clean. That turned the head of Kavanagh bad. Dos Santos clinching up with Kavanagh now. Wrestling along the cage. Jock in for position. Whoo! That was a hard straight. Dos Santos got a little excited there. But he's got Kavanagh pushed up against the fence here. Got his knee in between the legs. Maybe looking for a takedown here. Kavanagh has good grips on the inside here with his back against the cage. Lands a knee off the break. Back to the center. Whoo! Hard straight down the middle for my boy Felipe. That was clean. Already a big shot. Felipe looking for that rear hand again. Kavanagh ducking under. Needs to be careful spamming that. Kavanagh can counter him. Outside leg kick for Dos Santos. Kavanagh answers back. Misses his hooks. Kavanagh backing up far and then coming back in. Didn't know whether to do the KO or sub, so flipped a coin. Fair, dude. You never know with Felipe. I mean, he's like that. He's like Charles Oliveira like that, you know? You don't know what's coming. Outside leg kick twice from Dos Santos. Oof. Kavanagh tries to get a jab, but Felipe saw it coming. Felipe ready for his own counters, honestly. Side leg kick from Kavanagh. Front kick from Dos Santos, miss. Yeah, a lot of rear feints on the front kick from Dos Santos. Trying to keep Kavanagh back. Kavanagh having a tough time making distance. Landing a lot of leg kicks at least. Good body kick from Kavanagh. Brings Dos Santos' hands down a bit. Kavanagh bouncing on the feet. Tried to just dart in with that straight, but Dos Santos ducks under. They're in the clinch now. Knee lands for Dos Santos. Kavanagh trying to push him up to the cage. He gets it. Really raising up that underhook, but Dos Santos circles out. Kavanagh staying on him. Knee by Dos Santos. Kavanagh misses elbow off the bait. Spinning elbow from Dos Santos lands. Then a knee to the body. That one might have caught the nose. That one might have even cut Kavanagh. Nah, no cut yet. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I don't know what these odds were. The odds were insanely disrespectful on Dos Santos. Like, you gotta watch the Manel Cap fight. And then he lost to Andrey Lima. Like, Andrey Lima is also a cheater, but really, really good. Damn, Dos Santos. Fucking turning him with the... Oh, another spinning elbow by Dos Santos. Dos Santos gave him the rape choke there for a second to spin the clinch position. Grabbed him around the neck. Didn't squeeze, though. You can push there, but you can't squeeze. Back to the center. Outside leg kick for Dos Santos. Checks that kick from Kavanagh. Dos Santos really shored up the defense for this one. I tell you what. Head kick missed from Dos Santos. Kavanagh trying to figure out a way to close distance here. Both men kind of just looking right now. Dos Santos feinting level changes. Building up a little momentum. Tries to dart in. Goes into the clinch. Kavanagh lands a knee. But everyone was predicting Kavanagh. Blew my mind like 95% then. This guy had that done well against Cap. Yeah, I don't get that. Now, it looks like, looks like Kavanagh definitely got cut open. This is a Dos Santos round. Easily for me. Easily a Dos Santos round. Nice outside trip for Dos Santos, but Kavanagh countered really well here. They both scramble up to their feet, though. Yeah, Kavanagh bleeding pretty heavily here. Might have been from that spinning it back elbow. Good round from both guys, but Felipe definitely taking the first round there. Yeah, look at that. Heavy predictions on Kavanagh. Oh yeah, my boy Felipe feeling himself. Let's go. Oh boy, yes. But it's tough though. Felipe hasn't gotten any takedowns yet. Kavanagh showed really good takedowns there. I wonder if his corner, I wonder if the corner is going to tell Kavanagh he needs to start wrestling a little bit more, because Felipe can be taken down. Like Andrey Lima definitely showed that. So we'll see. Ben's like, yeah, let's just call it. Call it right here. He's got a cut. It's pretty deep. Just call it here. Call it a KO TKO. All right, here we go. Round 2. Alrighty. See how quickly Felipe Dos Santos starts off here. Keeping distance with the stomp. Inside leg kick for Dos Santos. Doubles it up. Head kick from Dos Santos. Almost gets through. Dos Santos spamming the kicks at him. Lead leg and rear leg. Kavanagh trying to get in with his jab. Big hook misses from Dos Santos from the Kavanagh leg kick. Oh, Kavanagh checked that leg kick really well. Both men exchange hooks. Kavanagh coming in with a 2-1. Nerdy telling some of my bong rooms, but it makes me feel good. Understandable. Dos Santos tracking down Kavanagh, making Kavanagh having to circle the fence. Kavanagh trying to hold his ground. Jab from Dos Santos. Kavanagh tries to come in and clinch. Dos Santos counters with the knee and pushes Kavanagh up against the cage. Dos Santos has gotten a lot stronger. I tell you what, he's definitely worked on that strength and conditioning. This is good to see. Oh, Kavanagh circles him off the cage. Both men exchange hard hooks in the center. Felipe dodges most of that damage, honestly. I feel like Felipe might have landed a bit better there. But wanted to go in for the takedown. Kavanagh definitely landed a good elbow at the start of that exchange, though. They throwing those hooks at each other. Dos Santos throwing elbows from this bottom half guard with one, or more so like one butterfly hook in. Hammer fist from bottom. Big hooks from the top from Kavanagh. Dos Santos trying to think about a triangle here. Kavanagh staying postured up. Dos Santos shooting it again. Now going to a leg lock. Oh, big hooks from the top from this leg lock position from Kavanagh. Dos Santos off balancing him, but Kavanagh scrambled really well and gets his hips out of that leg lock situation. Now he's trying to wrap up the hips. Steps over into half guard. Flattens out Dos Santos here with the crossface. Dos Santos doing a good job controlling the crossface arm. Gets back to his full guard here. 1 foot on hip. Throwing hammer fists from the bottom. And elbows from the bottom. Hard elbows from the bottom. Kavanagh's throwing back. And both men are just going to war from this full guard position. My goodness. Good shots from both men here. Kavanagh cut back open, it looks like. Triangle again attempt from Dos Santos. Scrambles to the turtle position, gives up his back, stands back up in the center of the cage. Kavanagh still has this back body lock. Picks up Dos Santos and slams him down. Dos Santos turns back into him, gets his butterfly hooks back. Yeah, Dos Santos trying to control that hand that's trying to cross-face him. Might just been on European horse racing, at least. That's completely random. Fair. Dos Santos trying to hip escape. Throwing hammer fist from bottom. Dos Santos been active as hell from this bottom position, I will say. But so has Kavanagh. Kavanagh's definitely been active. Elbow from Kavanagh. Dos Santos throwing even more elbows from this bottom position. Absolute menace to society from this bottom half guard. Another elbow. My God, and he's just putting his hand into Kavanagh's throat, just pushing him away. Hammer fist from bottom from Dos Santos again. Elbow from the top from Kavanagh. Hooks to the body, then up top. Jesus. Dog fight in this full guard position. Both men just throwing. This is the most violence I've seen from a full guard position from both guys. Holy moly. Blood all over the chest of Dos Santos from Kavanagh's head. Tries to roll out into the top position. Kavanagh tries to toss him again. Gets stuffed. Oh! Oh my God! The guillotine setup was so there for Dos Santos, but the blood made Kavanagh's head slip out. Damn, the guillotine attempt was there. Uh-oh, Kavanagh collecting the far wrist around the back. Landing hard hooks against the cage on Dos Santos. 5 seconds left in the round. Dang, Kavanagh came back to kind of even out that damage there. Because the bottom full guard from Dos Santos was crazy. Holy crap. I'd say it's 1-1. 1-1 going into the third. Oh, man. Definitely 1-1 going into the third. That was crazy. Man, Kavanagh did use a ton of energy. These guys got endless gas tanks, though, to be honest. That's what it feels like. Man, Lord Almighty. All right. Third round coming up. Ah, that was a sub attempt. Yeah, 100%, bro. He looked like he was going to get, like, that was a good little setup into the guillotine, but the blood absolutely just made his head slip all the way out. Oh, that cut on top of Kavanagh's head is big. All right, going into the third. Outside leg kick from Dos Santos early. Both men at the center of the cage. Dos Santos trying to close distance with a jab. Body switch kick from Kavanagh. Nice. Another one from Kavanagh. Yeah, it does look like Santos has custom shorts now because all the blood. Hard outside calf kick from Kavanagh lands. 1-2 from Dos Santos. Misses. Nice outside leg kick from Dos Santos now. 1-1-2. Making Kavanagh circle along the fence. Lands another body kick. Another body kick from Kavanagh. Hard 2 by both men. Oh, head kick lands for Kavanagh. Just slapped him with the foot. 1-2 from Dos Santos. Gets a little off balance there. Stomp to the lead leg by Dos Santos. Kavanagh trying to measure distance. Seeing when he can enter. Inside body kick by Kavanagh. My goodness, no. Men exchange both jabs. Yeah, the big cut was the spinning elbow by Dos Santos. Switch kick to the head by Dos Santos. Kavanagh barely blocks it, but he gets off the fence with that. Head kick gets blocked by Dos Santos. Very nice. Yeah, Dos Santos trying to keep him at distance with the kicks now. Jab. Kavanagh ducks under, gets the double leg. Beautiful takedown from Kavanagh. Just drove completely through him. Now we're back into this position. Dos Santos can't play this game on the ground. He's got it. Yep, he's starting to hip out. Trying to get to the fence. Dos Santos throwing little elbows from the bottom, but Kavanagh's answering with harder shots on top. Dos Santos trying to get his feet on the hips. Kavanagh's driving into him, though. See, that's where Dos Santos could maybe get the submission, where he's getting the feet on the hips, and then Kavanagh drives back into him because he knows he's trying to create distance, and that's where he can shoot the triangle. Oh, man. Dos Santos almost getting in trouble for throwing up kicks. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, ref warning him. Good. No points taken, thank goodness. Oh, good hard shot from Kavanagh. Now they separate. Kavanagh drives back into him. Trying to get this takedown secured. Dos Santos gets back up. Thinking about a guillotine again. Uh-oh. That's a guillotine attempt from Dos Santos here. Arm in. Ah, nope. No good. Kavanagh keeping the wrap around the hips as Dos Santos tries to back his back up to the cage. Build his base back up. Minute and a half left. Oh, that's right to the spine, bro. Dang, yeah, those elbows were right to the spine by Dos Santos. He did not realize what he was doing. Dos Santos trying to build his base back up, but Kavanagh just holding on to the hips here. Wraps up a leg. Now he's controlling a wrist. Yep, Kavanagh keeping that his hips tripoded. Dos Santos, now he's getting his hips up. Digs an underhook. Kavanagh thinking about a Darce here. Oh, no, frames off the head to get the knee. Nice. Dos Santos trying to close distance and run toward him. No, he has little time left. 40 seconds. Throws the head kick, misses. Kavanagh's head draining with blood. Dos Santos trying to march him down and chase after him. 33 seconds left. Oh, man. Dos Santos just seeing that blood. Another spinning elbow from Dos Santos. Seeing Kavanagh running around. Circling the cage. Hook kick. Misses from Dos Santos. Spinning heel kick misses. He's just trying to throw whatever he can to land here. Little 1-2 exchanges from both men. Kavanagh catches it a bit better there. 10 seconds left. Dos Santos trying for the jumping knee. Stuffs the takedown to Kavanagh. Both men stand up, exchange final shots. Into the fight. Man. Well, unless the judges thought all of that bottom position work in the second round was dope from Felipe, unless they loved that, It's going to be a Kavanagh decision. It's going to be 29-28 Kavanagh. Damn, bro. Really thought Felipe was going to get that decision. I think he got the first round. But yeah, it's going to definitely be a Kavanagh decision. That was a war. That was absolute war. Kavanagh's face being completely covered in blood was absolutely crazy. Homie had a mask on, a straight mask. Oof, while they're getting that decision together, I'm sure my water is boiling. Let me get that coffee poured. Who are they calling it for? Oh boy. Yep. Yep. It was 29-28 too, wasn't it? Yep. Dang. Close fight. Close fight, honestly. To be fair, all that bottom work from Felipe dos Santos in the second round was super hella effective. You can't say it wasn't. That could have maybe went to Felipe in the second if you're a certain type of judge. Alrighty. On to the next one, ladies and gentlemen. Chris Padilla and Jai Herbert, my friends. Sent that next slip. This is going to make me break even easy. We'll see. Let me look. Because you picked Loughran Kavanagh will not go the distance. Yeah, that's tough. That could have went. That could have been a finish anywhere in that fight. Jai Herbert KO. Jai Herbert by KO TKO. That's what I'm thinking could happen. Jai Herbert could also be finished. Maybe. I know. Whoa. People have it heavy. Chris Padilla by KO TKO. That's kind of crazy. Okay. Whoa. Hmm. We'll see. We'll see. I don't think so though. I don't think Chris Padilla is gonna knock him out. I think Jai Herbert's a little too slick on the feet for that. Man, heavy toward Padilla for KO TKO. I was not expecting that. People do not trust the chin of Jai Herbert. They do not trust that chin. We got Nathaniel Wood and Morgan Charrière after that for opening up the main card. That's going to be sick. Oh man, I mean, Chris Padilla is on a nice little win streak, to be fair. Only fought once in Bellator. I wonder who that was against. Who was that against? Gabe Green. Wow, he went against Gabe Green way back in the day? Hold up. And at welterweight. Dang, so Chris Padilla's been around the weight classes. Didn't even realize that. That's impressive. Dang, man. Okay. I can see why people are kind of feeling Chris Padilla for knockout on this, honestly. I can feel it. But I picked Jai Herbert to win, and I think he will. Probably by decision, though. Making his way into the cage now. Let me see. What's a fun little thing for the Jai Herbert Chris Padilla fight? Do we think there's going to be a KO? Sure, why not? We'll just put it to where it'll end by KO TKO and see what happens for funsies. Yeah, so far my open bet still is I got Jordan Vucenic to win. I got under 2.5 for Gunnar and Kevin Holland. And I got KO, just method of victory to be KO TKO for Jai Herbert, Chris Padilla, either guy. That's what I'm thinking. We will see. Chris, second round sub. Let's go. Chris Padilla, second round sub, you say? How many times has Jai Herbert been subbed? Been subbed once. Okay. Oh, but you said second round too, and you... Alright. I mean, you have some evidence. Was that in the UFC that happened? Was it? Yeah, it was Renato. But see, that's Renato Moicano. That's a little different. Okay? We'll see. I could see this also going to decision, though. I mean, I could see both guys playing, like, the distance game. We'll see. I'm about to give y'all some ASMR here in a second when I pour this coffee. I'm getting the ASMR by fucking throwing my lighter around. Sorry about that. I know people hate that sound. Sometimes you have to just shoot. Oh, mate, this is just a shot in the dark. Sometimes you just have to shoot. Sometimes the shots you don't take are the ones you don't, or the ones you regret. I feel ya. That's too funny. Props to watch is plus 450 for Herbert by KO and plus 250 by Padilla. Or was that 350? One of the two. It's not bad. Okay. Jai Herbert, 61 or 6'1", 70. Yep. All right, cool. The stats are all lined up, at least with Tapology, for once. That's nice. Yeah, I think that reach is gonna help him. And the fact Chris Padilla fought Gabe Green up at welterweight at one point, that was crazy. How big is Gabe Green? Yeah, Gabe Green is 5'10", 73-inch reach. What? Damn. Gabe Green's like a little stocky welterweight, isn't he? All right, here we go. I guess I'd want Padilla to win though, just because he's riding a pretty hot streak right now, undefeated in the UFC, and he coming up the ranks at 29. Just kind of want the younger guy to win. We'll see. Hope the hometown guy wins though. Hometown wins are always nice, wholesome. Except when Calvin Loughran wins and you picked him. You know what I'm saying? Then, let the Irishman win. Alright, here's the ASMR, boys. There you go. Starting in the first round. Here we go. Jai Herbert looking cool, calm, collected. Jai Herbert using the footwork on the outside. Moving a ton around Padilla. Padilla is, I think, is already going to have trouble finding a target here. Padilla kind of throwing feints with that rear hand. It's going to be a lot of figuring out how to enter in this first minute and a half. Yeah, Padilla is feinting that rear hand over the top. Herbert starting to back Padilla up a little bit here. Padilla kind of getting cornered here. Good front kick to the body from Herbert. Yeah, these are the straight shots I wanted to see. Padilla has definitely adjusted his stance a little bit from his last fight. He's not as square as before, but definitely still there to be hit with the front kicks. Jai Herbert trying to feint his way in. Still moving side to side. Padilla now having to skirt along the side of the cage. Starting to feel a little bit of pressure from Herbert. Both men exchange a couple shots. Both Padilla giving a little stokes with different stances. Lands an outside leg kick on Herbert. Making Herbert chase him a bit. We'll see if making Herbert go first is kind of like a way to beat him. It's interesting. We'll see. Maybe Padilla can play the counter striker here. Head kick from Herbert as Padilla tries to circle out. Gets blocked. But Herbert's trying to find him on that footwork. Outside leg kick from Herbert lands. Yeah, I don't know if this strategy is going to work for Padilla. Kind of skirting around the outside. Good jab from Padilla there. I feel like if anyone's going to be catching kicks, it's probably going to be Herbert as you're circling around the outside. Yeah, Padilla is starting to readjust position now, and Herbert has to kind of chase him. Padilla moving side to side. Moves out of Herbert's range. Yeah, this is what I was kind of worried that it was going to be, actually. I'm surprised the ref hasn't actually called for some action, actually. He's had a cold shower to reset. Let's go, Akai. Or Jai. Yeah, I was about to say. Still got those coffee fingers. Oh, nice leg kick there from Herbert. Herbert trying to find some sort of way to enter. Padilla feinting with that rear leg and the rear hand. Herbert lands a jab there. Once Padilla throws, like, Herbert can land first because of his length. That's what it seems. Padilla back to circling along the fence. Oof. 1-1-2 from Herbert gets countered with Padilla's jab. Or Padilla. Front kick from Herbert. Front kick gets blocked that time. Both men exchanging feints. Padilla doing a good job circling out. Misses that leg kick though. Now Padilla goes in for the single leg. Herbert stuffs it. Padilla now pushing him up against the cage with 50 seconds left. I hate this strategy. It annoys me a lot. Like, you just like have like a pitter patter like close round that no one can really score for like the first 4 minutes, and that way that you can secure it, you just like use the last 50 seconds to get the advantage along the fence and land a bunch of knees to the thigh, and then like they have to give it to you because there was nothing really to score for the first 40 seconds. Yeah, now it's just like literally 8 knees to the thigh here from Padilla. Jai Herbert thinks about an Uchimata there. Doesn't let it land it. Yeah, Padilla working on a takedown maybe. Throws another knee to the thigh. 4 seconds left. Oh my gosh. Padilla, that was whack. That was super whack, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, dude, the only knockdown... No. Kutateladze technically got knocked down with leg kicks. Garam technically got knocked down with leg kicks. But yeah, other than that, yeah, Puja Tomar is the only one who's gotten a knockdown, and she still didn't win the fight. That's crazy. There was no knockdowns in the Loughran Kavanagh Felipe dos Santos fight either. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. Puja Tomar is the only one with a knockdown in this whole card so far. Oh boy. It's crazy that last night. Think about that, Ben. That last night we can have the Cage Warriors card we had with all the craziness that happened during that card. And then you got this on the UFC and it's like, what the fuck? It's incredibly frustrating. All right, second round. Herbert back on the offensive. Push him forward on Padilla. Padilla misses that inside leg kick. Jab from Herbert. Herbert has a tendency to dip his head off to the right when he throws that jab, I will say. Inside leg kick from Padilla. I really would like to see, like, Herbert, after he throws his jab and Padilla decides to circle out one way, he throws that front kick in anticipation. Head kick lands from Herbert there. Brushes off Padilla. I don't know if Padilla liked that one. Yeah, this isn't meant. Yeah, this isn't meant to be more entertaining, Dana. Don't give him incentives though, for real. Jabs from Herbert are landing. Padilla using good block, using a good guard. Padilla can. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is a weird ass game plan from Padilla, I will say. Jai Herbert pushing in on him. Good little lead leg head body kick from Padilla. Jab from Herbert lands there. It's just like the guard is so high and it's ready for something to come up and down the middle. Like the front kicks are like so there to the face. Like if he brings out that jab and that's when Padilla brings out his hand to like kind of frame off, that front kick is ready to go. Oh, spinning back kick barely misses from Herbert and Padilla sidesteps it into the body lock and gets Herbert pushed up against the cage with 3 minutes left. Oh, Herbert, please don't let this be the story of this fight. Please don't let this be the story of this fight. Oh, Padilla tries to drive Herbert over the front leg. Herbert defends well, keeps balance. Herbert trying to switch his hips out of their side to find some sort of opening, but he can't even dig an underhook. Now he's starting to frame off. Yeah, it's just like no pummeling here. He needs to pummel. There he goes. Pulls it out as Padilla was going for the trip. Jai Herbert trying to shuck Padilla's head off. Uchimata from Herbert does not land. Nice. Okay, he circles off the fence with it, though. Separates. 2 minutes left. Okay. Both men exchange a jab. Hush, hush, hush. It's not even close to food time. Head kick from Herbert. Padilla throwing out a jab, but Herbert comes back. That was 2 jabs. Hey, man, no, that was not an eye poke. That was not an eye poke. He threw 2 jabs at you. And if anyone's been pointing fingers out, I feel like it's been fucking Padilla. Jab from Jai Herbert lands. Front kick barely misses from Herbert. Padilla lands a good shot to the body there. Outside leg kick misses from Padilla. 1-2 hard from Herbert lands. Biggest shot of the round probably. Couple jabs from Herbert. 1-2. Little lead uppercut from Padilla. Inside leg kick from Herbert. Nice. Another leg kick from Herbert. Padilla catches it. Tries to go for the single. Pushes Herbert up against the cage. Alright. Herbert pulls him back up. Herbert's trying to circle him off the cage. Padilla landed a couple shots in on the inside. Padilla with the double underhooks. Oh, okay. Herbert was able to pummel back in. Almost circled off, but got countered. Knees exchanged. Another knee from Herbert. Elbow on the inside for Padilla. Herbert circles off, lands a knee up top. Gets Padilla backing up. Front kick misses from Herbert. Trying to get some shots in at the end. Close. Close. I think it's 1-1. I think it's probably 1-1. But I don't know. That first round was such a nothing round. It's hard for me to score it. I feel like Padilla won. Or excuse me, I feel like Herbert won the first round, but could be Padilla 2-0. Could be Herbert, Padilla 1-1. We'll see. But this is, yeah. Only one finish on the prelims so far. At least Loughran, Kavanagh, Felipe de Santos was super good. Yeah, for real. Why were you expecting finishes in 2025 in the UFC, Ben? How dare you? This isn't regional MMA. People don't get finished. What? These people got careers to think about. What are you thinking, bro? Alright, third round. Alrighty. Herbert feinting. Padilla trying to land that jab. Padilla circling around the edge of the cage here. No, man, if neither dude has really thrown anything 30 seconds in. Just a jab from Padilla so far, and I think one kick. Both men exchange. Okay. Padilla misses that inside kick. 1-1-2 from Herbert lands. Flying knee from Herbert. Almost catches. Getting Padilla backing up. 1-1-2 from Herbert. Honestly, he keeps up a pace like this. I would like to see him keep this up. Padilla doesn't like that. Padilla likes a nice, clean stance. Nice staying balanced the whole time. He doesn't like moving super fast. I would like to see Herbert kind of keep that up. Head kick misses from Padilla, or from Herbert. Lands a jab, though. Looking good for Herbert so far this round. One inside leg kick from Herbert. Stuffs the takedown for Padilla. Padilla on the body lock, trying to trip backwards. Pushes Herbert up into the cage. Padilla has got double unders here. Herbert trying to pull his arms up. And he circles off really well with that, actually. Padilla lands a little elbow off the break, nothing crazy. Herbert's got Padilla backed up. Jab to the body from Herbert. Padilla answers back with a 2. Padilla he does a good job jumping side to side, I will say. Lead hook head kick from Herbert. Jabs exchanged. 1-2 from Herbert there. Padilla misses his. He's slowing down a bit. Still 2.5. Still a chance for Herbert to get a finish here. 1-2 from Herbert. Marching down Padilla a bit. One to the body from Herbert. Body kick from Herbert. 1-2 from Herbert. Nice. Definitely a Herbert round so far. 1-1-2. Padilla trying to close distance a bit, but definitely way slower than what he was in the first round. Oh, nice. Good shot from Padilla. Gets in on the single here. Herbert trying to break the grip. Yeah, Padilla landing a ton of knees to the thigh here while Herbert's trying to break this grip. He switches his hips. Switches to the single really quickly. Herbert now thinking about a guillotine. Uh-oh. Herbert kind of getting in deep on the neck here on this guillotine. Pushes Padilla's head onto the inside. Nice. Stuffs that single leg. Gets an underhook. Padilla lands a knee there. Circles off the fence. Knee up top for Herbert. Padilla drops back down to a double leg. Switches to a single. Dang, Padilla. Really? Come on, Herbert. Get him off the cage, bro. You got this. Herbert trying to get that underhook. Uses it to leverage Padilla off the cage and breaks. Nice. Oh my gosh. Fair, Ben. That's what this feels like right now, honestly. That's what it feels like. Oh my gosh. 1-1-2 from Herbert. Yeah, there we go. 1-2 again from Herbert. Yeah, he still won this round, though. Herbert definitely won this round. Front kick to the body from Herbert. Yeah, he's cut open Padilla. Knee up top. He cut open Padilla bad. Lead hook from Padilla, answers back. Whoa! Herbert gets wobbled a bit. Knee up top from Herbert. Oh, no. I hope that little wobble didn't just give Padilla the round. No way. That wobble better not gave Padilla the round. Bro. Right when Herbert started to open up a bit, Padilla lands something that wobbles him. Oh, boy. I think Herbert won. I think Herbert won. That's just me. That would be crazy to give that to Padilla, in my opinion. Whew. Yeah, where was that? What was the shot that wobbled him? Was it a lead hook? What was it? Dang, dude, that head kick landed on Padilla, too, and he just ate it. Oh, it was a nice little shovel uppercut. Oh, wait, no, it wasn't that. Here it is. Oh, a step-in elbow on the chin. I didn't even see that. Okay. That cut would have been a KO if it was 3 minutes earlier. Oh my god, that cut is disgusting. Dude, his eyebrow is separated on that bitch. His eyebrow is in 3 different pieces on 3 different parts of that cut. That's so disgusting. Golly. Can't imagine having to fucking get stitches for that. It was nice. Okay, here we go. Who's going to get the decision? Should be Jai Herbert in my opinion, but we'll see. Oh boy. Split. Split. Oh man. Oh boy. Oh boy. 29-28. Chris Padilla! Oh my god! Yo, this card is ass! This card is ass! Oh my god! Oh shit! Dude, compare this to the previous card last week that had 0 name value. 0 name value. 9 finishes. 9 finishes on that last card. And then we have a stacked ass card this week, and Shauna Bannon is the only one who's gotten a finish. What? Damn. What the hell, bro? What the hell? That's crazy to me. That is so crazy to me. Oh my god. I think I went 50-50 on oh yeah, I pretty much went 50-50 on picks for prelims. Dude. Mick Parkin got a decision taken against him, and Chris Padilla. What is this bot shit in my chat? There we go. Hit that motherfucker's messages from here on out. I hate that crap. Damn, son. What? I cannot believe that. Chris Padilla. For real. For real, for real. I'm just in shock, honestly, that this card has gone the way it has gone. I was expecting a finish in the first fight. I was expecting a finish in the Christian Leroy Duncan fight. I was expecting a finish in this fight. Expecting, well, not really in this one. These two dudes are tough as hell. And then I was expecting something in this one too. I don't know. That's crazy to me. We'll see. I am so confused. That was insane. Alright, on to the next one. Who wins? Nathaniel Wood or Morgan Charrière to open up our main card? Morgan Charrière. There we go. Spelled it right that time. If Puja gets that KO, my whole timeline is so different. Bro, Puja Tomar, she has fucked up the timeline. That's the reason why we're so fucked right now. She let Shauna Bannon get that armbar on her. She was India's only hope. Alright, we just gotta change momentum, get an easy one, and let me cook. Well, I mean, this isn't gonna be easy at all. This is a fucking Nathaniel Wood fight. Nothing is easy to predict about a goddamn Nathaniel Wood fight. So, good luck with that, my friend. Oh my god, this guy. You never know. God, he's been in the UFC for a hot minute at this point, hasn't he? Fucking 8-3 in the UFC. I actually think Nathaniel wins. I misclicked. Oh shit, you accidentally picked Morgan Charrière. Can't you just cash out and reset it? Damn, no, I picked Nathaniel Wood too. I think he actually is the much better boxer, and we'll get it done. Daniel sweats so hard, he fully a sweat ruined the game type fighter. Oh my gosh. I put a 10 or double on Wood. And Jan sub finishes light for 2,400. I think that's decent, worth a shot. No on your poll. Oh, no, on the poll. I see. A tenner on Wood is a good call. And Jan sub. I don't mind Jan sub. I don't mind Jan sub. I think he's going to have to grapple. I mean, he's going to have to look kind of like how he fought Adesanya, right? So I like the Jan sub. I mean, that's some long odds, but probably great value though, right? We will see though. Damn, bro. Why do you do this to me, Jai? Cannot believe Jai Herbert lost that decision. Oh man, he literally only lost that decision because he got slightly wobbled a little bit at the very end of that round with that elbow. He was winning that round completely before that, and then he landed that one little elbow. What the hell? What the hell? I know, what the hell? Oh. Man, Leon Edwards though. I'm unsure. We'll see. I picked Leon Edwards to win. But I don't know. I think that 5 a.m. shit is actually a good excuse. That's insane that they made him fight at 5 a.m. That's absolutely bananas to me. If that slip doesn't hit, I'm 0-6 down and might get unhealthy. Oh my god. Insane. Go for the yawn sub bet. Apparently that's hot. Yeah, I don't think Sean Brady, the finishes he has, I don't think they're like over that impressive of people. Um like the Kelvin Gastelum, that was a really good performance. I really liked that one. But like Jake Matthews, okay. Christian Aguilar, okay. It's like these are the guys he's getting finishes over. That doesn't really say much to me, you know? Like Kevin Holland was able to submit Michael Chiesa. You know, he didn't take him to decision. So, I don't know. I think Leon Edwards has this. We will see. What'd you pick for this? You just pick Nathaniel Wood to win? Let me check. You did. Just a win. Fair. Only be down 100. Oh my god. Let me. I like sprinkling a little bit on Nathaniel, honestly. Where is it? Why am I'm trying to find him. There we go. There we go. Couldn't get plus money on him, but it's okay. It's still good enough. It's even. Yeah, the good thing I know about this fight is that Alonzo Minifield isn't going to fight, or excuse me, Jan Błachowicz isn't going to fight Carlos Ulberg like Alonzo Minifield did. Jan actually takes his time in a really good way, I think, as well. So, honestly, I think all the underdogs in the 3 fights at the top of the card are really good picks. Like, Leon Edwards, Jan Błachowicz, and Kevin Holland all for plus money. Sign me up, bruh. I will be going to horse racing if Anime Hair wins. Oh my god. Jan 9 sub Wood 6 subs worth a double. Oh, I didn't know Nathaniel Wood had 6 subs. Is that real? Oh wow, didn't know that. How many in the UFC though? Yeah, he's got a couple from the UFC. Okay, got a few. It's a good call out. It's what got you that Shauna Bannon fucking call out. So, not a bad look. Wonder if people are saying what are people on tap. Charrière is definitely gonna have a good bit of KO leanings toward him. We'll see. I will say this fight is not gonna be like the last one. I don't think this fight's gonna be anything like the last one. I think this one's gonna be a lot more hectic. Morgan Charrière is a push forward fighter and is not afraid to throw dangerous shots. That Daniel Pineda win for Nathaniel win was really good. The Muhammad Naimov fight was close. Like, these were just such good wins from Nathaniel Wood. It sucks he had to leave bantamweight. It's a tough journey through featherweight for my boy Nathaniel. Like, if he beats Morgan Charrière, or Charrière, who would even be after that? Because he's technically fighting backwards, really. Nathaniel Wood beats Charrière. Hyder Emil is already considered 27 because of the Willem Gomez win. I don't know about that one, Chief. I wouldn't put Hyder over Nathaniel. That's kind of crazy to me. I think he still got Willem Gomez way up. This was kind of a robbery, though. I guess Nathaniel Wood and probably Joe Anderson Brito. Probably that. Yeah. Probably Joe Anderson Brito or Willem Gomez if Nathaniel Wood wins this next, and then he can look at the top 15. This is a tough one. Those are tough fights, though. Like, man. So if Nathaniel Wood gets in the top 15, when he goes into the bottom of the top 15, he's got Lerone Murphy, Yusuf Salah, who's looked like he's resurging lately since he's come back to the UFC. Giga Chikadze. I think Giga Chikadze is actually a good matchup for Nathaniel Wood. Bryce Mitchell would be really tough, I think, for Nathaniel Wood. That grappling might get rough in the size difference. I think Bryce is actually a decent size for featherweight. He's like 5'10". Yeah, 5'10", 70 inches. That's tough for Nathaniel Wood. I don't know. Is that racist? Well, French isn't a race, so you're good. It's technically not racist. It's just more... I don't even know what that is, actually. Stereotypical, I guess? But no, it's not racist. We got Mobzar at the top over here. They only have Ilya. Oh, they got Ilya down at number 8. Because he's been... Wait, what? Why does Tapology have Ilya down here at number 8? He shouldn't even be in the rankings if he left to lightweight. I'm confused. That's a little strange. But being nationalist means something different, so I can't be that. Yeah, exactly. Okay, Nathaniel Wood making his way out now. Morgan Charrière and Nathaniel Wood, I think, are both former Cage Warriors champs, right? Were they both were they different weight classes for it though? It's like Nathaniel Wood was Cage Warriors champ for bantamweight, and what was Morgan Charrière? Was he featherweight champ? Cage Warriors. He was featherweight champ. It was vacant. And then Jordan Vucenic. Jordan Vucenic used to be a featherweight? Oh my god. Jesus. And then he fought Paul Hughes. Oh, I did not know that. Okay, I didn't know Morgan Charrière had a fight with Paul Hughes. I need to go back and watch that at some point. Yeah, for real. I hope his hands help. That's the thing, is I hope the hands and the footwork is what's key here. And the technique. Because Morgan Charrière can also get a little wild sometimes. But let's hope so. This fight should wake the crowd up. These guys aren't gonna... They aren't gonna fight how some of these other fights have went. Alright, we've got the tail of the tape. Same reach. Charrière with 2 inches of height. We will see. We will see. I'm liking the suit from Bruce Buffer. Very, very nice. Good pinstripe. Same reach is good. Yeah, it is. It is. I think Nathaniel Wood can get under a little bit better. Man, I know his boxing's way better. I really think he's going to make Morgan Charrière pay. Yeah, I've seen Morgan, all of Morgan's fights, but nothing ever, like, stood out hardcore to me, really. But we'll see. He's fought a lot of great competition. Shepe Mariscal loss is a great loss looking back, and it's split. So, Charrière still heavily in the mix just outside the top 15 at featherweight. I mean, a win over Nathaniel Wood, that's big. That's big. Morgan relies on aura. Is it because of the anime hair? Oh, they got the 4K camera out. 4K cameras on Nathaniel Wood. There's a lot of fighters that rely on aura, isn't it? Fucking our boy Peyton Tabit. We thought he was untouchable because of his aura. But it was all a lie. It was all an illusion. Peter Yan type of scream. Yeah, Peter Yan's scream when he's on the scale is one of the funniest things out there. All right, round one. Cage doors closed. Cutting the afro was so dumb for Tabit. Yeah, dude. The afro was so sick. Inside leg kick from Nathaniel Wood early. Ooh, nice. Nathaniel Wood raises the leg for that leg kick from Charrière. Makes him miss. Nathaniel Wood using feints with the leg kicks early. Nice. Nathaniel Wood looking like he's got the speed advantage over Charrière so far. Nice. Oh, hard lead hook landed for Nathaniel Wood. Made Charrière pay for that one. Whoo! Leg kick checked there by Charrière. Yeah, he's definitely built up that torso. He doesn't look too scrawny at all. He's got heavy punches at this point, like really heavy punches. And he's fast. Charrière and Nathaniel Wood missed their leg kicks. Nathaniel Wood trying to find a way in, feinting with the legs. Charrière circles out. This is that leg kick, does Nathaniel Wood. Both got. Oh! Nathaniel Wood rocks Charrière bad! Oh, heavy knockdown for Nathaniel Wood. Charrière going in for the deep half guard sweep. Big knockdown for Nathaniel Wood. Charrière went out there for a second. Whoo! Thank God he woke back up. Charrière keeping his head close to the chest of Wood in this half guard. So that way Nathaniel Wood can't find anything. Oh, the Nathaniel Wood sub finish would be insane, RM. RM, that Nathaniel sub is looking really good right now. That Nathaniel Wood sub is looking really good right now. He's got the front headlock. If he gets his knee free and goes to full mount, this could look really bad if this guillotine stays in. Uh-oh! He pulled the guillotine. He's got the head in the full guard. Taking out one hand. Uh-oh. Nathaniel Wood let go of it. He tried to switch to a no-arm guillotine, but Charrière kept his shoulder into the chest. No sub yet. Nathaniel Wood trying to keep the posture broken. Yeah, that straight was right on the chin. Oh, yeah, now Charrière is kind of keeping this top full guard position, recovering. Nathaniel Wood trying to frame off of him and create space. Thinking about a triangle now. Yeah, oh yeah, Charrière I don't think is going to win this round back. Not after that knockdown. He'd have to hurt him bad. This is a good triangle attempt for Nathaniel Wood, though. He's breaking the posture really well of Charrière. Charrière's trying to stack Nathaniel. Doing a good job stacking Nathaniel. Keeping those legs from closing in. Nathaniel trying to pass the arm across. Yeah, Charrière is just keeping his hand in between the legs of the one that's free. Nathaniel Wood locking up the reverse triangle, not the reverse triangle, but like the triangle locked up on the opposite side. Nathaniel still just trying to create an angle here. Nathaniel trying to play with different triangles here. Definitely still a Nathaniel Wood round. Easy Nathaniel Wood round. Charrière landing a couple shots to the body. Nathaniel Wood making his way to the fence. Oh, Charrière does a good job of riding that momentum and turns him away from it, though. Nathaniel Wood shrimps. Lands a little elbow from bottom, trying to create space. Charrière just kind of crowding this full guard. Wants to keep Nathaniel on bottom. Morgan Charrière landing more shots, going body, body, head. Nathaniel Wood still trying to shrimp out. Going for a Kimura now is Nathaniel Wood. Making Charrière stand up. Uh-oh, Nathaniel should... Oh, good up kick from Nathan Wood. Whew. Dang, dude. The sub attempts were there, RM. The sub attempts were there. Damn, son. That was so close. Dude, sub was there. So close. You made such a good... You're making great calls. The calls are there. And he could still do it. If he knocks him down again and hurts him bad, and Charrière like panic shoots a takedown, he can make him pay for it. He can definitely make him pay for it. So we'll see. We'll see. Because I don't think Charrière is going to let himself get knocked down on the feet. He's going to try and shoot a takedown. Especially after having all that full guard time. Oh, yeah. I think Wood definitely got that round. There's no way Charrière came back and won that round. No way. Especially with the sub attempts from Nathaniel Wood, too. Yeah, it's super cursed at the moment. Very cursed. The timeline. Puja Tomar fucked up the timeline, bro. Even though I picked Shauna Bannon, I mean, she fucked up the timeline big time. All right, round 2. Here we go. Nathaniel Wood try to finish this up. Preferably by sub from my boy RM. Nice jab from Nathaniel Wood. Oop. Nice. Morgan Charrière looking like a little bit slower coming into this second round. Nice straight lead hook from Nathaniel Wood with the counter. Yep, Charrière went for that takedown. Nathaniel Wood level change 2, stuffed it. Good check from Charrière there. Jab inside leg kick. I think if he drops him again, it will be a TKO. That was the chance again. I think if he drops him, he might try to finish by submission, honestly. We'll see. We'll see. No one getting a bonus tonight. At this point, maybe Felipe dos Santos, Kavanagh get fight of the night. Felipe dos Santos, Kavanagh get fight of the night for sure. They had a crazy one. Well, so far. We'll see. We still got a few good ones. Counter jab from Charrière on Wood's outside leg kick. That was good timing. Nathaniel Wood has to circle out. Both men standing in the center. Shots are definitely coming in slower from Charrière. Good jab from Nathaniel Wood. God, the boxing is just so clean from Wood. Body kick from Charrière. Oh, good 2-1 from Nathaniel Wood. Nathaniel Wood is just giving such good feints right now. Lead hook from Wood. Charrière's just letting him box. Letting him box in the middle. Oh, good. Good slip from Charrière there, to be fair. Nathaniel Wood just got so much energy still. Even after all that grappling, Nathaniel Wood is so fast in this second round. So fast. Nathaniel Wood using his footwork. Charrière landing a couple good jabs there. Not trying to gas himself. He knew he lost a ton of energy after that first. Nathaniel Wood landing a jab again. The head movement and footwork is just much more superior. Good body kick from Charrière with that switch kick. Nice jab. Dude, the jab of Nathaniel Wood is like a spear. This thing is nuts. Charrière slipping that one. See when Nathaniel Woods decide to throw something a little different here. Nice two from Nathaniel. An inside leg kick. Damn, the jab. Surprised Charrière's not wearing any of the damage. Like, no busted nose yet. Oh, nice leg kick timing from Nathaniel Wood as Charrière threw the body kick. But Charrière gets to his feet back immediately and pushes Nathaniel Wood up against the fence. Yeah, the jab is next level for Nathaniel Wood. That's a beautiful jab. The speed is incredible. With only 69 inches of reach, and it's on both guys have 69. Nice circle off the fence from Wood. No progress there from Charrière. Charrière feinting his jab. Oh, beautiful slip counter from Nathaniel Wood. Elbow by Charrière rocks Nathaniel Wood a little bit. He acknowledges that. Charrière. Oh, Charrière dips his head a little low. Catches a front kick or a knee by Nathaniel Wood there. Charrière forced to shoot the single leg. Drops down to the ankle. Uh-oh. Side of the head elbow from Nathaniel Wood. Thinking about a guillotine. Looks a little bit better than the last one. Definitely looks better than the last one here. It's under the neck. Uses the butterfly guard to sweep Charrière over. Oh, man. It wasn't under the chin, but beautiful sweep with it by Nathaniel Wood. Oh, looks like Morgan Charrière's nose busted open with that knee. Oh, good elbow off the break by Charrière. Nathaniel Wood feinting in. Giving him the front kick look. Nathaniel Wood measuring distance. Trying to get Charrière to blink first. Body kick from Charrière. Nice jab. Nathaniel Wood is just seeing everything. Front kicks and body kicks from Charrière are very, very fast, though. Just seems like the jab and straight game and the head movement game of Nathaniel Wood's just a little bit better. A little bit better. A little bit faster. A little bit more sting on those shots. The elbows of Charrière definitely are better, though. Those elbows from Charrière are disgusting. I can definitely think his corner is going to tell him to employ more of a clinch game into this third round. Because the elbows could really hurt Nathaniel Wood. It's a great fight. It's a really good fight, actually. What we got after this? We got Vucenic next. Let's go. I think Vucenic's going to get an early finish. We're finally going to get a finish, I think, in the next fight. Next fight is got to be a finish, right? There's no way Vucenic loses. Bro, these bots again coming into the stream. Holy fucking guacamole. Hide this motherfucker. Striking on road. Morgan can't really do shit. Yeah. Could be 2-0 or 1-1 maybe. Oh, I think it's 2-0 Wood. Wood looks sick, but how many attempts does it take for a sub to tap? For real. Maybe this third round, who knows? Yeah, definitely 2-0 in my opinion. Those hard elbows from Charrière were really good in the round too. Outside leg kick lands for Charrière there. Oh shit, it didn't start the counter. Okay, inside leg kick from Nathaniel Wood. Feints the front kick. 4:30 now. Okay, we're back. In the third round, I'll get my round counter. Nathaniel Wood standing in front of him, waiting for Charrière to blink first. Morgan was definitely working those ghillie escapes, 100%. Nathaniel Wood tracking him down, standing in front of him. Morgan Charrière trying to move out slightly to the jab side of Nathaniel Wood. Tries to throw a body kick to Charrière, gets blocked. Front kick. Feint from Wood. Charrière circles out. Good jab from Nathaniel Wood. Morgan answers back. Front kick to the body by Charrière gets through. Outside leg kick from Charrière gets through. That was good. Trying to coax Nathaniel Wood in now. Ooh, head kick. Wood almost walked into that one. Good look from Charrière. Charrière being a lot more tentative this round. Picking his shots a little bit more. Good jab lead head kick from Charrière. Starting to trace his shots now. I like it. It's a good strategy. Nathaniel Wood does like to slip off and then come back to center, so tracing a shot could be really good for him. Charrière is still very dangerous. Nathaniel Wood is respecting that power too. Nathaniel Wood feinting that front kick short. Charrière still circling. Now they're planted in front of each other. Outside leg kick from Charrière. Looks like he's trying to set up a big shot maybe. Jab from Charrière. Good jab from Nathaniel Wood. Keeps Charrière moving on his bike. Nice inside leg kick from Nathaniel Wood on the stance switch. Jab from Nathaniel Wood. Charrière counters with the lead hook. Nice head kick from Charrière. Gets blocked though. Outside leg kick from Wood. Then an inside. Nathaniel Wood's jab gets through. Charrière circling. Moving side to side. Nathaniel Wood just staying right in front of him. Right in front of him. Right outside of that range. Traced his head kick again. Nice job from Charrière there. I'd say Charrière's winning this round technically. Even though he's the one moving around the outside, he's landed more in this third. Charrière circling again, landing a jab. Good front kick to the body by Charrière. Good counter overhand by Wood. West Charrière through the lead hook. Good inside leg kick from Nathaniel Wood. Good check from Charrière. He's seeing those kicks coming a little bit. Minute 20 left. Jabs exchanged. Front kick to the body by Charrière again. Then a jab. Yeah, Wood's kind of just waiting for the counter in this third round. I feel like he should be pressing Morgan Charrière a little bit, who's probably behind, right? I want Charrière to maybe steal this third round and maybe risking it on the scorecards a bit. Jab lead hook from Wood. Then Charrière counters back with a jab. Nathaniel Wood marching down. Both men exchange jabs. Outside leg kick hard from Nathaniel Wood. Charrière tries the spinning back fist off that. Good jab inside leg kick from Wood. Another jab inside leg kick from Wood. Lands clean. Bouncing that head of Charrière again. Outside leg kick from Charrière. Yeah, I agree. I don't think Nathaniel Wood should be that comfortable. Especially with the way some of the decisions have gone. Like, you never know, really. I would still be pressing the gas if I could. I think it was 2-0 going into the third, but still. Oh, Morgan Charrière closes distance with a spin. Tries to throw with 10 seconds left. Misses a spinning elbow. That's the end of the fight. I think it's Nathaniel Wood 2-0 at least. 2-0 at least. I like how Ben's like, we're assuring him that that we think it's 2-0, but he's so set on that Nathaniel Wood bet. He's like being hard on him like a tough dad. Like, yeah, you might have did okay in those first 2 rounds, but you got to win this third. Get back in there. Job's not done. Ben's being a tough dad, like a tough dad on Nathaniel Wood right now. I know Dana is sick. Yo, Dana is definitely in the hospital right now. Dana is 100% in the hospital right now. Dude, this is crazy because they gave the UFC London folks, you know, their own time zone. I'm glad you agree. Their own time zone, you know, not at 5 a.m., but damn, no one can finish except for Shauna Bannon. Shauna Bannon the GOAT. Shauna Bannon the GOAT. Holy moly. I felt like a cornerman. Don't let him bully you, son. We'll see. Oh man, that would be a fun crowd. Sounds like Abu Dhabi. 100% it does. This is not a loud crowd at all. If Wood doesn't win this, be a formal complaint to Dana about being biased to English fighters because some of the decisions tonight have been sussy. Agreed. Some sussiness here and there. Some sussiness. Nathaniel Wood should win this comfortably though. That would be insane if he did not win this comfortably, right? So let's hear it. All three judges. All right, good. 30-27. Easy Nathaniel Wood win. All right, cool. Yeah, there we go. There we go. All right, Nathaniel Wood got that one, baby. We got that one. Very nice, very nice. Man, that boxing of Nathaniel Wood is something. That jab is one of the best in the UFC. Man. That one was for you, gal. I love when dudes say, that was for you, gal. Yeah, I told you don't call it a comeback. Hell yeah, it's a comeback, baby. I'm glad I put a little something on Wood before that started. That was a good call there. Let me see. Is there a little double whammy I can put on Vucenic by sub or finish? Because I know they have some of those weird ones where it's like, where you can say, oh, he'll win by sub or finish. Where is it? It's somewhere here. What do you think? Do you think Vucenic will land more or less than 1.5 takedowns? No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to do that. We're going to end 200 up on my mama. $200 up on your mama. He got hit a little wobble second round, and that was it. He was sick, man. Yeah, those elbows from Charrière, those were good ass elbows. I was getting a little worried there for a second, but Nathaniel Wood looked like prime Nathaniel Wood right there. Shane Gillis and his lady in UFC London, bro. Shane Gillis's girlfriend is like unreasonably hot, unreasonably hot. I'm going, dude. That's crazy. Yeah. Good for you, Shane Gillis. You win, mate. Oh, Fionn Davies too. I like how she made a joke. Like the camera went to her and the crowd was like, she mouthed, "Who's that?" This card ruined a lot of parlays. Fight night, bro. If you ain't fucking lying, welcome to the stream, my man. But you are not lying. Let me see. Fucking Garam off rip. Garam off rip busted so many parlays, bro. So many parlays. Garam got fucked up. Mick Parkin probably fucking busted a lot of parlays. Dude. I reckon I set round 1 or 2 sub. I think that's a good call. Let me check those odds on that. That's actually not bad for this next one coming up. The Nathaniel Wood sub call out was a good one. It looked like he was actually going to do it after he rocked him. I don't mind that at all. See, I already got Vucenic to win. Let me see. To win by submission isn't that crazy. I almost want to bet KO. Just because I feel like, isn't Duncan more of the submission threat? No, he isn't. Not really. He's just got that guillotine he got last fight where the guy literally went out cold on his chest and he had to ask the ref like, ref, this guy's asleep on me. Help. Huh. Been choked out. Yeah, we'll go with that submission prop. Let's go for that. Let's go for that. Let's go for that. I like that. But yeah, Nathaniel Wood. My man. My man, Nathaniel Wood. Let's go. Kept that boxing together. That was beautiful. That's exactly what we wanted to see. Alrighty. Next. That slit hips. I'm down fit. Hey, man. Wait, what do you, yeah, what'd you go for this next one? You went, if you went Vucenic, bro, you're good. But, I mean, you probably bet a certain finish, didn't you? Let me look at what you sent. Bet Vucenic by KO. Okay, yeah, you did the KO TKO or submission. Yes. Yes, that is the right call. I couldn't find it on mine, so I just did submission, but yeah, no, the KO or submission for Vucenic I think is a really smart call there. Very small car there. Smart call there. Let me get the next poll going. This is going to be like everyone picking Vucenic, though. There's no way anyone's picking against him, right? But we'll see. How do you... Did I even spell... Oh, I did spell it right first time. Nice. Alright. Boom. Here we go. Here we go. Now we got England and Scotland. I always get the Scottish flag mixed up with some other blue and white flag that looks very similar. Not Greece, but there's another one that looks really similar to this one. I forgot what it is. But, man, dude, I'm not going to lie, though. These tattoos on Vucenic, I think it's definitely a little, like the ab piece here with the samurai mask is dope. And I think the arms and legs are dope, but it's almost a little too dark up top. You didn't leave any skin, like no skin breaks at all. It's kind of nuts, but, you know, to each his own. That's a terrifying looking human being. Imagine seeing this dude in an alleyway. Fuck that. Fuck that. I still can't believe Chris Duncan just had that dude literally go out on his chest. Oh wow, he's kind of finished up his chest piece. That's pretty cool. Oh, it is 5 p.m. Let me go feed my cats real quick. I will be back momentarily. Go ahead and get that done real quick. Yeah, you hungry? Alrighty. I'm back. Dog shit nickname versus ass as hell nickname. Dude, for real. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Why? It's so funny you point this out. I did not realize Jordan Vucenic's nickname was The Epidemic. What the fuck? That's a terrible nickname. The Epidemic. Why would you want that to be your nickname? And the problem is just like basic as hell. Super basic. But The Epidemic? It's kind of funny because the way he has like the black tattoos all over himself, it kind of seems like a disease is taking over his body. So in that way, I think it's cool. But in general, as like a fighter name, I don't like that. What? The Epidemic. It's ranked 99 in all these lightweight rankings. That's kind of nuts. Man. Because that Garam fight. See, now that Garam has lost to who he's lost to, and like had a super close fight with Vucenic, like where do we put Vucenic now? Oh, it says 96. Whoops. Vucenic's making his way into the cage now, though. Awesome. So Brad, Quake Riddell. I mean, who would even fight? He's below Austin Hubbard. Dude, Conor McGregor is considered 85 in the Tapology lightweight rankings. Below Patricky. They put Conor McGregor under Trevor Peek. Oh my god, that's hilarious. I'm almost tempted, bro. I'm so tempted, dog, to end the Jordan Vucenic Chris Duncan poll just to fucking just to have a Conor McGregor versus Trevor Peek poll. That would be hilarious. That would be fucking hilarious. Is my chat fucked up? My chat is fucked up. I'm gonna have to reset it real quick on my OBS. Now we're getting to the announcements with Bruce Buffer. There we go. Is it fixed now? Nope, still not updated. That's weird. Oh well. I got my other little app off to the side so I can still see the chat. Ugh. Alright. Yeah, Chris Duncan looks a little nervous. Not even gonna lie. I'd be too. What a terrifying human being to be standing across from. Oh, I like the new school black and white, like kind of West Coast style he's got on his right arm, the not all black one. His back piece is really good. The back piece and the abs, the roses on his arms, that's all fire. Dude, that is fire. I never remember Chris Duncan fights. Is he even good? He's not really. I wouldn't rate him. I wouldn't rate him that high. It's just he's got that viral guillotine that he just got, and then before that he lost to Manuel Torres by submission. Like, this guillotine was pretty cool, and then he won against Yanala Shmuz, which I think is a pretty decent win. Yanala Shmuz I think is actually pretty okay. So he's middle of the pack for me. So we'll see. First round. Both men meeting in the center. Vucenic feinting that rear hand. That's so crazy. They put Sean Brady and Vucenic on the same card just so they could have the most tatted up dudes in the UFC. And he's got a plague doctor on his back. That's so sick. Chris Duncan also feinting. Closing distance on Vucenic a bit. Body kick by Duncan. Both men throwing out some feints here and there. Duncan feinting the stance, switch into something. Possibly. Good jab from Vucenic. That was nice and fast. My goodness. Yeah, because if Vucenic was outboxing Garam, whereas like Fernandez was just out kickboxing him and like getting those leg kicks, Vucenic was out jabbing Garam and like was really putting it on him in the first round. Oh! Chris Duncan with the body kick, leading the body kick and straight down the middle. Knocks down Vucenic, and he's going straight into a guillotine. He goes into the full mount. Vucenic's trying to break the grip. Oh, no. Oh, no. Damn. Vucenic collecting the half card. Woo. Golly. That knockdown was crazy. Yeah, Chris Duncan here in the top half guard, holding on to this front headlock. Not letting it go at all. Waiting for Vucenic to move. Pretty much putting it on Vucenic to make the choice of what happens next. But Vucenic is trying to use his legs to, get his guard back. Doing a decent job right now. Not really in a choking danger here just yet. Okay. Chris Duncan lets go of it. Vucenic gets back into his butterfly guard. Chris Duncan lands a hard elbow on top. Jeez. Oh, he's got Epidemic tatted on his thigh. That's hilarious. I didn't see that. Vucenic thinking about a submission here. Possibly thinking about rubber guard even. Triangle maybe. Chris Duncan doing a good job of driving his chest and shoulders forward. Driving his head forward too. Make it really hard for Vucenic to set any submission up. Hard elbow from Duncan. Oof. Good elbow from Duncan. Vucenic collecting the hips. Or excuse me, Duncan collecting the hips in this turtle position. Vucenic trying to build his base back up now. But Duncan's really heavy on him. Didn't expect this from Duncan to really be the one out grappling Vucenic. Vucenic putting his one hand on the ground like Duncan can't knee him there. He needs to be careful with that. Uh-oh. Okay. Vucenic's made it to the fence. He's one knee up, but Duncan's trying to get a hook in. Good knee to the thigh by Duncan. Yeah, good knees. Here from Duncan. Vucenic starting to build his base back up. Trying to use a Kimura to break the grip. Duncan switches to the high crotch and just dumps him. Damn, dude. Duncan is a pretty decent wrestler, actually. But Vucenic's not really scrambling fast. He's not scrambling fast enough nearly at all. He needs to have a lot more urgency than what he has now. But Duncan could take advantage real quick, honestly. Maybe Vucenic tries to scramble a little bit faster and Duncan gets to an even better position, honestly. Definitely a wash of a first round, though. Off. Yeah, of course, it's Duncan Nurmagomedov, apparently, for real. 100%. Good hooks from Duncan as Vucenic's trying to build his base back up. Trying to pull that rear leg out. Does it, actually. Doesn't try, he does. Vucenic just not looking like how he did again in the Garam fight. Good knee to the side of the body from Duncan here. Okay, now Vucenic facing him on his knees. Trying to just ride out the clock here. Damn, dude. Rough first round for Vucenic. Really rough first round for Vucenic. I was not expecting that. Not expecting that. That flash knockdown screwed him up. Duncan, man, he's got really decent grappling. Is he trained with Paul Craig or something? Let me see. No, he's out of American Top Team. Huh. Is there one in Scotland? I wonder where he actually, does he go to America to train? No, it says he fights out of here. Huh. Maybe there's one in this place, and maybe there's one near Scotland that he goes to, and I just don't know it. I'm unaware of it. No one saw that coming. Agreed, RM. No one saw that coming. Oh, boy. It's a rough one today for Vucenic. Yeah. Good lead head kick, or body kick, and then that jab. Followed up. Really, it wasn't even a straight. All right, round 2. Oh, good lead hook from Vucenic as Duncan was coming in. Then a straight. Vucenic looking a lot better. Duncan goes in on the takedown. Vucenic stuffs it. Good hard overhand from Vucenic as he marches in to go for the takedown again. Wraps up around Vucenic and dumps him. Come on, Vucenic. What are you doing? Build up a base. Don't throw elbows. No elbows from here. Oh, no. All right, Vucenic gets his base back. He's trying to keep the grip from forming, but Duncan gets his hands wrapped around again. Oh, my gosh. Cannot believe this happened. Vucenic, Granby rolls through. A la Kevin Holland, Khamzat Chimaev. So it does not succeed. Now, Vucenic going for a guillotine here, but he doesn't have the legs on the correct side. Vucenic building his base back up. Goodness gracious. Vucenic still against the fence. Duncan trying to pull his leg out. Vucenic thinking about a switch. Not in position for it, though. Back to breaking the grip. They're upstanding. I can see Duncan switching to a high crotch here. Knees to the thigh from Duncan. They break. Nice arm drag from Vucenic to break and lands a lead hook off of it. Still 3.5 minutes for Vucenic to work. Duncan's used a ton of energy. Okay, there we go. Vucenic looking good here. Nice jab from Vucenic. Hurts Duncan bad. Came in, walked straight into that jab. Good straight from Vucenic. Oh boy. Feinting with the jab is Vucenic. Duncan looking like his striking's definitely slowed down. He's telegraphing. Double jab from Vucenic. Just can't overextend and give Duncan a takedown. That's all he needs to do. Can't overextend. Duncan feinting the outside leg kick. Vucenic moving in. Giving different looks with the angles. Vucenic nice with a little uppercut with the lead hand. Slips that punch from Duncan too. Vucenic kind of landed more of the damage here. Vucenic shoots a takedown. What are you doing? Now Duncan wraps up a front headlock. Why did Vucenic shoot a takedown? What are you doing? I mean, I even bet sub, but if I want him to win. Obviously, takedowns are not the move against Duncan. Oh, Vucenic stands back up out of this front headlock. Duncan snaps him back down, though. Duncan trying to wrap something up, but Vucenic breaks the grip, stands back up, over under. Nice, back to the center. Good knee off the break from Vucenic. Two lead hook by Vucenic. Duncan gets him backing up with the jab. Good 2 by Vucenic and circles out. Nice. Good step and elbow by Vucenic. Good jab from Vucenic, but Duncan ducks under. Gets a rear hook. Catches the body kick, does Vucenic. Tries to trip out the leg of Duncan. Oh no! Duncan shoots a guillotine! And it's deep in his full guard. Vucenic doing a good job of posturing up. No, he taps! Oh my God, Chris Duncan gets the guillotine! 2 guillotines back to back for Chris Duncan! No! What? What are you thinking, Vucenic? Why are you grappling him? Stop grappling him! That's how he wants to win! Oh my God. The IQ tonight has been terrible. What is the fight IQ tonight? What is happening? This is a struggle watch indeed, man. Great finish from Chris Duncan. Look, 2 guillotines back to back. Great job. Arm in guillotines too. He's got an arm in guillotines. Oh my gosh. Didn't try to fight the hands at all. Tripoded when he should have just been trying to pull his head straight up and out. And then open up the chest so that way he can get under and get into the hands. Golly. And he shot a takedown when he was winning on the feet. Oh my god. So many people probably just made money on a Duncan submission, though. I know there's some people out there that picked Duncan submission. 100% they did. 100% some people out there bet Duncan submission and got a good day. Yeah, what the fuck indeed, RM. What the fuck indeed. Jordan Vucenic, bro. Can we even rate Garam Kutateladze now? Can we even rate Garam now? Is Garam even a good fighter? What does this mean? Where does this put Garam? Because now Chris Duncan, who lost to fucking Manuel Torres, is now got to win over Jordan Vucenic. What do we do? Now is it Chris Duncan Garam? We can't just have one moment of clarity. One moment where the world is supposed to make sense. Did Duncan win? No, A-Lyrics. Oh, wait, yes, A-Lyrics. Duncan won by submission. Duncan won by submission. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Holy shit. Duncan by sub. Jordan Vucenic looks like he is taking this one hard. Yeah, I was just saying, Lyrics. I bet there's one guy out there who had Chris Duncan by submission who is feeling real good right now. I'm telling you. Oh, damn. Vucenic didn't want a handshake afterwards, just walked straight out. And he's showing the type of guillotine he had. He's showing his grip. Gotta get that. What is that? He was doing this grip with the arm in guillotine? He was like showing this like as his grip. I wonder if that's real. If that's what he was doing. Because if so, for an arm in guillotine, a high elbow, I mean, that's pretty impressive. You reckon Thainara wins by sub? Or Thainara? No, no. I think Molly McCann, I think that's the old Molly McCann, to be honest. I don't think she gets subbed nowadays. Because I think she just, after she got subbed back to back, she put a heavy amount of time. After she got subbed like back to back by Blanchfield and Stolyarenko, which I think were both at flyweight as well. Yeah, like these were both at flyweight. So, and then she gets 2 of her own arm bars back to back, showing that she's put a ton of work in. One of those at a grappling event. But, and Bruna Brazil definitely was beating her bad in the first round, but then she ended up getting a big takedown and hip toss on Bruna Brazil in the second round and showed really good grappling. So, no, Molly McCann doesn't get submitted nowadays. That time, I think, is behind her. I would not put submission on Alexia. But it's probably still good value, right? It's probably still good value. I'm doing sub because it's going to be perfect for the card I'm doing. Yeah, it would be fucking hilarious if Molly McCann, Thainara, Vucenic getting subbed by Duncan, and then Shauna Bannon getting a That'd be hilarious if those were the only finishes on this entire card. That would be absolutely hilarious, honestly. Goodness gracious. Oh, we got my boy Yuri Prohashka, the samurai, Paddy Pimblett in the crowd. Paddy Pimblett. All right, Molly McCann, Alexia Thainara up next. Yeah, crowd deserves another bullshit sub, honestly. They're not getting hype enough for the fights to go in hard in the paint. That's what it is. It's exactly what it is, actually. Alexa Thainara, though, here to put on a good show, hopefully. Coming in as a hot prospect, the #1 ranked women outside of the global rankings in Brazil. We'll see, though. I rate Molly McCann, though. I think she's really tiny. And you know what? I would wonder. Nah, she's pretty natural strawweight. She's pretty stocky, honestly, for 115. Not the longest reach, but definitely stocky. Man, I don't know. Would you guys rather there be a bantamweight division for women's MMA or an atomweight division? Like, if I had to choose between those two, I would almost kind of wish that there wasn't a bantamweight division. You just give us an atomweight division. Because I feel like way more women would be able to, that with like a higher skill level, would be able to fight in an atomweight division than a bantamweight division. That's just me though. Because like when Juliana Pena is your champion, it's like, what? What? Come on now. Kayla Harrison's cool though. We'll see. She's taking her back, then neck, bro. I feel it in my balls. We'll see. We'll see if your balls are feeling correct today. That reminds me. I gotta get rid of this. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta do the, not many people. There's a couple people coming through here and there, but I'm doing this instead of the Molly McCann one. We're doing Conor McGregor. Because he is lower on the rankings. Conor McGregor versus Trevor Peek. Trevor Peek is 3 spots higher on the Tapology rankings above McGregor at lightweight. So who wins between the two? Trevor Peek or Conor McGregor? This is the question the people truly are wondering. It's the matchup that the UFC is afraid to make, really. They're afraid to make it. They know what would happen. They know what would happen. Alrighty, though. Didn't we... Oh, no. It was a... Yeah. Wait, was that a first round or second round submission, right? Second round submission? 3.5 minutes in, too. That went pretty deep into the fight for that sub to happen. That's crazy. How many subs does Chris Duncan have at this point? Damn, so that was only his 3rd sub. And they have all come, like 2 out of 3 have come in his last 2 fights. By guillotine. Wonder if he's going to get a performance bonus for that. Feel like he's got to, right? Because no one was expecting that. Trevor Peek by durability, actually. Honestly, that's part of the game, right? 100%. I bet I sent you... The bet I sent you has good odds? Oh, let me see. Let's see what we got here. Jordan... Oh, okay. Alexi Thainara by submission. I mean, dang, that is really good. Maybe. It is good odds for it. Let me see. Maybe I will. You know what? Maybe I will. I picked Molly McCann, but maybe I'll bet against that. Oh yeah, the Molly walkout. Here we go. Let's see. Ba ba ba. Sweet Caroline, baby. Here we go. Ba ba ba. Dang, going hard on Molly. Damn, Ben. Jesus. We'll see though. That sub didn't even look like it was on. I can't believe he tapped. I can't believe he defended the way he did. Honestly, I'm very disappointed in Jordan Vucenic. To look as good as he did against Garam in the first fight has completely questioned my entire outlook on Jordan Vucenic. I'm like, and Garam. Now I don't know what to think about the unranked people at lightweight. So close. Everyone's just so close to each other. It's weird. Every non-American sporting event thinks it's so funny. Yeah, for real. In fucking America, they play the Sweet Caroline thing. They just like cheer because they're like, "Oh, it's Darren Till," but then like everywhere else, anyone else who comes out to it, they don't really care. I wonder how in the 11 wins that Thainara has, she has 1 loss. How did she lose? Was it by decision? Or was it? It's by submission in the 3rd round. So she's been through fire, it seems. Oh, yeah, that's right. She's actually fought some good names, Thainara has, like Bruna Brazil, and there was one other one, I feel, right? Yeah, dude, Thainara coming out dancing. Killing it with the moves, honestly. Dang, killing it with the moves. It's got like an Anderson Silva vibe. Let's go. Johnny Walker. Damn. Dude, this is some of the most dancing I've seen. I like how she's trying to hype up the crowd, but like the crowd has not been hyped like for this whole card. Meanwhile, the NFL actually gets in, plays KSI's thick of it while sending teams home in the playoffs. Jesus Christ. KSI? Really? That sucks. And the NBA playing. Oh my god. That's crazy. Dude, this dancing. How much energy is she using just walking to the cage? American sports are so much better everywhere, dog. That's funny. Hope and pray Jan sub hits the only Hail Mary you have left. I want to be American. Yeah, fair. I appreciate that. I'll take that as a compliment. Jan sub isn't. That's definitely not a bad call though. Could happen. All right, here we go. Dang, can we hurry up and get this girl in? Dude, dude, this is the longest walkout of all time with this dancing. Like, let's hurry up and get to it. The energy is Molly's weakness. This energy is Molly's weakness. I mean, yeah, Molly comes out like super mean mugged, like mean face, right? Kind of the opposite of Patty Pimblett's walkout, right? We'll see. Oh my god, now they got a pre-fight ritual, like yelling through each other's prayer hands. What is this? I'm gonna tribute jerk to Alex. Oh my gosh. Good, good for you, my friend. Good for you. I mean, I'll be happy too, actually, because I put a little bit down. Oh, she's got Amanda Hebos in her corner. Is that Amanda Hebos? Wait, no. That just looks like Amanda Hebos, doesn't it? That's so crazy. Or is it? Am I nuts? Hold on. Oh, it is. That is Amanda Hebos. Yeah, Hebos family. Jim. What? Why isn't Amanda Hebos even listed here, though? Oh, there she is. Duh, I'm just blind. Amanda Hebos is very, very professional when she's in the corner. She's not as, you know, happy and giggly. All right, Molly McCann making her way out now. The rear naked. She takes it way too seriously for how talented she is. Rear naked gonna hit like crack. Feel ashamed to be English. The state of this card, for real. This was supposed to be a great card following the previous one, bro. This was supposed to be a great card following the previous one. And then the previous one had 9 finishes. So yeah. So wait, how are Englishmen doing here? Nathan Fletcher dropped. I mean, they're at least dropping to Irish people. Irish won this one, so that's technically a win if this one's Indian. English won this one. English lost this one. English won that one. English lost this one. So y'all are pretty much going 50-50 tonight. Yeah, it's definitely 50-50 for the English crowd tonight. We'll see. All right, Molly. All right, Molly. See, now I've split my need for either result to win because my bet's in Alexia, but my pick is in Molly. So we'll see. Tied for most knockouts by spinning elbow. Two. Having 2 back spinning elbows. Aspinall, all you guys got now. Yeah, for real. Well, let me think. Well, Patty is technically undefeated and still moving up. And undefeated in the UFC and still moving up. you know? So technically they got Patty. And jokes cucking the hell out of him. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Jones cucking the hell out of him, yeah. Alrighty. Molly McCann, Alexia. Alexia looking so happy in her fighter picture too. Big old cheese in the picture. Hmm. We'll see. All right. First up, Alexia. It's funny. It's like Varginha, Brazil, like Virginia. That reach gonna be perfect under the chin. We'll see. We'll see. I'm telling you, Molly definitely is. After she got submitted back to back, she did not want to lose like that anymore. We'll see though. Molly hyping herself up. She looks like a turtle whenever she does that. Like the, ah, like a snapping turtle. Jones going down as the best ever cannot happen. I can't see the whole chat message. Cannot happen when he's running this hard. Agreed. Agreed. All right, here we go. Round one. Alexia, Molly Meatball. Both ladies meet in the middle. Outside leg kick from Alexia. Molly steps in with a straight. Alexia ducks under. Alexia misses that flurry. Outside leg kick from Alexia. Molly checks that leg kick. 1-2-1 from Molly. Nice one from Molly there. Keeping distance from it, Thainara. Doesn't look like she wants to get in close in a clinch or nothing. Ooh, good lead hook counter from Thainara when Molly tried to end her. Then an outside leg kick from Molly, though. That was good on the calf. Good 2 to the body by Molly. Ooh. Nice step in lead hook from Molly, but gets her leg caught up by Thainara. Thainara gets the takedown. Molly already got a foot on the hip here. Thainara kind of can opening her, pulling on the neck, being a bitch. Molly McCann looking for the high guard though. Good elbows from bottom from Molly. Elbow from top from Thainara. Molly could get her own armbar. Molly could get her own armbar. This is dangerous for Thainara. She needs to get to a half guard or something. Because full guard isn't going to be safe with Molly. She's got her jiu-jitsu a lot better now. Good elbows from bottom from Molly. Thainara can opening Molly again. Oof. Being really mean to the neck of Molly. Damn, bro. She's just can opening the fuck out of her. Dude, that's crazy. What a strategy. Molly getting her foot in front. Cannot stand Molly. She does my tits in. Damn. Understandable. She brings, like, a pretty good pace, though. She's always trying to move forward. Oh, man. Tries to put up the guard again, but Thainara passes off to side control. Lets Molly get up from there, though. Thainara uses the underhook to get her back down on her back. Molly trying to wall walk. Thainara catches it. Gets back into the full guard. Back to throwing elbows from both ladies. Good shot to the body, then up top by Thainara. Trying to lock up that can opener again. All right, Thainara starting to stack above Molly. Molly trying to throw up her legs for a guard. Thainara back to the can opener. Uh-oh. Molly thinking about an armbar here. Dude, Molly is like getting her neck cranked with this can opener. Thainara is being this is like the asshole in the training room who just can opens everybody. That's nuts. Back take here from Thainara on the scramble, but Molly gets her back to the ground, but it gives up full mount. Molly then scrambles to her back, tries to get the hook out. Only one hook in for Thainara, throwing shots from this top turtle position. Uh-oh. Molly getting her back taken. Both hooks in. Thainara starting to wrap up the rear naked. Thainara is already squeezing with just one arm. Almost under the chin. Fully with just one. Molly might get tapped here with just a one-armed rear naked choke. Her face is turning really red. She's starting to wince. She's having to pay attention to the choking hand now. Trying to lift it up above her chin. Gets out of it. Wow. That is a squeeze from Thainara. Thainara taking one hook out. Molly trying to turn her back. Oh, fully not locked in choke now. She has to tap. That's a sub. That's a sub. There it is. We caught it. Oh, not the twerking in the middle of the octagon. No. No. Shit. Oh, my God. That was a nasty squeeze. That was a nasty squeeze. Yikes. Oh, my goodness. Dang. 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 Got it with the single leg. Tripped out the back leg. From there, just a grappling clinic. Kept one hook out and like laced it through her leg. Turned her over to the other side while she was locking in the rear naked choke. Tapped super quick too. I'm doing jumps around. I'm jumping around in my room. I'm doing tricks on dicks right now. You're crazy, Ben. Oh, crazy. Dang, I wish I would have predicted her. I'm glad I bet on Alexia, but I wish I would have predicted her. Did not. Oh, my goodness. Sent it. That got you back to even, didn't it? Didn't that get you back to even? Oh, yeah, that definitely got you back. That was good. The rear naked is going to hit like crack. You said it. You said it. You did say it. You called that. Damn, good call. Way to make a comeback. Dang, that brought me back too, honestly. Good shit. Ben out here keeping us fed. Ben out here keeping us full and fed, brother. It would be a sub. Yeah, RM, for real. The one time you didn't put down a sub bet. The one time you didn't put down a submission bet. Oh, but you put it on Vucenic last fight. It was Chris Duncan, though. But damn, that's too funny. This is a cruel, cruel, cursed card, bro. It's still cursed in my opinion. Still cursed. Because England just lost another one. They lost another. I think they're under 50% right now. Damn. That's crazy. Oh, that's too funny. Too funny. Cannot believe it. Cannot believe it. Damn, Molly took the gloves off. Hope she's not retiring. Card playing tricks. It's nowhere near over yet. For real. What else do we have in store? I love how hype Alexia is. She does get super animated, but it's pretty fun. I'll admit, it's pretty fun. And honestly, I'm all about the can opener. I'm all about it. That's such a mean move that not a lot of people do anymore. And she was abusing the fuck out of it. I've never seen someone abuse a can opener that much. since like the old UFC days. Yeah, that was crazy. Good card. Or good fight. Oh, and this was a short notice replacement too. Yeah, this was short notice. Molly was supposed to fight Istela Nunes, which was probably a way easier matchup. Yeah, like she was supposed to fight 6-5 Istela Nunes. Like, who was on a crazy losing streak. Like, this was a crazy losing streak. This was like a guaranteed easy win for Molly to get her back on track. And they ended up giving her the #1 Brazilian female prospect. That's who they ended up giving her. Here, lads, me mad bet I had on Wood decision, and that last just there for a sub. I'm waiting for a Carlos KO and an Edwards KO. Wait, I thought you were didn't you pick Jan by sub? You picked Jan by sub, didn't you? Didn't you, RM? Oh wait, Molly's got the mic. Is she retiring? Whoa. Whoa, is she really? Is she really about to retire? Aw. That's a nice message to at least send out. Aw, Patty's crying in the crowd. Damn. Man. Yeah, it did, man. That was just a single live bet. Pray to the gods. I hope so. I hope so. That could happen. Yeah, Carlos KO and Edwards KO. That could definitely happen. Man, Molly. Molly's definitely not happy to have lost though. Damn. Damn, yeah, and they try to set her up with a win in her last fight, dude. They try to give her a win for her retirement fight. Damn, I didn't know. I didn't know she was even thinking about retirement. That sucks. Damn, I'm not betting on this next one. I know better than I know better. This is a trap. Many things on this card can happen that haven't. Dude, for real. Oh my god, the amount of things that have happened that are not supposed to happen. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. It has now only been 3 finishes, 2 of them in the women's MMA fights. That's crazy. That is crazy. Wow. But yeah, Kevin Holland I think is gonna get this finish over Gunnar Nelson. I put it at I bet on the under 2.5. Bet on the under 2.5. So that way, at least if Gunnar gets a upset submission, we'll be okay. See if I forgot. I don't even know Mjolnir. Is that how you say it? Um, is where he's where his gym's called from Iceland, right? Is it Iceland? Yeah, Iceland. Mjolnir. That's so sick, bro. It's so sick. And you know what? They don't have too bad of records over here. Pretty decent AMI records too. So, Gunnar Nelson. I think he coaches here too, because that's more so what he does. And Buzz and She's retire. Shit. It sounds like a blow. You're crazy. Damn. Understandable though. I know. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people from over there don't really like Molly. I feel like it's kind of, you know, I don't know why though. Patty crying in the crowd though is That's kind of funny. Homie was crying. And then decided to act all chummy with Ilya Topuria at the weigh-ins. Like, bro, either you guys don't like each other or you like each other. Like, don't be throwing sanitation or hand sanitizer bottles at each other in one thing, then you're dapping each other up in another thing. Like, come on. Let's build something up here. See how long it takes for us to get to our next one. Because that was a round one. Was that round one? How quick did she get that one, actually? What was that? Oh, wow. Only 28 seconds left. Molly only needed 28 seconds to get in the round. I will say, it looks like Thainara's got a really decent gas tank, it seems. She was pushing a hard pace for most of that. Yeah, crazy switch up from Patty. Dude. I don't know if Patty gets to a title, do people like him if he becomes champion? Like, is he a champion that people want to celebrate? So what? If he beats Michael Chandler, okay. If he beats Michael Chandler, Patty, who would he fight next? Let me think. Do we got any lightweights on this card that I could just like? Yeah, hold on. I can just go in here and then where the rankings at? My blind, there it is. So if Patty, where he's at now at 11, beats Chandler, who would he fight next? I would hope they make a Money Moicano fight with him and Patty. That would be dope. And then we'd have to see how it shakes out after that, right? But yeah, I think Patty Pimblett, Hinata Moicano, they've been building each other up to fight for a hot minute now. Patty beats Chandler, hopefully easily. I would love to see Chandler lose yet again. That would be awesome. Literally four in his last 6 he's lost. For the love of God, please make it 5 in the last 7. And then he can fight Money Moicano after that. Then after Money Moicano, you give him the title eliminator against either Dan Hooker if he wins his next fight, or against Charles Oliveira. Fuck Gamrot. No, I'm kidding. Don't fuck Gamrot. He's cool. He's a nice guy. Alrighty. I'm hoping on the Kevin Holland knockout. That's what I'm rooting for here. Kevin Holland knockout, and then maybe if he has Gunnar Nelson hurt, he can lock up a Darce a la Michael Chiesa. So we'll see. Dude, I tell you what, Gunnar Nelson got that head shape of a Viking, though. 100%. Jesus. He is bloody as hell in that Oliveira fight. The submission from Gunnar Nelson, though, I love watching his jiu-jitsu. My man is actually a crazy submission threat. Damn, 2023 was the last Gunnar Nelson fight. He is so serious about that. Yeah, man, I just kind of coach, and I fight, when I can. Like, only fought 4 times in the last 6 years, and his 2 recent losses, Leon Edwards, Gilbert Burns. That's crazy. Like, he was 30 years old when he lost to Leon Edwards, and then just like, that's it. And then that was the insane Alex Oliveira submission where he's bloody as hell. Caleb been getting subbed a lot by... No, he's been getting subbed by middleweights a lot. He has not been subbed by a welterweight. If he gets subbed by a welterweight here, that's when I lose complete hope in Kevin Holland. He's only been subbed by middleweights, if I'm not mistaken. All right? So, Kevin Holland walking out now, looking hype. So, Rainer de Ritter, middleweight. Rib injury, Robin Kutateladze, middleweight. Darce choked by Khamzat, middleweight. Yeah. Choked by Brendan Allen, middleweight. So, I don't think he gets subbed by a welterweight. I really don't think he can get subbed by a welterweight. If anything, I think he submits welterweights. He submitted Michael Chiesa. He submitted It's just me thinks that Nelson looks like a, oh my gosh, crazy. It's because of the male pattern baldness. I understand. Like choked out Michael Chiesa, choked out Mikhail Alexievich. That was a middleweight. Although Mikhail's not a great, you know. Darce choked Tim Means. Okay. So I'm thinking Kevin Holland could even get a submission or a KO. Because once Kevin Holland hurts someone, he likes to front headlock and finish people up with that Darce. We will see. We will see. I really like Gunnar Nelson though. If I'm being honest, out of the like grapplers, jiu-jitsu guys in the UFC, Gunnar Nelson's got like some of the best technique like fundamentals out there, and he actually goes for submissions. I actually really like me some Gunnar Nelson, and he strikes like a karate guy on the feet. So it's kind of like that Carlos Vera guy that upset Musasa last week and got that head kick into the submission. Like that's something Gunnar Nelson can do. Who knows? It's going to be very interesting because I don't think Gunnar Nelson's as good as Stephen Thompson, obviously, on the feet, but it's going to be a similar stand-up style to Stephen Thompson that Kevin Holland has faced before. So we'll see. But I think Kevin Holland's got a really pronounced reach advantage here. Because what's Stephen Thompson's reach, actually, in height? 6'0", 75. Like, definitely not even close to Gunnar Nelson. Okay. I thought it was 5'10", so 5'11", so 1 inch shorter, but way less reach. 3 inches less of reach. Did he? And he wasn't even. Was he finished by either of these guys? Yeah, and look, split decision to Leon Edwards. Split. Gunnar Nelson's underrated as hell. I will say. I hate that he just didn't keep going. I feel like he could have actually. He could have still contended for a belt. Like if he kept consistent in his career. Still think Vucenic gonna look great in his next Cage Warriors fight. Yeah, imagine he loses another one, goes back to Cage Warriors. He's gonna dominate, 100%. Fuck, dude, that sucks that Vucenic lost. Man, he looked so good against Garam. I can't stress that enough. So crazy. He doesn't look too bad live. It was that wild tash he had going on. Yeah. We'll see. All right, Kevin Holland getting introduced now. Kevin Holland in the blue corner for this one. Honestly, understandable. He should be in the blue corner for this one. Gunnar Nelson has way more earned his place in the welterweight division. He's number 25 worldwide according to Tapology. I agree with this, bro. Gunnar Nelson is low-key underrated. Underrated. Yeah, this makes total sense to me. I would put who is Chiesa subbed? Max Griffin. I'd put Chiesa like below these three guys though. I would say so. If Gunnar Nelson wins his next fight, probably Neil Magny next, or Bonfim if you want to give him like a real challenge. Carlos Leal is also a good call. All three of these guys here in the 19 to 17 range would be good for Gunnar Nelson. I think in the next fight. Damn, how crazy they got Brian Battle just below Randy Brown because of that decision. We'll see. All right, round one. Feature fight. Kevin Holland, Gunnar Nelson. This is going to be a good one. I think it's going to be a really good one, actually. Kevin Holland, I think, is going to go for a finish here. All right, round one. Both men in the orthodox. Gunnar Nelson with that patented bounce. Inside leg kick from Kevin. Inside leg kick again from Kevin. Then an outside. Gunnar Nelson trying to reach down and grab already. Kevin Holland could be setting up a head kick early. Damn, that reach from Kevin's crazy. Jab to the body from Kevin. That reach is so pronounced. I could definitely see a straight down the middle from Kevin landing clean on Gunny. He's feinting that rear hand. Nice outside leg kick from Kevin. Gets Gunnar Nelson back out to kicking range with that feint and then launches that leg kick. It's very good. Yep. Oh, Gunnar Nelson darts in with the jab rear hook. Misses. Okay. Inside leg kick from Kevin. Kevin is keeping way more responsible in his guard. Tell me that you cannot tell me Kevin does not look way more disciplined in his stance and his defense right now. He looks way more locked in than he usually is. Tell me he doesn't. Tell me he doesn't. Nice jab from Kevin Holland. 1-1-2 from Kevin. Gunnar Nelson, though, stand calm, stand in front of Kevin. Stand present. Front kick from Kevin. Nice outside kick from Gunnar Nelson. Kevin catches it. Gunnar Nelson stuffs that takedown. Good job. Oh, Gunnar Nelson goes in for his own. Trips the outside foot. Kevin Holland immediately has to guard. Oh, good takedown from Gunnar. Really away from the cage. Kevin Holland's, he's locked in, though. Omoplata from Kevin Holland. And he's in a good spot for it. He could sweep Gunnar Nelson here. Oh, Kevin Holland trying to actually come up with this omoplata. Dude, this omoplata is looking good. Could Kevin Holland get the first omoplata in the UFC for years? Yo. Oh, Gunnar Nelson standing up out of the omoplata. Big brothering Kevin Holland. Both of them looking back and smiling at each other. Yo, this fight is awesome. Yo, classic Kevin Holland fight. Let's go. Kevin Holland's locked in, baby. All right, Kevin Holland switching to a triangle here. Comes out of the omoplata. Yeah, Gunnar Nelson needs to get out of this. This is not good. I would not play this game with Kevin Holland. Well, I mean, no, he has to. This is kind of his thing. He has to kind of go for the submission. It's his best path. Fuck, this is dangerous, bro. Being in Kevin's guard is no joke. Especially at 170. Dang, that was a nutty omoplata. But that's what you should... Bro, my black belt professor, we're the same weight class. That's literally what he does to me. Whenever I lock in like some unorthodox, like either omoplata or a buggy choke from bottom, he will literally stand up. Kevin Holland still defending for this bottom guard. Threatening a triangle. Gunnar's trying to go double unders here at some points. Now they're in the full guard here. Gunnar playing a little bit of a risky game here, putting his both his hands near Kevin's head. Could be giving up an arm bar if he's not careful. Maybe he's inviting it because he knows it's coming. Gunnar Nelson may be ready to counter an arm bar. Just knows what the next steps are and could get ahead. Good elbows from the top full guard from Gunnar Nelson. Now he's employing the can opener. Can opener a little bit on theme tonight. Good fight so far. Gunnar Nelson doing a good job stacking above. Kevin thinking about going under. Kevin Holland not opening up the guard to like swing to an arm bar. I would just rather see him like move his hip side to side a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Gunnar Nelson throwing good hooks. Oh, Kevin actually hurt him with that shot from the bottom a bit. Could you imagine if we saw like another Ronaldo Souza like finish from bottom? That would be nuts. Yeah, both men exchanging shots from this full guard position. Kevin putting the feet on hips, trying to get back up. Nice, gets an up kick off that. Gunnar Nelson, good guard pass. Good back step. Now we're in the reverse half guard here. Gunnar going to use this to keep Kevin pinned down. Beautiful back take, but Kevin Holland rolls through all the way. 15 seconds left, back in the clinch on the feet. Good knees from Kevin Holland. One return from Gunnar. Kevin Holland trying to land a hook on the break. 1-2 knocks down Gunnar Nelson. Now he's on him. Ground and pound from the top from Kevin Holland. Oh, really rocks Gunnar bad. Oh, man, Gunnar is definitely rocked going into that next round. Oh, dude, Gunnar is rocked going to his corner. He's wobbling. Yeah, dude, Gunnar got hurt bad, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That under 2.5 about to hit like crack, Ben. That under 2.5 about to hit like some crack. He's getting knocked the fuck out going into this second round, baby. Let's go. Kevin Holland came locked in today. He came locked the fuck in today. Yeah, this fight is lit. I'm telling you, bro. Gunnar Nelson, man, I love watching Kevin Holland fight. I love watching Gunnar Nelson fight too. This was a great matchup. Great matchup at the perfect time for both of these guys. There we go. Kevin, let's go. And Kevin is listening to his corner. He's being so calm, and he's like nodding and acknowledging his corner, saying, yes, I heard that. I heard that advice. I'm going to do that. That's what Kevin Holland, mythical fighter unlocked, focused Kevin Holland. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, that was, and Kevin Holland threw that last shot right at the buzzer. Round 2, baby. Back in the center of the cage. Gunnar Nelson very tentative, knowing that straight is coming. Uppercut for Kevin Holland. They're in the clinch now. Knee from Gunnar Nelson. Hooks to the body by Kevin Holland, landing hard. Kevin Holland looked like he's ready to rip an elbow off the break. Gunnar Nelson trying to throw a trip in there from the back side of the cage with the over-under. Kevin Holland definitely has some sneaky takedowns he can employ if Kevin isn't careful. Man, thank God Kevin did that and stole the round at the very end, though, right? Oh, nice. Man, come on, Kevin. Just need one more straight down the middle. Gunnar's got to know that Kevin Holland is going for that straight down the pipe, though. He's got to know that's what's coming. So we'll see. Kevin Holland switching stance, giving him a couple different looks here. Trying to lull Gunnar into something here. Inside leg kick from Kevin, then an outside. Nice. Both those land clean. Oh, nice straight. Kevin like making Gunnar bite on a lot of feints because there's such a different reach. Gunnar is really whiffing a lot of these. Oh, trip attempt from Kevin Holland. I wouldn't do that. I would be trying to break this. Gunnar pushing up against the fence, gets the body lock. Drives Kevin forward. Kevin with the great balance here. Counters it. Good job, Kevin. Okay. Kevin getting an elbow to the side of the head there. Nice. Elbow behind the ear for Kevin Holland. Stuffs this one from Gunnar too. Gunnar tries to spin to the back. Doesn't work. Kevin Holland back to the fence again. Throwing elbows to the side of the head of Gunnar Nelson. Trying to stuff Gunnar Nelson's head down. Trying to break this. Gunnar switching to the single leg. Very hard to take down Kevin Holland. A lot of balance, especially at welterweight. Kevin controlling the wrist. He could easily spin off the fence right here. He's got control of the wrist. Spin off the fence. Kevin figuring out defense in the second round in the 20th fight of his career. For real, dog. The defense is amazing for this one. Both on the feet and... Oh, nice kick to the head from the clinch. That was super creative. Oh, Gunnar trying to run the pipe there. Gets Kevin down to a knee. Kevin's right back up, though. Gunnar is using so much energy. Oh, he gets him with that trip. Drives Kevin forward and gets him. All right, we're back into this full guard position. Gunnar landing an elbow from top. Good hammer fist from Kevin. Good hammer fist from bottom again from Kevin. That could have hurt Gunnar. Good elbow. Dude, Gunnar looks tired as fuck from this top full guard position. He looks super tired. Come on, Kevin. It's okay. I think Kevin's going to get up and actually finish Gunnar Nelson. If Kevin Holland can stand up, I think he can actually finish Gunnar Nelson. And I think Kevin's still winning this round, to be honest. Oh, man. Gunnar Nelson literally has zero energy on this top full guard position. It's really strange, actually. Ref's starting to call him on, saying you have to move. Kevin got to throw up a submission or something. Because he could definitely catch Gunnar, I think. Ooh, good hammer fist from the bottom from Kevin. My goodness. All of the strikes coming from Kevin, really. Uh-oh, Kevin rotating to an armbar here. Back into the omoplata. Now Kevin Holland switching to a triangle. Pushes Gunnar back. Oh, man. I thought this was really going to end 2.5. We still got time in the first half of the third. Shoulder crunch from Kevin Holland. Maybe think about an armbar at the end. Nope. 3 seconds left. Going into round 3. Yeah, I think it's still Kevin Holland 2-0. I think it's definitely still Kevin Holland 2-0. He was causing a lot of damage in there. Damn, I cannot believe Gunnar survived. Nuts. 1-1? I don't think so. All those strikes from Kevin Holland from the bottom, and he was throwing a lot of... Like, Gunnar wasn't throwing any strikes with that, with all that cage control. He wasn't throwing anything with the cage control. But we'll see. We'll see. You never know. Man, I really thought Kevin was going to get a finish. But we'll see. I still got half a round with my little under 2.5 bet. I think I still dick ride ground control in my brain. Yeah, because you never know which judge is going to fucking overscore it, you know? So I understand that. That's understandable. All right, here we go. Gunnar Nelson. Third round. Kevin Holland. Hopefully going to get that knockout. 2.5 minutes. All right. Movement in the center. Kevin Holland. Look like he's trying to pull Gunnar Nelson into something because he knows Gunnar Nelson needs to shoot. Inside leg kick for Holland. Trying to keep his legs active. Trying to keep moving. Good outside leg kick from Holland. Oh, man. Head clash for both dudes. Going to the clinch. Good knee from Holland. Good knee up top for Holland. Landing uppercuts. Both men exchanging in the clinch here. Kevin Holland break off the tie. Good elbow knee from Holland again. Kevin Holland crazy with these elbows on the inside. Another knee from Holland. Then an uppercut. Man, they are just exchanging in this tie clinch. Another uppercut from Kevin Holland. Dang. Kevin Holland was just getting backed up too much to the fence there. Nelson goes down that double leg but gets it stuffed. Switching to the single. Kevin Holland. He does the exact same trip backwards. Oh, straight into full mount. Full mount for Gunnar Nelson. This is not good. Not good. Very dominant position here for Gunnar Nelson. He has a lot of options. His armbar from full mount is very dangerous. And Kevin Holland has very long arms. Very long arms. Kevin Holland trying to wall walk. Flips it. Beautiful, perfect wall walk execution. Gunnar Nelson tries to chase the hips. Keeps Kevin Holland on bottom. Trying to pass. Kevin Holland doing a good job keeping his legs in between, though. Gunnar Nelson getting back into the front of him. Stacking Kevin. Kevin Holland controlling both the arms of Gunnar Nelson from bottom. Uh-oh. Gunnar's pressing in. Kevin Holland still threatening a triangle. Nice up kicks from Kevin Holland. Landing on Gunnar. Oh, good straight down at Kevin Holland from Gunnar. Oh, nice. More straights from the top from Gunnar Nelson. Good shots. Oh, Gunnar chases the back. Gets one hook in. Man, his back takes are so clean. Kevin Holland gets his back to the mat, but it gives Gunnar an opportunity to switch to the arm triangle. Right when the 2.5 minute mark goes by, too. Fuck me. Uh-oh, arm triangle getting locked in. This is getting deep. Kevin Holland needs to scramble out of this. It is not on his neck, though. It's on his face. He's good. Gunnar Nelson could still adjust this, though. Uh-oh, Kevin. Don't focus on escaping. Don't focus on talking to the ref. Gunnar Nelson's going to get that leg free, though. Once he gets that leg free, it's going to get a lot tighter. Oh, man. Kevin Holland taking a lot of risk here. He's getting his head out, though. He turns away from Nelson. That's going to help. Good job. Good scramble from Kevin Holland. Gets back up. Now Kevin Holland's got Gunnar Nelson's back to the fence. Nelson used a ton of energy there probably with that arm triangle squeezing. Inside knees from Kevin Holland. Good shoulder strikes. Both men in the clinch now. Knee from Kevin Holland, then an elbow tied on the inside. Jump knee from Kevin Holland. Nice. Damn, Gunnar Nelson got a chin. Oh. Both men clash into the clinch. Another knee from Kevin Holland. Lands Gunnar and wobbles him a little bit. Gunnar has to shoot. Kevin Holland locking in a submission maybe. Looking for that Darce. Got the head stuffed low, but Gunnar's controlling the hands. Kevin Holland wanted that Darce. Woo. Switches to the overhook control. Framing off the face. Gunnar Nelson switches position. 30 seconds left. Should be a Kevin Holland decision with the first 2 rounds, but I don't know. Hopefully, all that control from the second round doesn't give Gunny the decision because the strikes are just so lopsided. Kevin Holland passing that wrist across, landing some elbows. Great clinch work from Holland. Breaks off. Ooh, trips and throws. A knee. Tries to walk Gunny onto an up kick. Good fight from both these guys. Good fight. One of the better fights on the card for sure. This was a great one. Whew! I thought it was all over in that first round. I thought it was all over in that first round. Damn. We will see. We will see. Oh, Ramiz Brahimov trains out of Kevin Holland's gym? I didn't know that. Slowed down a lot, but was pretty fun. Yeah, just because it was yeah, that last round, Gunny Nelson had to implement some of the grabbing, but at least Kevin Holland on bottom guard is very entertaining. I cannot believe if he would have gotten an omoplata, that would have been nuts. The way Gunnar Nelson just stood up out of that omoplata was pretty badass. Very cool, very cool. All right, I'm gonna run and get a quick snack while they're getting to the decision. For the co-main. Okay, got my snack. Let's hear this decision. Come on, Kevin. Let's get back on track. New mythical fighter. Focus, Kevin Holland. All 3 judges. 29-28. For Kevin Holland. Yeah! Let's go! Let's go! Great fight. Great fight. That was a good one. Old Gunny Nelson at 36. That was amazing. That's his post-fight interview. That was cool. That was chill. They were exchanging pleasantries at the end. That Gunny was tough as fuck. Agreed. Yeah, like Kevin just said, he can grapple. He just can't grapple when he's like 30 to 40 pounds weight difference. Dang. Kevin Holland, on point, though. He's saying, hey, if you give me a middleweight fight, make sure it's strikers so we can have fun. I'm fair with that. My man's got 2 different dates for his 2 different weight classes. You can call me next week for middleweight, July for 170. All right. Great fight. Great fight. Next we got Jan Błachowicz, Carlos Ulberg. Tom Aspinall holding up the rubber duck on the celeb cam. Tommy Aspinall. Shots fired. Oh my goodness. Shots fired indeed. All right. Doing pretty good on the main card. Well, no. Jordan Vucenic lost. Never mind. But still, I'm glad this main card is going a lot better than the prelims. A lot better than the prelims. Yeah, main card is delivering for sure. This next one, there's no way this next one doesn't deliver, right? Right? Please? I want to see a prime Jan Błachowicz. That's what I'd like to see. I mean, he literally went and put a whooping in the first 3 rounds on the current champion and went to split with the champion that right before that. And a lot of people thought he won that fight. I just think these odds are crazy to me. Minus 350 for Carlos Ulberg, the guy who got TKO'd, right? By Kennedy and Nzechukwu. Yeah, TKO'd by Kennedy. Alright, can't forget that. Cannot. I don't care how much better he's got. It still happened. So, these odds are super disrespectful on Jan, in my opinion. We'll see how long it takes for them to get to the next bout. Oh, man. Oh, man. Dang. Someone just pointed someone out. Away Jan gets a sub. Oh, my God. I hope he does. If Jan gets the sub, I'd be so happy. We'll see, though. Alrighty. Let's see, what do I even have left in terms of bets open? I don't think I have anything else that's open. Yeah, let me see. What can I put? Jan Błachowicz, Carlos Ulberg. What's a good thing to put down for that one? Imagine putting down a draw bet for this. That would be so fucked up if that happened. Under 2.5. I'm saying under 2.5. Under 2.5. Let's go. Let's go for that. Let's go for that. I think we're going to see a finish in this one. Carlos Ulberg came here to make a statement, I assume. We'll see. And if he does come here to make a statement, Jan will be here to meet him with that Polish power. So I think it's a recipe for a finish, possibly. What we got? They got some promo for this one. This is my chance to propel myself to the level I know I can be. Are you saying you're not at that level? Wasn't your last win a top 10 fighter? Vulcan? Ozdemir? Where is Vulcan in the rankings at this point in his career? I mean, Vulcan was still getting decent wins at the time. Vulcan, Ozdemir, always right at the 10. Right at 10. Man. Can't believe we're finally getting Nikita Krylov back, bro. It's been so long. Versus Dominic Reyes. Hope he's doing okay. Poor Rakic. Had so many opportunities to be up where these guys are. And looks good. Rakic is so good, and he's just gotten out-dogged in a lot of fights. And caught bad. If Jan fights like he did against Alex, it's possible, but it's his age that worries me. That's exactly how I'm saying. If he fights like he fought against Adesanya and Pereira, I think he beats Carlos Ulberg pretty handily. But we'll see. Man, that Corey Anderson knockout. Jan Błachowicz looked like a massive human being. He's scary as hell. Dude, the marks on Dominic Reyes' body after the Jan Blachowicz' body kicks that he landed, that's when I was witnessing and realizing, oh my god, this is the fall of Dominic Reyes. Like, the damage Jan Blachowicz put on Dominic Reyes in that fight was unreal. And then all the leg damage that Ankalaev received, like, my god. Absolutely brutal. Very interesting. We could see a Jan Blachowicz, Luke Rockhold type situation. That would be funny. My goodness, that would be rough for Carlos. All right, let the walkouts begin. Oh shit. He's got Kendrick playing. Oh wait. No, he doesn't. He's got the Dragon Ball Z music playing. This is from Dragon Ball Super, bro, in the Tournament of Power. Oh my god. This is crazy. My homie is playing Dragon Ball Z music. Oh, and it plays into a remix. Plays into a remix. That's so funny. My goodness. You got Carlos here? We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I think it's a really close fight. I don't think these odds are correct, in my opinion. Alrighty. Here we go. Carlos Ulberg looking locked in, though. We will see. We will see. I remember the thing that BetSlip would have me up 10 up for the day. We'll see. Crazy to go throughout this insane day and end up even. Oh my gosh. That'd be so crazy. It's been a roller coaster of fucking just weird shit that you're just not expecting. Not even like a roller coaster like emotionally. Well, I guess emotionally, but you know. I have a Carlos KO, but need an Edwards KO for that. And a live Yon sub. Only 2 bets I have left riding. Spin a fortune on this card. It's been wank. Fair. That Shauna Bannon lick probably felt so good. Damn, that flying knee that he did when he walked in was pretty sick, I'm not going to lie. My man Ulberg, an athlete. Oh my god. Jan Błachowicz with the people's walkout. Yeah, the people love him here. UK loves themselves some Jan Błachowicz. And he's whistling along with the song. What a psycho Jan is. I know, I remember he had that thing with like the suicide rope that he found in the forest or something. And like kept it with him. That's so creepy to me. You guys remember that? He keeps that like thing of rope on him. So weird. Alrighty. See, what age did Glover Teixeira get his belt? Well, because he was like the oldest, right? At least in the modern era. There we go. Oh, I messed up the first part. So what? He's 45 now, and he got his belt at 41, about something like that. October 28th. So he had like just turned 41. So Jan would be the oldest if he did it. If he got back to the belt. That's really gross that Yuri does that. Oh my gosh. Alrighty, Yuri front row for this too. That's cool that Yuri's here to watch this. Get a read on these two guys because they'll probably end up having to fight one of them. At some point. Alright, we got both our gentlemen in for the co-main event. Man, 42 years old is Jan Błachowicz. So crazy. Man. Alright. Sorry about that loud noise. I'll mute for a second. Alright, done doing that. Mark Goddard. Hey, buddy! Ref in this fight. So expect an early stoppage. Or not. If someone gets stopped early, it'll be Carlos getting knocked out. Mark Goddard has a soft spot for the city kickboxing guys. You know, he doesn't want him to get face planted. That's the rumor, at least, right? Carlos is keeping super calm right now. Not trying to get overly excited at all. Golly, Jan Blachowicz' chest. Dude, he's got that barrel chest, honestly. I would hate to fucking have to grapple that dude. It's probably torture. Alright. Polish power or New Zealand bite. Couldn't think of a funny thing to say for New Zealand. New Zealand zingers. Dang, the Polish crowd out here. A lot of Polish people. Alright, first round. Carlos Ulberg primed to make a statement, but we will see. We will see indeed. Alright, round one. Big fight here. A lot of implications. Outside leg kick from Carlos early. Jan trying to get in with a jab. Carlos measuring distance. Outside leg kick from Jan low to the calf. Jan getting started early. Carlos using a lot of footwork side to side. Not letting Jan plant in place. Jan still trying to track down Carlos. Jab to the body, then a lead hook from Ulberg. Misses. Outside leg kick from Carlos. Nice jab from Ulberg as he was circling. Throwing a lot of angles. Another outside leg kick from Jan. Jan standing pretty square with him. His classic stance, honestly. Good jab from Ulberg. Jan almost catches Ulberg as he's circling out with a rear hook. But Ulberg honestly playing the distance pretty well so far. He's a massive left hook merchant. Fair. Him and Izzy both, like, they're both lead hook merchants hardcore. Good jab from Ulberg. Ooh, Ulberg feints with that that leg kick. Carlos bit that feint. Could see some body kicks coming from Błachowicz soon. Carlos still circling. Jan, man, definitely keeping Ulberg on his heels. Like, keeping Ulberg having to move around the outside. Ulberg fights a ton like Adesanya, honestly. Jan gets a little inside leg kick, another one. Nice outside kick from Ulberg. Good lead hook from Ulberg. Ulberg with a jab, then an outside kick. Jan checked that one really well. Then landed his own outside kick. Jan getting his checks on point. Jan's got some of the best leg kick checks in the UFC. That Adesanya performance, bro, the amount of kicks that were checked were nuts. Ulberg having to move around the outside. Eating a lot of these feints from Jan, but then he lands an outside kick, or inside kick. Good front kick from Ulberg. Jan is definitely getting to that leg. Jab to the body. Another outside kick from Ulberg as he was circling into it. Damn, Jan's getting off. This is exactly what Jan needs to be doing. And still 2 minutes left to land on it. Inside kick gets checked by Ulberg, I think. Jab to the body from Jan. Okay. Jan pushing forward. Ulberg getting back to circling the cage. Not too red, at least, is Ulberg's leg kick, or leg. Jan lands an inside leg kick. Ulberg fainting at him. Oof. Good head kick from Błachowicz. Makes Ulberg have to circle out. Jan misses that kick. Good inside leg kick from Ulberg that time. Both men standing in the center. Jan needs to get back to pushing him back to the cage. Ulberg checks that one on the inside. Ulberg's landed a few of his own, so at least he's keeping it somewhat even. Ulberg circling, measuring distance. Jan stalking, keeping his level a little low. Good outside kick from Ulberg. Lands a jab, does Jan. He keeps ducking his head when he jabs, though. Good check from Jan there. Lands an outside kick. Good jab from Jan. Ulberg misses his 2-3. Then lands an outside kick. I think Jan checked that one, actually. Ulberg lands an inside. Oh, Ulberg beautifully checks that inside leg kick. Jan pushing forward. Both men exchange leg kicks. Jan counters with a jab. Jan waiting to counter, it looks like. Ulberg letting him pull back, though. Trying to pull him into something, it seems. Alrighty. 10 seconds left. Jab to the body by Jan. Ducks under that Ulberg lead hook. Misses the outside leg kick. Jab by Ulberg. Gets through at the very end. Tough one to score. Tough one to score. Very tough one to score. I'm not sure. Not sure. I don't know who I would give that one to. I'm not sure. I want to give it to Jan because it feels like the leg kicks that Jan threw were much more effective and gave a much bigger reaction to Carlos than Carlos's leg kicks. They both got a decent amount of checks. And then in terms of headshots, I feel like it was Carlos landing his jab more. So that's a tough round. I don't know. That's going to be a tough one to score. We'll probably see that one going 2 different ways. Yeah, Jan not wrestling is crazy. Jan not wrestling is actually crazy. Like, not a single snatch single. Like, not a single leg. Like, not once. All right, round 2. Jan getting back to the pressure. Lands the outside leg kick. Head kick blocked from Ulberg. Jan misses that leg kick. 1-1-2 from Ulberg. Outside leg kick from Ulberg. It's thrown to the thigh, though. He's not thrown to the calf. I don't know if that's going to bother Jan as much. Jab from Jan. Little 2 jabs. Good front kick from Ulberg. Good inside leg kick from Ulberg. Jan pushing on him. Might walk onto something. Needs to be careful. Lead hook misses from Jan. Ulberg with great footwork there. Feints the shot, Ulberg. Got Jan biting on a lot of feints. Ulberg getting backed up a little bit by Jan. But Ulberg keeping him back with the feints for the most part. Jan trying to close in. Oh, gets that head kick checked, but lands a jab. Ulberg with a beautiful job checking that kick. Good 2 to the body from Jan. Outside leg kick from Jan lands. Good outside kick from Ulberg. I think Jan checked that, actually. Good jab from Ulberg. Jan feinting that outside kick. Ulberg answers with his own. Okay, back to it. Little pause in the action there for the cup check. Jan feinting that rear hand. Ulberg try to snap up a head kick. Gets blocked. Ulberg trying to track him down. Or Jan is. Ulberg moving side to side. Jan not throwing leg kicks as much anymore. Good lead hook and rear hook from Jan. Jan checks that leg kick. Gets hit with an inside one, though. Good outside kick from Jan. Oh, good step back 2 from Jan. Ulberg fakes a takedown, goes into the tie clinch. Lands a knee, but Jan lands a hook. Ulberg misses the outside kick. They're in the center of the cage. Inside leg kick from Ulberg, another one. Inside leg kick again. That just keeps Jan moving forward on him. And it's easy to predict where Jan's going to be. But Ulberg doesn't really throw like off of that very often. He should throw a bit more. Like, you got him moving into you now. Now do something with that. Outside leg kick from Jan. Minute 45 left. Outside leg kick from Ulberg. Now Ulberg's leg is starting to accumulate some damage. Good inside kick from Jan. Going to decision, for fuck's sake. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking here. Surprised Jan has used 0 wrestling. 0 wrestling. Good jab from Jan. Lead hook by Ulberg. And a jab by Jan. Ooh. Jan letting him know, like, hey, you're putting your fingers out there. Slapped his hand. Good 2 head kick. Little feint from Jan. Thought he was going to go through with that. Damn. Outside inside from Ulberg. Tapping at that leg. Jan trying to track him down. Hook to the body. Body kick missed from Jan. Good check from Jan. Love to see Jan throw like a head kick with the rear leg. I mean, he's got Ulberg reacting a lot with his outside leg kick. Why wouldn't he throw a rear head kick? Because, I mean, he's going to raise his leg up while you're throwing that head kick. You're going to at least stumble him. You know what I'm saying? Jab from Jan. He keeps head kicking with like the lead leg. Outside leg kick from Jan lands. 2 to the body from Ulberg. 10 seconds left. Jab from Jan lands. Okay. Trying to get that back at the end. Can't wait for Jan to retire. He's figured out how to make every fight in the last 4 years so exceedingly painful to watch. Understandable, friend. It's because he's fought like once a year for a good bit of it. I don't like the UFC model of like all these like top 8 to like top 1 to 10 guys fighting like every 0.9 years. It's so painful. Yeah, it's rough. This was a leg injury too. Oh boy. But we'll see. We'll see. Low kick split decision. Yeah, it could be that. I'm thinking so. I'm thinking so indeed. Just like the Adesanya Jan fight, except Jan isn't fucking wrestling. Jan is not wrestling. He is not. Silly, silly man. Third round. Here we go. Jan pushing forward again. They exchange outside kicks. Nice kick from Jan there. Another one from Jan. Putting out the jab. Over with an outside kick. They're still just exchanging these low kicks. Holy moly. Another one from Ulberg. Someone on the Twitter thing that popped up. This is a nightmare of a fight to judge. 1919 maybe. Oh my god. Yeah, even the people online agree. Jab, jab, Ulberg. Inside leg kick, misses. Jan pushing forward again. Good outside kick from Jan. Oh man, crash into each other. Good one. Down to a takedown for Ulberg. Jan stuffs it though. Jan breaks off. Interesting from Ulberg. Didn't realize he was going to throw takedowns in this fight. Jab, jab from Jan. Outside leg kick from Jan. Nice. Shot to the body from Ulberg there. Ooh, 2 barely misses Jan's chin there. Ulberg rarely went for that one. Lead hook to the body from Jan. Ulberg backs up. Good jab from Jan. Outside leg kick from Jan. That leg is still getting pelted. Okay. More inside leg kicks from Ulberg. Jan trying to track him down. Whew. Hooks are flying from Jan. Almost land. Good jab from Jan. Knee from Jan and then a jab. Both men exchanging lead hook from Ulberg. 250 left. Outside leg kick from Jan. Head kick misses from Ulberg. Jan pushing forward. Oh, Ulberg getting backed up with the feints. 1-1 misses from Jan. Jab to the body from Ulberg. Ever since Thiago Santos murdered him, he fought like a damn. 3-2 or 2-3 from Jan. Misses Ulberg. He gets out of there. Then a 3-2 from Ulberg lands. Good jab. Pace turning up a little bit here at the end. Now Jan getting backed up by Ulberg. Jab, jab from Jan. Backs up Ulberg. Then a jab from Ulberg. Head kick misses from Jan. Oof, 2 from Ulberg lands. UK deserves this for the colonizing. I guess so, bro. This is their curse. Damn. Inside leg kick from Ulberg. Then a lead hook from Ulberg. Yeah, I think they might give this one to him, honestly. Nice body kick from Jan. Leg kick from Ulberg. Jan going for the takedown. Then comes up with an uppercut lead hook. How dare you go for that takedown at the very fucking end. Side leg kick from Ulberg. Jab from Jan. Then a body kick from Jan. That was clean. Nice check from Jan. 54 seconds left. Oof. Body kick misses from Jan. Alright. Jan pushing forward. Lands a couple hooks. Brings one up top. Leg check from Jan. Inside leg kick from Ulberg. Head kick blocked from Jan. Inside leg kick from Ulberg. 20 seconds left. Jan trying to push forward on him at the end. Hook to the body from Jan. Tries to throw up top. Still pushing forward on Ulberg. Trying to parry his lead hand. Outside leg kick from Jan. Then a body kick. Another outside lead kick. 7 seconds left. Nice lead hook from Jan at the very end. Ooh, good little switch kick at the end from Jan. Oh my god. Why were they were screaming in each other's faces at the very end. But like, come on now. Y'all were screaming all in each other's face at the end and y'all were definitely not throwing like some of these other fights on the card. Some of the other fights on the card, like, you know, Kavanagh, Dos Santos. That was yikes. That was yikes. Whoo! Man, light heavyweight is in shambles, bro. Light heavyweight is in shambles. Oh, man. Oh, light heavyweight. Oh, boy. Yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. Holy shit. That was rough. That was rough. Even for me. Man. Just no wrestling from Jan at all. Carlos Ulberg shot more takedowns than Jan did. Yeah, Jan, it looks like he got too old. Definitely looks like he got too old. Alright, here we go. It's still a close fight, though. We'll see. All of it. Score it. 29-28 for all of them. Ah, Carlos Ulberg, bro. Ugh. I didn't even know how to score the first round, bro. I don't even know how to score the first round. I honestly don't know. I think Carlos won the second round. I think Jan won the first. And I think Jan won the third, in my opinion. Because of the hooks at the end. I feel like Jan was just throwing a bit more power in the pocket at least. And they were throwing an even amount of leg kicks. So I don't know. That's tough. And he does now. Carlos Ulberg now has the longest win streak at light heavyweight. Oh boy. Oh boy. He's 12-1 now. 12 seconds against Alonzo Minifield. 11 seconds left against Dawung Chung. Ihor Pateria. Nikolai Negamuriniano. That's a hard one to say. Tafanin Chukwi. Fabio. Like, what are these? What is this streak? And then the Volkan Ozdemir win, although it wasn't like exciting or nothing, it's a decent win to have. But then Jan Błachowicz, like, he's 42 now, and it's like, that was not the same Jan. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, light heavyweight is so cooked. Light heavyweight is so cooked. Oh, man. Oh, that reminds me. I forgot since Kevin Holland won and we got focused, locked in, new mythical fighter, Kevin Holland. I'll be dropping my Kevin Holland video this next coming week to kind of hype my man up for his win. To kind of document the journey of this mindset that Kevin Holland has gone through. So, should be very interesting. Should be very interesting. Oh, and the story is yet unwritten. Because now who does Kevin fight next? Because Gunny Nelson was up there in terms of the rankings. Gunny Nelson was up there at like 25, I think. Yeah, 20. Oh, wait, this is middleweight. Oops. Wait, why does he only got his middleweight stats up? Where's the welterweight stats? So Gunny is 26. So you give, and he's already beaten Michael Chiesa. So you can shoot him all the way above Michael Chiesa, and you can give Kevin Holland. Do not give him Hanat for Kretnov. I swear to God, if the UFC gives Holland Hanat for Kretnov, I'm gonna do bad things to myself. Let's just say that, because I would hate it. Be the worst fight ever, because Hanat would just be on his nuts the whole time. I would love Kevin Holland Bryan Battle. Kevin Holland Bryan Battle. Tell me that ain't a fantastic fight. Tell me Kevin Holland Bryan Battle is not the fight to make, because people have a sour taste in their mouth about Bryan Battle's last fight with Randy Brown, and he missed weight. He missed weight. So now, Kevin Holland and Bryan Battle, two of the bigger welterweights in the division, can decide who goes up into that top 15. I think that's the next fight for both dudes. I went for the fight to not go the distance, finish where there isn't meant to be. Yeah, that fight would bang for sure. Thank you. I agree. Yeah, Bryan Battle, Kevin Holland for sure should be the next one. If Kevin Holland wins that one, he fights the win. He fights Colby Covington next, bro. If Kevin Holland beats Bryan Battle, he fights Colby Covington next. Tell me that fight wouldn't be good. Colby Covington, Kevin Holland, bro. We get to watch Joaquin Buckley knock him out. It would be the perfect thing where Kevin Holland knocks out Joaquin Buckley, struggles through his career to get back to welterweight and get back on track, whereas Joaquin Buckley's excelling, and then ends up both being the back-to-back knockout wins over Colby Covington at the end of his career. I would love that. So hopefully Bryan Battle, Kevin Holland, and then you give him Colby Covington next. All right, because Colby will take a fight he can win against a name, you know? So that's how I feel. Colby literally not taking any risky fight again. He fought Joaquin Buckley, bro. Like, that's a risky... That was the riskiest fight for him. Joaquin Buckley is that is the riskiest fight that he could have taken. I actually was very surprised that was the fight they made. So, but I hear you on that. I don't know if he ever does it again after this. That's a good point. But who does Colby Covington fight then? Like, actually, that's a good question. Who does Colby Covington fight now? And also, this is the Tapology rankings. What is the UFC rankings for Colby Covington? Is he actually higher than what this is saying? What is Colby Covington's ranking in here? Colby Covington... No, that's... Oh, he's number 9 in this. So they have him in 12 in this, but number 9 in this. Man, you don't like Poirier. You're lame. No, I'm kidding. You're not lame. Poirier... Why wouldn't you want Poirier to knock out Covington? That would be such an entertaining KO to watch Colby Covington get swarmed by a bunch of hooks where Dustin Poirier is standing like this and like square to him and just fucking... And he's just doing that to Colby Covington. You're telling me you don't want to see that? That's crazy. Oh, you said... Oh, my bad. I misread your message. You said, I don't know like Poirier. I thought it said, I don't like Poirier. My bad. I misread your message. But yes, Poirier could be a good fight. So hard to match up Poirier and Colby Covington both. It's hard to match them both up at the moment. Standing chest to chest, for real. Oh my gosh. Colby Covington, Wonder Boy would be a good fight. Colby, because Wonder Boy's got good enough takedown defense to hold off Covington. The reason he was getting taken down by Joaquin is because Joaquin's got... That dude throws around probably 200-pound sandbags and throws them shits to the ground. He's a beast. But Colby Covington don't got takedowns like that. I think Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, Colby Covington would be a good fight. And then Poirier. Oh, Poirier. Who should Poirier fight? I mean, for people think it's unpopular, but I'm still thinking that Poirier should fight Ilya, since Islam rejected fighting him, and Ilya doesn't want to fight Arman. I think Poirier and Ilya should fight. It's a bonus for both of them. For that, it's a win for both of them, because Poirier gets to be possibly be a legend and one of the pound for pound top guys. And then Ilya gets to insert himself to the top 5 of lightweight immediately, possibly. So, you know. Sean Brady's chest and back pisses me off. Talking about his how big it is, or like because of the tattoos. Because he does have a freakishly large body. Like, he doesn't look like a welterweight. He's just short, or it's short for a welterweight, 5'10". But yeah, he is thick as hell. I don't know how the fuck he makes 170. Looks like he's never used a foam roller in his life. Yeah, he's just swole. He's just swollen from inflammation forever. He's lifted so much that the blood actually just never left the muscles after the pump. He's just permanently pumped. Alrighty. So people have it heavy toward Edwards. That's a lot of people who think that, well, Brady getting TKO'd by Belal Muhammad is pretty wild. So I can understand why the percentage is so high. Man, Leon Edwards getting a good reception from the crowd. Leon taking a jog to the octagon. Good. Get warmed up early. Whoo, oh boy. This is big. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. The psychological makeup of his traps and pectorals enraged me. Yeah, oh, the physiological. I said psychological. Physiological. Yeah, no. He's got like the Greek god like Hercules pecs. And it pisses me off too, bro. It doesn't make any sense how Sean Brady has this build. And his traps are comedically big. Comedically big. But he's not explosive. He's just freakishly strong. He's not explosive, though. Compared to, like, you know, the high twitch or the fast twitch muscle guys, you know. Sean Brady's just not that explosive. He's got some good explosive grappling moves, but on the feet, not an explosive guy. But we will see. We will see. Man. Leon Edwards. I don't want the story to end for Leon Edwards. Bro, I remember like 1 a.m. and that Leon Edwards head kick over Kamaru Usman happened. And it was the middle of the night. My fiance was asleep. And I had to be super quiet. And it was like, I was losing my shit. I mean, because it was so crazy. The twist out of nowhere. And I think that was the same card we had to deal with Jose Aldo Merab, maybe. Let me double check that. Actually, what am I doing? It's right here. Like, that was a little weird. Because that was Jose Aldo Merab. Yeah, so that sucked. This fight was the weirdest fight I've ever seen. Paulo Costa, Luke Rockhold, him like rubbing all that nasty ass blood in his mouth. Oh, that was disgusting. That was a meme of a fight. And then that head kick. was nuts. It's just one of the craziest things I'd ever seen. So, I don't want the story to end, but we'll see. If Brady ragdolls Edwards for 3 rounds, I might leave out, dog. Bro, I wouldn't blame you. I wouldn't blame you. People would be walking out of the arena, honestly. Edwards looked a lot more locked in than last London card when it started at... Yeah, no. That I agree. I think that's a legit excuse. That super dumb-ass late start time for the UK fighters. Because for Bilal, who's in Chicago, that's his time zone. The way that card was going. Like, that's his time zone. So silly. Me and the boys were in a crowded bar for the Usman KO. Shit was insane. People were throwing beer around in the air. Yeah, honestly, that's fair. Like, that is such an appropriate reaction. Absolutely, dude. One of the hypest moments out of nowhere. And in the first round, Leon won the first round, too, in that fight. And so that made it a lot more crazy as it was going. But then as you saw it, Leon getting so gassed so early because of the Utah environment and the high elevation. And seeing how hopeless it was after that. Dude, that head kick was that made you believe in something again. All right. Brady getting his intro now. Yeah, the pecs make no sense, dog. Pecs make no sense. How is this motherfucker in 1 set? Well, actually, you know who is built just like him, but the muscle makeup in terms of like dense versus the fast twitch is Joaquin Buckley. Joaquin Buckley also looks cartoonishly big like this. The most hype crowd reaction was Izzy doing prayer bad. The whole bar was moving around in a mosh pit. What? That's an insane way to see that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the 1-2 that was heard around the world from Izzy. Yeah, no, I thought when Adesanya got that KO, I 100% thought he was on his way to being finished when Pereira landed that leg kick and backed him up. Whew. Yeah, that shit was nutty. Birmingham, England, stand up. Yeah, Joaquin has the personality of fast twitch to justify. Facts. He's got the aura to justify it. Joaquin Buckley is definitely... He's probably in my top 10 of favorites at the moment. He's pretty fun. He's pretty awesome. The Izzy KO was straight out of Australia's lockdown too. It was special for real. Damn. That was crazy. Was that one in Madison Square Garden? When was that? That one was in Miami, Florida. Wow. All right, here we go. First round, baby. Here it is. Could be a lot of title implications here. With Shavkat hurt, Ian Gary doesn't have anyone to fight. We'll see. We're in it early. Both men looking like they're getting active early. Inside leg kick from Brady. Yeah, no, these guys are looking pretty fast twitch early. Front kick and then a straight from Leon Edwards. This southpaw orthodox is going to be problems for Brady. I can already see it. Nice. Leon doing a good job controlling the lead hand. Lands a little rear hook. Sean Brady misses that blitz. Leon circles out. Leon keeping a good disciplined stance. Good footwork. Brady trying to paw out that lead hand. Both men crashing with some hooks. Yeah, Sean Brady's just constantly trying to move to that outside lead foot. Constantly moving around. The London card had been shit. The best 2 female fights have been the best, and that speaks volumes. Facts. Brady striking always worries me. Me too. I think Leon is going to probably take advantage. In the clinch now. Leon with the overhook in the center of the cage. Leon with the head position here. Landing a knee. Nice break. Leon tried to land off of it. Outside leg kick misses from Brady. 2-1 from Brady misses. Brady's not following all the way through on his shots. He's not fully extending. He's definitely feeling a little tentative throwing in front of Leon, I think. Leon looks fast and locked in, bro. They slam into the clinch. Again, center of the cage. Brady throws a knee. Brady pushing him back with the underhook. Trying to pummel in. Leon lands a knee. This clinch game in the very center of the cage is very uncommon. Another elbow off the break for Leon attempted. Body kick from Brady. Oh, good 2-1-2 or 1-2-1 from Brady. That was clean. Yeah, Leon's got to throw more. He's slowing down already a little bit. Backing up to Brady. Sean Brady misses that one. Gets a little 1-2 on Leon there. Back into the clinch. In the center of the cage again, too. A lot of clinch work happening on the open. Very interesting. Body shot from Leon there. Controlling the wrist really well. A little uppercut on the inside from Brady. Lands a knee, does Leon, and then an elbow. Yeah, definitely a totally different fighter, for sure. This is completely different Leon. Good body kick from Sean. Leon lands a hook. Ducks under Sean's offering. Gets a body hook. Now he's got Sean kind of backed up. Leon just cedes space too much. Good knee from Leon as they go into the clinch again. Leon breaks. Leon into the tie clinch now. Good knee from Leon. Looking for an elbow. Leon definitely leaning more into his Muay Thai here. Good straight to the body from Leon. And Leon is getting perfect head position every time they enter this clinch. Sean Brady with the head kick and then 1-2. It doesn't land it though. Now they're in the clinch. Sean Brady trying to back Leon up. Leon finally up against the cage. First time they've touched the cage this whole time. Brady KOing Edwards would feed generations. Oh my god, that would be unreal. That would be actually unreal. Alright, they're in the over-under. Sean Brady trying to reach around. Pause for the high crotch. Good knees to the thigh from Sean Brady. Oh, Sean Brady got a little swelling, little mouse under his eye. Leon switches position on him. Gets Brady's back to the cage. Leon controlling a wrist here. Lands a little uppercut to the body. They come off the cage. Leon lands a knee there. Knee from Sean Brady. Is Brady's whole family lineage built like that too? For real. Are these genes like hereditary? Like, can I get this? Oh, good trip from Brady, to be fair. That was a really good trip. He gets Leon Edwards into half guard. Hopefully, oh man. Would this steal the round for Brady at the end? If he throws some shots here at the very end, could steal the round for him. Ooh. Tough round to score. Tough round to score, actually. What are we thinking there? What are we thinking there? Man, I don't know. That's a tough one. I kind of want to lean toward Brady. I don't know. Maybe Leon landed some good shots in, and he landed a lot of good knees. That was a really even round. That was a tough one. That was a tough one. Yeah. His coach is telling Leon to get back to what he was doing in the very beginning, where the lead hand that's pawing out, it's actually threatening and looking like a jab instead of it just like literally pawing. You don't want to be doing that. So good advice from the corner from Leon. Man, that was a really good trip from Brady. All right, here we go. A little warning from Jason Herzog. Well, in stats, it's saying Brady running away with it. Fair. Yeah, I can see Brady winning that round. Oh, immediate double leg from Brady. Smart move. Smart move from Brady. Oh, I didn't start the clock. My bad. Oh, started it a little early. Here we go. Yeah. Good position here for Brady against the fence. On Leon Edwards' back on the body lock. Oh, he's trying to bully him back into the back take. Little jiu-jitsu style takedown here. Flips over Leon in the leg drag. Come on, son. Don't let him bully you, son. One more round, I'm gone. Damn. Brady getting in for the back take now. Hip control, one hook in. It's not looking good for Leon. Leon's already trying to get his back to the ground, so he's doing a good job already rotating. Good hooks to the body and head from Brady on the back. Gets that second hook in. Now he can stretch out Leon here. Pause. Good hooks to the body from Brady. Yeah, trying to just keep Leon occupied with these strikes that are happening. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Brady thinking about a body triangle. Leon doing a good job controlling the choking hand, though. Yeah, Leon needs to move. I need to see some scrambling. I need to see that body triangle on the opposite side. Oh, this is about to gas the hell out of Leon. This is about to gas the hell out of Leon. Leon trying to get that separation now. But can't get past the hook on the figure four. Oh, good hammer fist from Sean Brady. My goodness. Sean Brady absolutely just swarming Leon Edwards. This is almost worse than how Belal Muhammad was doing him on the ground, right? If I remember correctly. Like, this is much better than what Belal was doing. Don't let him bully you! Oh boy. Leon Edwards just taking more and more hooks from this position. Alright, now he gets out of the body triangle. Leon gets his back to the floor. Oh, 2 minutes left too. He can actually do something with this time. Oh, Sean Brady's doing a good job controlling him with the front headlock though. Flattens him back out in the half guard. Sean Brady putting a lot of cross chest pressure on there. It's going to be really hard for Leon to move from here with his back flat. Uh-oh. Brady looking for the Kimura. This is one of his best submissions. Brady locking this in slowly but surely. If Brady gets this going, it could be really bad for Leon. This is one of his best ones. Got it on Kelvin Gastelum. Okay. Good elbows to the thigh from Sean Brady. And then a hook to the thigh. Uh-oh. Sean Brady digging a little deeper into that Kimura. Uh-oh, he's got it past the hip. This is dangerous for Leon. Okay, he gets the grip released. Gets the grip released. Sean Brady abandons it. Leon rolls to his back. Gives up his back just to try and scramble out. He's going to try and maybe stand up here. Good shots from Sean Brady to finish out the round here. Leon trying to scramble. Oh, good elbow from Brady. He's not hitting him in the back of the head either. Those are good shots. Yeah, right on the ear. Brady trying to backstep out of this. Back in half guard. Heavy crossface. Yeah, Brady doing him real bad. Much worse than what Belal was doing it to him. Yeah, no, Brady does not gas in these positions at all. Damn. Yeah, Brady hardly has any sweat on him, whereas Leon is already dripping. My goodness. Edwards went back to sleep. Damn. See what the corner's saying. Oh, Leon's other coach from the previous fight, is he not there? Oh, no, he's behind him. He's outside the cage. I guess they made an agreement to keep him on the outside because he gets a little too heated. No strikes landed by Leon in that round. That was a 10-8 round. 100%, right? Like that's a 10-8 round. 100%. All right. Here we go. Round 3. Oh, I didn't have the round counter for 2. All right, here we go. Man, how quick does Brady shoot another takedown? How quick does Brady shoot? Head kick from Brady. Gets blocked. Body kick from Brady. Oh, man. Brady looking like a legit title contender here. Oh, my goodness. Oh, good set of punches from Brady there. Is he trying to enter? Good two. Oh, big elbow from Leon Edwards. That definitely got Brady's attention. That elbow was big from Leon. Yeah, made Sean Brady shoot. Leon Edwards stuffs it, though. Woo! That elbow woke Brady the hell up. Oh, my goodness. That was a hard elbow. Good knee from Brady. They're back into this clinch position inside. Leon needs to break. Break. There we go. Okay, Leon Edwards, why are you shooting takedowns? Leon Edwards, why are you shooting takedowns? Okay, they get back up. Sean Brady on the front headlock, snaps him back down. He's making the same mistake. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. No, Brady flips him over. Why did you shoot? Why did you shoot? You just landed on him. Oh my God. That's insane, bro. And straight into full mount for Brady. Leon Edwards, what are you doing? Oh my, dude, he's trying to do the Vucenic, 100%. What are you doing? What is it with, look, I'm happy that the UK fighters recognize themselves as MMA athletes. But if the guy wants to grapple to win, don't shoot a takedown. What are we doing? Leon Edwards trying to do a deep half sweep. Brady throwing big hooks from this half guard position. Leon scrambling up. Brady circles to the back, though, in the turtle. Leon trying to build his base. Sean pulling him back. Oh, my good Lord. Brady, just finish him. Finish him. Up. Leon tripoding. Brady got the hook on the back. Yep. It's killing me. Not where someone likes to think he's a wrestler. It's killing me. Not gonna lie. Yeah, he gets an inside trip on Kamaru Usman or an outside trip on Kamaru Usman, and he's like, "Oh, I can take down anybody." It's like, okay, maybe, but is that the smart thing to do? The way Brady also shelves the legs in half guard is really good. He's got a really good top half guard, to be fair. Edwards' perception so distorted after knocking Usman out. Oh my gosh. Oh, Brady thinking about an arm triangle now. Got the figure 4 in the top half guard. Looking to push in the back step out maybe. Could go to full mount again. Uh-oh. Leon Edwards giving him a little too much opportunity for an arm triangle here. Leon Edwards trying to bring his knees to his chest to get his half guard back. There he goes. Brady circling to the back as Leon tries to stand back up. Leon just trying to circle away from him, but Brady got a hook on one of his legs. Now Brady jumps to the back, gets both hooks in. Brady punching out the post of Leon Edwards. Never seen that. Punched out his post. That was awesome. I'll give him that one. Brady is active as fuck, at least. I will say. He's active as hell. Like, this is looking like the Kelvin Gastelum fight, which I don't mind. If he can do this to everyone and, like, just ragdoll people and fucking actually show like he's beating them the fuck up. I'm cool with that. As long as he's not laying and praying. This is a lot of good hooks here from the back control for Sean Brady. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is ridiculous from Sean Brady. $30 left. Bro, he's beating his ass right now. Yeah, 100% he is. The question is it 3-0 Brady or is it 2-1 Brady? Because the first round was incredibly, incredibly close. First round was super... Oh, wait, no. Wait, no, I think the stats were heavily leaning toward Brady, though. Nah, it might be first round Brady, actually. So it's probably 3-0 Brady. It's probably 3-0 Brady. I wish they just had fucking open scoring, dog. Dude, why in the hell on this beautiful green earth would you, as Leon Edwards, shoot on Sean Brady? Oh, man. We'll see. We'll see. Well, I've got Edwards for a KO this round. It's just not going to happen. I mean, look. Who knows? Who knows? All right. Edwards, when he throws his power shots this round, he's going to try and throw them as hard as he can so he can knock him out. So, could still happen. But we'll see. Brady does have, you know, an untested chin, per se. So, he got TKO'd by Bilal. So, who knows? He could take one good one and get KO'd. Who knows? He's tired as hell. Yeah. But is he more tired than what he was in Utah? Like, no, Leon's breathing through his nose. He's okay. Yeah, stupid shot in the third round. Incredibly stupid. Oh, round 4. Outside leg kick from Brady. Leon circling back. Need to stay away from that cage, Leon. Nice 2-3. Nice hooks from Brady. Leon caught him with a jab there. Step in elbow from Edwards. Brady backing him up, though. 2 to the body and then right into the shot for Brady. Already got his hands clasped together, too. Yep, dumps Leon immediately. Oh, God! No, Leon! Oh, man. Oh, man. Who was the one that was supposed to originally fight in this? It was JDM, right? Oh, man. We were supposed to have Jack Della Maddalena versus Leon Edwards, and Leon Edwards gets a last-minute replacement of a grappler. God, could you imagine the timeline where it was actually Leon versus Jack Della Maddalena? And instead, we get Sean Brady wrestle fucking the hell out of Leon Edwards. Looking for a front headlock in this half guard. Trying to look for a guillotine, maybe. He's squeezing hard on Edwards' neck right now. Oh, he went straight to the mount here. Could be a guillotine from Leon Edwards. Now back into the 3-corner mount. Sean Brady squeezing hard. He taps! Leon Edwards gets submitted by Sean Brady in the full mount guillotine. Oh, no. Leon Edwards tapped out via guillotine by Sean Brady. Holy shit. Absolute. Made Leon Edwards look like Kelvin Gastelum. Made Leon Edwards look like Kelvin Gastelum. That was crazy. That was crazy. Wow. Wow. Dang. Giving Leon respect. Man, I cannot believe it. Got the 4th round right. Yeah, at least you said the 4th round, right? Oh, man, Leon. Jeez. The switch to the front headlock. He was already so in. And his lat, dude, the size of Brady's lats, dude. Speaking of how freakishly big he is, the lats on Brady were squeezing the side of Leon Edwards' head like a motherfucker. Hey, come on. Dean Thomas in the corner of Sean Brady. That's pretty dope. Come on. You got Dean Thomas in the corner. That's pretty sick. You get bonus points for that. Dude. That was crazy. Yeah, the lats of Brady were just crushing his head. Man. Absolutely nuts. So does Sean Brady, where does he fall in the rankings now is the question. Where does he go? Because now, best MMA welterweight. So now, oh, it's being updated. Damn, gonna have to wait. Yeah, Sean Brady, where does he go now? Sean Brady fighting for a belt next, probably, you think? Could be, because of Shavkat being injured. They could either make the Ian Gary Sean Brady fight, or they could take Sean Brady straight to the title and Ian Gary fights someone else. That could be it. Because I could see Bilal fighting one more time at the end, close to the end of the year. Had Edwards been submitted before? I don't think so, actually. Yeah, no, that's his first one. First one. First submission. Like, the choke was already in from the very beginning of that half guard. That half guard, it was already wrapped up badly around his neck. So when it passed into full mount and he connected his hands, yikes. Yeah, that was rough. And he wasn't fighting the hands yet again. Oh boy. Man. Man, oh man, oh man. Goodness gracious. What does Sean Brady have to say? Who's he? He's calling for that title? This win way bigger than Shavkat's win, bro? 100%. 100%. That gets you a title shot over the Shavkat win over Ian Gary. He was the favorite, too. So that's cool. Good for Sean Brady. How the mighty fall indeed, my friend. How the mighty fall. Kamaru Usman and Leon Edwards, man. Their post-title reigns. Their post-title reigns have been rough, man. Oh, I keep forgetting Kamaru Usman is also in this mix. You know what I'm saying? Like, Kamaru Usman could fight Ian Gary next. Could be Kamaru Usman, Ian Gary, I think, after this. You get Sean Brady into a title shot. Very nice. Go Birds. Go Birds. Goodness gracious. What a fight. Sean Brady did it. Got that finished. Well, that concludes the stream, my dudes. I might be on later tonight for LFA. Might come around for the main card. That'll be fun. But otherwise, it's been chill, my dude. Glad we got to hang out a bit, RM. Glad you were able to hit that Shauna Bannon submission. Congratulations on that. But otherwise, very fun card, gentlemen. I will catch you.